my god. Hello? Hello, Raiders. Yellow! Preemptively unmutes mic because we suddenly got a raid. Hello, Raiders. Behold these coconuts. Welcome. Hi. Hello, my name is Coco Pimento. I am a nip and I just started streaming. Like 7 minutes ago. Hello there, Coco. Hello. Meowie. Did I get your name pronounced correctly? Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? How is everyone on this beautiful Wednesday? It's her first stream ever. Who, Mines? Mines? That's not real English. 2 VIPs in a row. Rigged. It's correct, but you can call me for short Mia. Hello, Mia. Welcome. We are doing the last day of our event, which is also the last day you can do the random encounter redeem, because then it goes bye-bye. And we're gonna be doing a bunch of different things today, including drinking beer, having a barbecue, explaining how I made that channel point redeem, and reading the Kudoboard. So lots of cool things. The last day ever. That's so cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah, brr. Yeah. Guinness? I've been sleeping on that shit, chat. Guinness is actually really good compared to... I mean, it's very different from the beer I typically get and drink. So this has been pretty nice change of pace. But yeah. Pretty yum. Why are you sleeping on beer? Like, sleeping on it like... Why haven't I known about it sooner? Or sleeping on it like I wake up in the morning, 10,000 beer bottles empty underneath me. I roll out of bed, 500 beer bottles spill off of the bed with me. Water bed full of beer. Very different imagery. Narwhals, how many fucking points do you have? 78k, that's pretty impressive. One of my homies, Nathan Edge, told me that they had like 300,000 points. I was genuinely surprised because like, they're not someone who watches very frequently. So I was like, how the fuck do you have so much? Holy shit. Nathan Edge! Yeah. Fucking Redeem robbed me out of like 30k points. Yeah, there was a big conversation. I mean, I guess we could talk about it now, and I'll bring it up again during the explanation. There was a big conversation with a few people where I was like, they were like, how much is this redeem gonna be? And I was like, well, I don't want it to be too expensive. Because the point is to keep rolling. So it's gonna be like... The thing is, I always want... And, I mean, I guess I don't really need to do it, but I don't want abuse. Like, someone just hogging it the whole time. And I also don't want, like, new viewer abuse. Where someone just shows up, spends the entire time rolling, not letting anyone else roll, and then leaves. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, you want, like, a new player to enjoy, but I think, like, what's it? Like, following gives you a bunch of points, subscribing gives you a bunch of points as well as a modifier. So, like, you know, I wanted it to be just high enough to where, like, someone can't just roll up, hit follow, and then, like, roll immediately and then fuck off. You know what I mean? So, I thought 500 was pretty good for the ballpark of it. What do you guys think? Do you think I should have gone lower? Do you think I should have gone higher? You get like 300 for following. So what, just put it like directly above, like 400? I don't know. Enters the stream, only roll for a random encounter, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Go lower and feed my redeem addiction. That's funny. I got to a point where I was like 150k on this channel and I lost it all because Coco and Myra can't play baseball. Dude, I remember that stream. That stream needs to be immortalized. You know what? If I hire someone to like edit a video, it definitely needs to be that stream. That's probably what I'll do. I don't know what the going rates are for like editors. I have no idea. Is there no limit to redeems today? I don't think there is. Why, are you hogging? Don't be a hog. Let others play along. See, I tried to rhyme it. I feel like I should have hit max already. Yeah, I actually think it's at 0. It is at 0, I'm pretty sure. There is no cap today! That's right, guys! But I will call you out if I've noticed you've been hogging. So don't be a hog. Play a log. No cap on God? For real, for real. How can you get VIP if you already have VIP? You get double VIP. You just don't see it, okay? Oh my god, it's Corvus the Greedy with the rare mob? Damn. Holy crap. Well, congrats on the VIP crystal. Alright, anyway, welcome everyone! Today is the final day of the birthday event, if you didn't know that. But Coco, what the fuck does that mean? Well, dearest viewer, slash chatter, slash lurker, slash new guy, slash raider. Basically, I've been doing an event for 10 days now. And I've been streaming nearly every day. I have only had 2 breaks in the entirety of the 10 days. And, we've been kind of just celebrating. I mean, my birthday was 10 days ago. We'll put it like that. But the problem is, a lot of the work I had to do for the event made it to where instead of having the birthday at the very end of the event, which is typical. Wait 1 second, hold. Damn, so close. We have so many people who are like 4 out of 5 gold. Who's gonna be second? Who's going to be in second place for the full gold Inkman? But yes, anyway, as I was saying, shit, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I had a lot of work to do to where I couldn't have the birthday be the last day of the event, right? So, also, the birthday itself was kind of important because that is when the merch dropped. And that's what I really wanted to celebrate, was the merch. And, so that's kind of how this went. So the preceding days after my birthday were basically for me to have fun. I have been on break for a long time, and I've been doing the Minecraft sound pack, which, on one hand, it is fun. But on the other hand, I'm not a voice actor. I'm a gamer! I want to be playing games on my stream, okay? I got sick of it! I got sick of not being able to play games. All these cool games coming out, I can't play shit! Okay? Oblivion comes out, can't play shit! Fucking Expedition 33 comes out, can't play shit! I haven't been able to play anything because 1, I've been on break, and 2, when I'm actually streaming those little days between the break, I basically have to do the Minecraft sound pack, or else it will never get done. And I'm really, really wanting this Minecraft sound pack done because I think it's awesome and exciting, and a lot of people have put a lot of work into it, not just me. It's been a collaborative effort, and so I want to see it done, and I think it would be great when it comes out. So that's what I've been putting my focus on before the birthday event. Now, the birthday event was so that I could indulge, I could play games that I actually wanted to, and I could have fun. Right? Like today, I'm gonna be reading a Kudoboard for all the birthday wishes that you guys have submitted throughout the event. And I am going to drink beer, and I am going to have a barbecue at my desk in my office. Okay? This is actually why I bought this portable burner. The Iwatani? I can't remember what the name of the brand is. Very nice Japanese portable burner, okay? That's why I bought it, is so that I could do this shit on stream. So, pretty excited. Barbecue on stream just so you could write it off? Yeah, damn right! But actually, I plan to use this for almost every cocoa cooking stream. When I'm finally off break and I have more streaming days and I get to actually go back to doing the cocoa cooking streams, I will have a portable burner. So that opens the door to way more cooking things that I can do on stream. So it's gonna be pretty exciting. I'm very excited. The possibilities shall be endless. So, baking cookies, pull out the barbecue grill. Yeah, I'm very excited. Every stream. Yeah, so, you cry, we clip. For the Kudoboard. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably... I'm not going to cry. No, I'm not gonna cry. Honestly, like, if we're gonna be completely fair here, chat, I don't cry to pretty much anything. The thing that gets me, and this has been a recent thing, I don't know if my, like, empathy has upgraded or something, but, what's the word for it? I don't know if my empathy has, like, gotten better, but when there is, like, second-hand sweet moment, like, I get, like, second-hand emotional, it's very hard to describe. Like, a really tender moment in, like, television, it gets me hard. And usually it's, like, stuff revolving, like, being kind to another person, being proud of another person, someone working hard and it paying off, family-related stuff. Like, all of that kind of shit, I don't know, it just gets me really hard. And that, I never used to cry for shit before, so I don't know if I just become more empathetic as time has gone on. Not sure. But yeah. What's up, fucker? This motherfucker! What are you doing here? She will cry at my message. Smile! She doesn't like us enough to cry. True. She's an empath. Don't ever fucking call me that. That's gotta be the most disrespectful thing you can fucking call me. I don't wanna... Don't ever fucking call me an empath. That's so disgusting. What the fuck? I say I'm an empath. You like how I laughed even harder when you said that? She hates me. What about empath? Ooh, empath is good. Oh, yes, sir. Sends you negative waves. The negative waves. They're hurting me. Man, so many 4 out of 5 players. That's so crazy. Holy shit, dude. Good luck, guys. I'd say you're empathetic. That's fucked up. What about short path? I don't know. Why don't you tell me how that short path is going on? Ooh. That's right, because I burned you. That's right. Oh my god, another 4 out of 5 Inkman. What the fuck? Like, everyone is so close here. Okay, someone has to keep track. If someone actually hits second with the full gold Inkman, we have to, like, freak out in chat. Because I feel like I'm gonna miss it by accident. I only have enough channel points for 6 encounters. No! No! That's so sad. You can do it, I believe! It's okay, you should be able to get some encounters throughout the stream too, just because of the channel points increasing as you watch. Quick, Gamba to make it 0! Happy last day of the event! Thank you, Nickfa! Nickfa92! Alright, I'm about to show myself on stream. I'm gonna switch scenes now. I don't know what's been going on, but like, I've been saying "g" to the end of stuff now. I don't know what happened. Now, g. Cease this folly. Oh, that's normal. Never mind. That shit's normal. Dude, I just had 4 times in a row. Stupid shit. Okay, anyway. I had like a pop-up 4 times in a row. Like, no, close. No, close. Close again. Close. Please. Okay, we're good now. Yippee! Alright. End of starting soon voice. We gotta get right into it, chat. There's no time to waste. No time to waste. Actually, there is some time to waste. I totally forgot. I need to BRB really, really, really quickly. Like, super quick. Like, give me a minute. Just, you know, count to 10,000. And I'll be right back, okay? 1 second. Hello, I am back. Hi. Hello, hello. 25 minutes and she's not here yet. No, I am. I'm here. Hi. Okay, are you ready? I am about to appear myself on stream. I feel like I'm saying it like something's gonna happen, but there isn't anything that's gonna happen. It's actually pretty normal. Hello! Hi. Welcome to the stream. 'Tis I, Coco Pimento. Hi. Hi back, I'm Con. Hi Polly Coco. Oh my god, so many polygons. Oh my god, Coco. Oh fuck! Blows up. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the final day of the birthday event. This model has less polygons though. You have less polygons! Points at you and you explode. Could you imagine? That shit's sick. Wait, isn't there like a guy in The Watchman who does that? He points at someone and they blow up. I want to be able to do that. I just go die! And they blow up. But not like gore blow up, but like bomb blow up. It's just like, poof. Dr. Manhattan, Mr. Manhattan, Dr. Manhattan. Yeah, Dr. Manhattan atomizes people. That's so cool. I can't believe I accidentally got that right. I have so many more polygons. Yeah, whatever. Fight my fucking wireframe. Manhattan. Manhattan. Am I saying that right? Manhattan? There we go. What was I saying before? Manhattan? Madhattan? I think I was saying Madhattan. Okay, I'm done saying that word now. I don't want to say that word anymore. Hello. Try flapping now. Imp. Okay. Alright, here we go. How was that? That was pretty good, wasn't it? Sure, I might not be as active, but I am very expressive. Far more expressive here, so. What the fuck, the weird clap? This is fucking bullshit! It's never enough for you people. It's never enough! Alright. Wink redeem. I can do that. Wait, I think the food throw is paused, isn't it? Good. Get pooped on. Alright. Yeah, there you go. Alright, here you go. Hello! Now watch this. Hey! Ow! There's too much shit on the screen! I feel like a mobile fucking app right now. Just like 50 billion UI pop-ups and shit. Alright, here we go. Ow! Pretty nice, huh? Yeah, that's right. I'm kind of a game. Ow. Where is Subway Surfer? I'm not 5 years old. I don't have that. I need my dopamine. Hello, welcome everyone. How are you doing on this wonderful Wednesday? You know it's wonderful because it was an what's the name of it when the word start with the same letter? I don't remember. Oh? Damn. No, it's not allegory. Alliteration! Yippee! Yeah, you know it's actually wonderful because it's an alliteration. That's right. All right. Go! Damn! Smash desk. I love when people get so excited about the mob. Damn! Just a regular cosmetic. Feels bad, man. Feels fucking bad. So sad. So fucking sad. All right. Alliterate these nuts, pants grab. Just do penta pants grab. There you go. Choke loot monster. Give us better awards now. Yeah. I have nicknamed him the loot bug. He's a cool little guy. Coco, that's TOS. You're TOS. So anyway, we're going to, I'm gonna teach you guys a thing or two, okay? Do you understand? I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about this fucking channel point redeem at the bottom. I had a lot of people say, Coco, actually, we should probably switch scenes and then start talking about it. Yeah. 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 Yeah, we should do that. I'm trying to think if I need to do anything first. I think I do. Give me a moment before I do anything right now. All right, so while I do this, I do want to ask a question to chat. What is your favorite item to have from a barbecue? What is your favorite one? Because today I went and I bought a bunch of barbecue items. So please let me know while I look up shit. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. All right. Yes. All right. That looks fine. Just do that. I heard someone get shit on. Imagine getting shit on. Feels bad, man. Feels like Batman. Okay. Almost done here. Put that there, put that there. Put this here. Put that there, drag this here. Wonderful! Okay, we are ready. All right, a lot of people have been asking how the fuck I made this thing. And it's a lot. It's a lot of work. I spent an hour collecting images to try and explain it visually because I'm a visual learner. And I feel like your average Joe... Actually, I don't give a shit about the average Joe. I'm a visual learner. That's how I know how to explain things. If you are not a visual learner, I will be providing links, documentation. I will be talking about keywords that you can Google. The program that I use to make this possible is StreamerBot. It is one of the many, like, I guess, OBS, also kind of like streamer adjacent enhancement programs. I mean, if you've heard of something like Sammy, Mix Up is like all of these kind of do the same thing, right? I use StreamerBot because I like StreamerBot, and I also think I think StreamerBot has the nicest looking UI. It looks like it's from Windows XP UI. And I appreciate that, because I don't need it to look like anything else. It has one job to do. It's to lay out information, and it lays out the information cleanly. So I'm happy about that. So that's how it's gonna go. Did I need to say anything else? I don't think so. I think we're ready to begin. Okay, you're a bot! Man, fuck you! Okay. Gotta show the Final Fantasy XIV choreography charts. Yeah. Alright, literally looks like it was made by an engineer that never saw a fellow human being. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I took one of my homies who doesn't know shit about computers, okay? So he's like the most newbie guy ever. I showed him StreamerBot UI. He said, whoa, that looks crazy. And then I said, okay, which one would you prefer? I showed him StreamerBot, and then I showed him Sammy's UI, and he's like, "What the fuck is going on with Sammy's?" Like he's like, "Jesus Christ, I would definitely use StreamerBot. What the fuck is Sammy's?" But yeah, I've heard many things about Sammy. I can't get past the UI. The UI looks like, and also like, I don't know what it is, but like the plugins website for Sammy, it was just like, it looked very strange. So I don't know, I just couldn't get past it. I really like StreamerBot's documentation. They have a fuck ton of documentation for everything. For every little thing that they have in the program, there is a page dedicated to talking about it in detail. So if you are more of a text-based learner, I will be saying keywords. You can Google them along with the name StreamerBot, and there will be documentation explaining everything. I have some links to Reddit threads that really helped me out. I have a link to a YouTube video of someone doing something not similar at all, but it uses a lot of the components that I use, okay? So I was able to take a lot of the stuff he did and how he is able to use a lot of the components, and I was able to apply it to my ID. So I will be providing links to all of that. Maybe like halfway through, I kind of want to just like get into it and start talking and getting into the flow of explaining everything. So that's what we will do. Okay. All right. Coco Oomphy, that's not XPUI, that's Best Vista 7. That is not 7. I'm going to show you. It's definitely not 7 or Vista. It's definitely XP. But yeah, anyway, Coco sounds like someone who would be very happy in the Apple ecosystem. No, that is that's very wrong. That's extremely wrong. Because, okay, anyway, we'll get into it. I want to be on the other screen in case VOD watchers, they skip all of this because they think I'm just chatting about BS and they're only watching like with the proper background. So let's go into the proper background. Here we go. All right. Sorry, I'm like speed running this shit. I just really wanted to get here already. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Okay. Hi. I'm going to be explaining a bunch of stuff. Oh my god! She has a blackboard. Yeah, I do. You suddenly sound louder.
Oh, whoa. Why?
Oh, I do. What the fuck? Wait, are you sure? Hello. Hello. Am I really louder? Little loud. What? I'm going back. Let's go back. I'm curious. Why am I louder? Hello. Chat, fuck you guys. It's exactly the same volume. I hate you. You motherfuckers, it's the same volume. I'm so mad. Why did I even believe them? Why did I believe them, chat? I mean, it's fucking bullshit. It really is not. How? How wow, how wow, how wow, how wow. How about now? Is it the same now? Deaf ass imp. It's a little louder. It is a bit louder. Where's the volume? Where's that coming from? Hello. Is that better? Should I turn it down even more? For whatever reason, there's a difference between the scenes. What? I'm gonna be real, it sounds the same to me. Guys, you know you do have an audio slider on your side. No. Don't say it like that, because it is important that I know these things. It sounds better. Personally, I like hearing you louder. Okay, I'm gonna run a poll. Because I do enjoy the idea of being louder. But I think it's important. What do you want? Louder or the original? Alright, you have a minute. But yeah. So this is what I sound louder, okay? This is the volume that everyone said was louder. If you let me knock, I can explain the 3D parts. You know what? Sure. When we get to the 3D parts, you know what? Yeah, we can kind of do that. I think we'll do visual stuff after all the technical stuff, because that's kind of the way I did it in, she fucking hates me. What? But no, I think it's a good idea. You were a part of it. Why not? Get yourself ready. Prepare thyself. I'm gonna talk about technical first, because that's what I tried to figure out first. The visuals and all of the fancy shit, it doesn't matter, okay? That shit came way later. The thing that I needed to figure out was am I able to do this, right? But yeah. IDK what I'm voting for. You're voting for... Wow, you guys like the louder. Okay, sure. Sure, we'll do louder. 5 people who voted original, I'm very sorry. You'll just have to turn it down, but it will go back to the original volume when I switch these scenes, okay? All right? All right. Let me do something really quick to make this easier on myself. All right, moving this here, moving this here. I'm gonna put chat over there for myself. Okay, I think everything is ready to go, guys. Wonderful. Okay. Great. Hello! Welcome. Doesn't sound different to me. Yeah, well, don't worry. We're going to be talking about the channel point redeem that was just on screen, okay? Tompyeon with the double shit. But yeah, so we're gonna talk about it. I'm actually going to mute. Ow! What the fuck? I'm gonna mute the audio for the redeem so that I am not distracted, because I am easily distracted. Let's see, streamer bot. We're going to do... Oh, I can't. Motherfucker. Okay, do I just turn it down? Like all the volume down? I guess so. Okay. Hello everyone! Welcome. If something important happens, most likely I won't be able to hear it. I've kind of muted everything on my end. Okay, I have a cursor on the screen. Yippee! So I can point at things, okay? So, before we show anything on the screen, I am going to be showing you guys this redeem down here, okay? I can't fucking point at it, but you can see it. It's this redeem that's on screen right now. And a lot of people were asking me how I did it. So I'm going to talk about it in detail. Why in detail? Because I like to over-explain things. Also, I put a lot of effort into this. So I think a lot of people will appreciate it. Where do I want to begin? If you get ideas to do something similar, you don't need my permission, okay? This is a free website. You can do whatever you want. You don't even have to credit me, because honestly, I think information like this should be free. And if you get inspired by anything, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want. What happened? What's everyone freaking out about? Wait, what happened? Well, fuck you. I'm gonna credit you anyway. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But it really is unnecessary. But yeah, so I think my personal opinion is we should always be striving to improve Twitch, like as streamers. Cool things that we are able to do, we should be able to like talk about it and inspire people to make cool things and kind of like increase the skill of all streamers across the board, right? So that's kind of why I really encourage StreamerBot. I think it's really good. It's constantly getting updates all the fucking time. It can be paired with its text-to-speech program called SpeakerBot. So like if you want to have text-to-speech linked to fucking anything, you can! It doesn't have to be a channel point redeem. It doesn't have to be a exclamation point command. It can be you switching scenes. It can be you turning something on in the source. It can be you pressing a hotkey on your keyboard or your stream deck. Anything can be text-to-speech through SpeakerBot. Not to make this an ad, but essentially it kind of is an ad in a way. It's like a free ad. Please pay me, a StreamerBot. I think that would be awesome. I think the program's just so good, and we are going to be talking about the program in detail because that's where I made the goddamn thing. There is a lot of documentation. There's a lot of streamers who do a lot of cool stuff with StreamerBot. I am not one of those people. I did it one time. I do tiny things here and there, but they're subtle and they're usually just ways to make streaming more efficient and less of a hassle on myself, okay? So, but this is the first time I kind of tried to do something absolutely crazy. So, the initial idea was I want to make a thing where Inkmen can fight monsters, get loot, and have that loot applied to their Inkmen and it persist. It always be there whenever it pulls up the user's name. Whenever the user interacts with a channel point or a redeem, it will pull that information and it will apply the gear to that Inkman to show it off. And I wanted it also to keep track of levels. There was a little bit more complexity to this redeem, but I had to kind of scrap it because I was running out of time and we were getting close to the event date. And I had to do other things, like make that video. So couldn't go too nitty-gritty with it, but I think if I had a few more days, I could have added like, I was going to add, on top of all of the random chances that there is involved, I wanted to add a win-loss chance. So for instance, if you fought a rare monster, there was a higher chance that you could fail the encounter and the monster kills you and you lose a level. And you don't get any loot. I was thinking about doing that. That would have been pretty evil in hindsight, because you guys are already getting mad about shit and getting the VIP jam too many times. Could you imagine if you got killed like over and over? That would be my personal hell. Oh wow, Biken, thank you so much for the raid. Hi raiders, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. What were you guys up to today? We are just about to explain the channel point redeem you see at the bottom here. Happy birthday, thank you, thank you. I'm very excited to drink beer and have a barbecue later. But yeah, this guy is 12 levels below me in full gold. But yeah, finishing it before you get to it. Wait, what? Oh, Final Fantasy 16. Nice, dude. Good job. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. I mean, don't tell me anything about the game. Tonpion! Whoa! Dude, some claps in the fucking chat? Tonpion is number 2, full gold. Yippee! Congrats on 2nd place. Wow. Holy crap. Can you show off the Inkman again? Dude, another full gold. Congrats. That's crazy. I really didn't think we would get full gold before the event was over. Wow, level 33 full gold. Congrats. Holy shit, dude. That is crazy. Fuck you, Tonpion. Doesn't Luna have full gold? Yeah, that's why Tompion's 2nd. Luna is 1st. Loon Moon. Yeah. What is this? and then she shows hers off. Alright, let's get some claps in the chat for the number 1. The very first gold Inkman. Congratulations, Loon Moon. 71. Stop giving them all the loot goblins to spite me. Remember to show off a 3rd time to make Shatton seethe. The last 5 encounters were 3 loot goblins. I got 0 in my 5 tries. That's so funny. The first gold Inkman, and she still continues to grind. It's true. The grind never ends. just grinding levels at that point. That's great. Wow. So anyway, yeah, so that's what we're talking about today. We're going to be explaining the channel point redeem. And I basically, the furthest I got was my goal. my idea. My idea was, how am I going to make it to where the program remembers what loot everyone gets? It has to be possible. I've seen similar things before. I've seen people do like gachas, where you roll in a gachapon, and then like their chat mascot gets like a hat, or gets like a special color, and then that persists throughout their event, right? So I know it's possible, but I didn't know how to do it. So I was asking around in Discord, and Next Time 000 said, hey, they actually were really helpful, and they said a lot of like keywords, they weren't able to figure it out. I mean, I was being very secretive about what exactly the channel point redeem was, but they said check user global variables. So that's what I did. I Googled it. There's massive documentation on the StreamerBot website for persistent user global variables. Persistent, meaning that even after the program is closed down, it still remembers the information. If it's not persistent, it would just wipe it after the program resets, or I think it's like after the stream is over, it resets everything, which I can see there being merit in that too. But persistent user global being like, you know, global, and it being a variable, which is like, if you don't fucking know anything about programming like I do, variable is like what exactly it is. What is the variant, you know? So that really helped me out a lot. And I guess it's time to get into it. Okay. I have images. First one we're gonna show is a humble brag. Yeah, we're gonna do the humble brag one first. Okay. This is StreamerBot. This is the UI. This is why I called it Windows XP, because it literally looks like Windows XP, okay? So, welcome to the Windows XP UI of StreamerBot. So, as you can see, we are in, grab the cursor, there we go. We're in the Actions tab. There's a lot of things that this program can do. Fuck all of them. The only ones we're going to be looking at is actions and platforms. I didn't show any screenshots for the platforms one, but it's pretty self-explanatory. Platforms is where the channel point redeems are. Okay? So obviously, as you can see here, triggers, so that means these are all actions, right? What happens is, what makes these actions go off? A trigger. So this is the trigger. The trigger is Twitch, channel reward. The reward is redeemed. Is this enabled? Yes. And then the criteria, which is like which channel point redeem, it's the random encounter one. Okay? So essentially, this line says, this gets triggered when someone activates random encounter. And when that happens, all of the actions that have, as you can see, triggers here, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, they all get triggered when this goes off. So, what does that mean? Well, these are what actually happens in the action. So for this one, it shows like loot RNG. So this is the RNG for regular mob. See how there's loot RNG and then there's loot RNG rare? This one is for the regular mob. So we'll get into this. This is just, I had to click on something. That's not what the point of this screenshot is. There are 79 actions tied to this channel point redeem. 79 actions. And they all kind of have a lot of shit going on like this, okay? So, yeah. Man, it's got words and shit. So, 79. You might be thinking, oh, 79, that's a number. that's a okay number. I'll show you what 79 looks like. I made every single one of these. Every single one of these. And I put actions in every single one of these. So that's everything. So these are all the fucking actions. It's well organized. I love using caps because I can read caps better. So you're gonna see a lot of random caps everywhere. Sammy is so ugly in comparison. That's what I'm saying! That's what I've been saying! Everyone should switch to streamer bot! Sorry, you activated me. Every time someone says, oh, I use Sammy, sorry. I'm like, we cannot help you! But yeah, anyway. Not important. So, as I was saying, let's continue. So this is all of them. These are all of them, okay? So this is the entire channel point redeem. Frankly, I am shocked and appalled that my computer can hold all of this and not explode. It's actually doing this relatively well. I'm only at 26% RAM usage right now. So I'm gonna say shout out to the 64 gigabyte of RAM. Thank you, 64 gigabytes of RAM. Huge fan. Oops, that's all fucked up. But yeah, so Sammy! Ah! Friendship with Myra is over. Yeah, it's really hard for me to talk to Myra about, like, or asking each other about stuff related to this, because, like, I am already well aware that she uses Sammy, so we basically can't do anything. we can't talk about anything regarding this. But, if this shocks you, don't look inside actual game code. I'm not saying I'm a programmer. I'm saying I'm a streamer who makes channel point redeems, okay? Like, you should take that from that perspective. I never once said I was a programmer or a game dev or anything like that. I'm a streamer. So that's where you should be impressed, okay? Because your typical, or I should say, my typical, because I have a lot of folders. This is just one of the many folders I have. Folders like this usually are about this long. Maybe 4. Maybe 4 or 5. They're like this big. Okay? This has a lot of chains. That's why there's so much chaining going on here. But yeah, so this is where we're starting. How is it possible for me to make something like this? Well, the first thing I did was I did not drop right in and try to make the JRPG. I needed to make sure that StreamerBot was even capable of doing something like this, or if it would break along the way. So what I did instead was, now let me see if I can grab the correct image, because all of these screenshots are just white UI. I want to make sure I'm grabbing the right one. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I think I found it. Yep. Okay, so the first thing that I made was a roulette. And basically, it's an RNG roulette where a user would roll. It would hit a certain number between, I think, 1 and 3, and it would change the user's name as a text element in OBS to a specific color, okay? And it would persist. So, like, if I were to call that name back, that name would stay in that color. I thought that was a very simple version of what I was trying to do. So I'm gonna show that on screen now. La 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 la. There we go. Very small. So this is the test. As you can see, roulette. So this is like where all the shit actually happened. We got get user color, which is basically, this is essentially like show off your Inkman. That's what that was supposed to be. It's me pulling that information and showing it off again. Fail means something went wrong. I put like I put the boo womp. Put the boo womp sound effect there. Just in case if something did fail, I just heard a sound effect, so I knew something went wrong. I don't know what this is. And then these are the colors. So yellow share is the get user color. Blue share, red share. So that's where all of that comes from. Damn, she even has exception handling. I don't know what that means. Nice typos. Oh, yeah, I didn't give a shit what it was called. So long as it got the cuz it's not like I had to retype these, thankfully. I just had to like click on a drop down to grab these actions. So whatever it was called, it didn't matter. So long as I knew that it was different between 3 red and then the share feature. That's all that mattered. It having a fucked up name, that part didn't matter. But yeah. I am well familiar with the boo wobs. It's actually that's the idea that I got for the sound effect for the channel point redeem. So this is the roulette. This is the action. Okay. So put it like that. As you can see, reward redemption roulette. So that's the channel point redeem I made. Something I should probably say right now, when you are setting up channel rewards like this, you have to set them up through StreamerBot. So StreamerBot's actually able to create channel point rewards directly in the program, and it reflects it, or I guess it creates it in Twitch. Twitch made channel point redeems do not work in StreamerBot. So any like channel point redeem that you have in Twitch, you have to recreate in StreamerBot. I mean, it's not that much work anyway. It's, what is it? It's fucking the reward, the amount, and does it have like a message or not? It's very simple. So you just have to recreate them in StreamerBot, so StreamerBot has the ability to, I guess, affect it or change the channel point reward if it needs to. So roulette, and then reward get info roulette. So this grabs the info of, actually don't know what this is for, because this is kind of redundant, so ignore this part. Twitch add info of who redeemed. So this is the who redeemed this roulette channel points. You grab all of the user info for that, including like the username, which becomes a variable. So basically all the information of the user is now turned into multiple different variables that you can use in the sub actions. Reward set pause state. So basically when someone redeems this, that shit gets paused so not anyone else can redeem it. Then random number between 1 and 4. If random number, which is now a variable, equals 4, do fail, then continue. Else do nothing, then continue. So I put this here just to see if it worked, because the fail has the boo womp, right? This was just another like level of does this work BS. Next, if random number equals 1, you do 1 yellow, then continue. Though honestly, what I probably could have done was if random number equals 4, do fail, then break. So this is like at the beginning of my journey. If I were to look back and do this properly, it would just break. because what breaking does is it doesn't do the rest of the shit. It just ends the sub-action prematurely, right? So if you don't want it to cycle through all of the other potentials, which is something that will be brought up later, especially with the RNG pool, it would make more sense for it to break. I mean, there really is no reason for it to just continue if it's just gonna keep cycling through these. Though I don't think it does that, it takes that much more time. I think everything here is instant. It might be concurrent, I'm not sure. Actually, we can just check if it's concurrent or not. So, what does that mean? Concurrent and non-concurrent? Well, I'm kind of jumping everywhere. Okay, it's not concurrent. This number, or this acronym over here means concurrent. Basically indicates that all of the sub-actions that play are happening at the same time, okay? If you don't have it on concurrent, then it basically goes through them one by one, just like dum, 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 dum. You know what I mean? So if you have it kind of like going from start to finish, you don't want it to be concurrent. If you want it all to happen at the same fucking time, then you have it on concurrent. Okay. But yeah, I created the shop for Myra and Sammy when she had her shop event, and I looked at the code at the moment. I nearly cried because it looked so ugly in comparison. Yeah. The criteria is from the platform tab, right? Yes. Well, yes, it is. It's from the platform tab. So, anything that you do in the platform tab, I mean, there's multiple sub-tabs in the platform tab, but the most important one is the channel point tab in there. But yeah, so sorry, I know people are like asking me questions and my ass is just reading shit, or I guess explaining shit. But if you guys have any questions while I'm talking about this, just dink doink. Dink doink me and go, streamer, I have question. This is a classroom after all. So if you do have any questions, that's how I would probably go about grabbing my attention. But yeah, so this is essentially the bare bones of the project. Is random number. If random number is either of these, do either of these. Okay? Does that make sense? It gets more complicated because obviously it's not enough. I have to do multiple different loop pools, multiple different RNGs within RNGs within RNGs to make things happen. So for one, well, we'll get to that. This is the beta anyway. This is just to see if it worked. So that's just one part of it. Is, hey, random number, did it work? Okay, cool. So now on to the next. We need to make it to where when 3 red goes off, 3 red applies a user global variable to the person who redeemed it, right? We haven't done that yet. So if someone rolled like 3 red, then we would have to apply a red variable to that user. So, or I guess I should say we have to apply a color variable, and that variable would be 3. 3 would indicate, okay, for the color, his color is red, and red is 3. Streamer bot, my beloved. You added 4 just to test out a failsafe? I added 4 just to see if this shit was working, basically. Because there wasn't really any kind of indicator that this was working at that moment. So at least I had a, like, I guess, audio indicator that the RNG shit was even working to begin with, right? Because I would hit test. You can test triggers. You don't actually have to, like, do the channel point redeem through Twitch. You can just right-click this and click test. So that's what I would do. So I just keep hitting test until I heard a boo womp, and then I was like, wow, it actually did work. But yeah, error handling is important. It's really neat that you did that. I tested RNG once, and It didn't hit one number for like 100 tries in a row. I literally thought it was broken. Sorry I missed the beginning. Is the little game all through OBS StreamerBot or do you utilize something like Godot? Nope. It's StreamerBot, OBS, and then the plugin I used with OBS is the Move Source. Move Source, and Move Value, or Source Value. I think the plugins are called something like that. It's Move Source and Value Source. That's what makes all of the shit move around. All of that is like the fancy glitter on top because I already know how to do Move Source. I already know about like that shit. I'm very familiar with that stuff, so I left that stuff at the end. The stuff that I wasn't familiar with is like trying to figure out how to have this dude's name be red when I pull up red again, right? So that's what I was working on. All right, so what's next? Do I have a screenshot? I do! Wonderful. Okay, so this is the if-else screen. This is the if-else. Variable, random number, equals 4. Do action. This is a drop-down. You just, like, search in the search bar for your fail. You put it in there. And then you can check off run action immediately, then continue. I think there's continue, there's break. There must be something else. I remember there being 3 actions. Now, else, no action, run action immediately, continue. So if it doesn't equal 4, then just don't do anything and continue with the list. Okay? You move the Inkman and stuff, and the moving is a video that gets played. The moving is a video that gets played. Incorrect. It's also a move source. It's actually, so the bottom of the ground is an image, a very long image, that I slide across the screen slowly using the move source. There is no videos, it's all images. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, I am kind of crazy, I should say. It's also the loop filter that's useful as fuck. Yeah. Okay, we got the if-else logic. Yes. So that's pretty much how everything is going to work. There is going to be a difference, and I don't think I took a screenshot of it. When we get to the RNG, I'm going to have it to where it's a value out of 100. And it will be a random number between like 1 and 100. So it'll be like, if this is less than 17, because it's supposed to be like I think a 16% drop rate. So if the value is less than 17, do action the RNG result. If not, then continue. Don't do anything. But at the end, I did a little thing where it's like, if it's not this, then it's this one. And do that one instead. Instead of just having like another don't do any action. I just tried to save time, right? At the very tail end. The beginner is moving the floor instead of the camera. This beginner is moving the floor instead of the camera. This is BS, by the way. You always move the floor, not the camera. Yeah, I mean, it's so easy. I mean, I just tried to like... How do I explain this? The goal when it comes to pretty much everything in life is to fool the audience. You are constantly fooling the audience. There are multiple things on screen right now that are meant to fool the audience, okay? It's constantly about deceiving and making you believe, right? I mean, it sounds evil, but it's not. I mean, that's the whole point in storytelling, in like entertainment. A lot of this shit's not real, but It's to make you believe it's real. It's to make you believe the Inkman is actually walking and progressing on screen. You know, it's to make you think that a mob actually shows up on the trail and that's why the Inkman stops, right? It's to make you believe that. It's to make you believe that I'm semi-3D and not just a bunch of images perfectly moving in tandem with each other, right? Like, a lot of it is about disbelief. So, constantly, like, artists, storytellers, actors, 3D modelers, 3D animators, we're constantly, like, adjusting and doing things that aren't actually what is actually happening. But it's done in such a way that it makes you believe it's real, right? That's what really good editing is. When I was in film school, the number one thing that I took away was if the audience pauses and says, whoa, and they were able to actually notice your editing, then you failed. The goal is to make your editing invisible to where the audience doesn't even notice it happening, right? The moment that the audience is able to perceive the editing, because the edit was weird, the jump was weird, the cut was weird, maybe you have the actors on the wrong side, right? I mean, that's more of a director problem. But I mean, to the end, the basis is if the audience is not believing what they're seeing is real and they're not able to just blindly follow along with the story, then you kind of failed. I mean, obviously there's caveats to that. There's like very different styles to filmmaking and all that kind of stuff. But the core of it is you want the audience to believe what they're seeing, right? But yeah, there is that style. Yeah, there's always a style that breaks the norm. That's normal. But yeah, so a lot of this is done in a way that it kind of doesn't make sense, but it does make sense at the same time, right? Anyway, sorry to go on a little tangent there, but it's something to remember. If you're a creator, the point is to make the audience believe. And if to do that, you gotta do things where you're kind of fooling the audience and you actually make it work, congratulations! You did it! That's part of entertainment, you know? Fuck the audience. But yeah. But yeah. So that is the logic if else. Sorry, we got a little distracted. What is this? I'm trying to see what this is. I'm gonna just put it on screen. We'll see what the fuck it is. I'll check from there. All right, add target info for who redeemed. OBS, hide group, sources, fonts. Ah, okay. This is the... Sorry, there's no title to see what the action is just from this alone. But this is an example of one of the fonts. So as I said, like, you know, 3 red was one of the possibilities. This is 1 yellow. So this is what happens when 1 yellow goes off. So let's say someone rolls the roulette and they land on a 1. Or in this case, they land on yellow because that's what it would be presented to the audience as. What the audience, at the end of the day, what the audience sees on the surface, it doesn't really matter right now. We're in the fucking weeds. We're in like the guts of this system, right? What the people see on the surface, it doesn't matter right now. So theoretically, if there was a roulette, it would show yellow. It wouldn't show 1. But 1 is very important because that's what the variable for user color is. So that's why I constantly put the number next to the color to make it easy for me to remember, okay, variable 1 is yellow. So user color is set to 1. Set user's specific redeemer user color to 1. That's what happens when 1 yellow, the action, gets activated from the RNG if else. Okay? You grab the info of who redeemed, you hide all of the fonts, which is like we're hiding all of... So, I'll give you an example. When you get loot in the redeem, it has to take away your current hat, and it has to apply the correct hat on top of that, right? And this usually happens very quickly. Here, I have it set to happen between like half a second, right? So you see right now, the glasses changed for Shatton. What happened was I hid all of the items in hats, for instance. There's a folder called hats, you'll see it later. And I hid all of those, and then I only turned on the correct one. So let's say, I mean, it's just an easier way than like having it to where it tries to find what's on right now and then turn it off and put the right one on. Oh my god! Congrats on the 4 out of 5, Shatton. Let's go. Complaining has paid off. But yeah, so that's how that works. That's basically the switch fonts to the correct color they just got. So it's to yellow. And then visibility state, it turns on the, I guess the scene for it. And then it applies the variable. So that's the important part, is that it's applying the, I guess, user variable to the person. Which we will talk about later, because I currently do not have that. Holy shit, Shatton got another loot bug? Damn, VIP. Okay. Alright. Is there anything else here that's important? So now that I was able to get this to happen, I needed to make sure that when I pull this information, it actually pulls the correct shit, right? I needed to make sure that the user global variable that I set is not broken. So I made another action, and this later becomes the show off your Inkman action. And that is this one right here. I believe it's this one. There we go. All right. So this is the channel point redeem. What color is username? That's what it's called. The channel point redeem. Very simple. So we also add target info of who redeemed. So we get all the variables for the user. Get user specific user color to uColor with default value of 0. Okay. So I will have a screenshot for this in the actual redeem that I made. But basically, you're taking their user global variable and you're creating a variable that can be used in the sub actions. Because for whatever reason, I don't know the specifics. The YouTube video might have explained why. I don't remember why. I'm going to go on a limb and say it cannot use the global variable. You have to create a new variable just for the time being. This is a temporary variable. So you turn the user color of the redeemer to uColor with a default value of 0. Default value is very important. It indicates if they don't have a variable. So let's say someone's never redeemed this before. They're not going to have a variable to begin with. Let's say your average Joe Schmo decides, I'm not even going to do the random encounter redeem. I'm just going to show off my Inkman. That guy's got no variables tied to his username, right? So if that's the case, we gotta give them something. We gotta give them a default value to begin with. So for the Inkman color, for instance, Inkman color is a variable. There are 2 variables in Inkman color, 1 and 2. 1 is default color, 2 is gold, right? So for that one, I have the default value set to 1 instead of 0. 0 would fuck everything up and would not work. You want to put some kind of value or else the program is going to set it to null. And null can't be read by fucking anything, apparently. So you definitely want to set it to something. For Inkman color, I set it to 1. But for hats and stuff, I set it to 0. All the cosmetic stuff has 0. And when it's 0, it shows nothing. So if uColor equals 1, do 1 yellow share, then continue. If you color equals 2, do 2 blue share. Then continue. They are called, we have these actions that are share because they don't have, they don't set the user variable at the end. And that's really important. I didn't want to have it set the user variable at the end. I wanted them to just show the color. So those ones are pretty much like duplicates, just with the tail end of the previous redeem that you saw, the actions. At the very bottom it said set user's color to whatever. I just have that part removed for the share variant. So, user color 3, red share, then continue. If you color equals 0, do fail, then break. So, this one is, hey, if this person doesn't have a fucking color, do a boo womp. Basically. So I just wanted to put another failsafe. I wanted to see if it worked. Ow! And then it breaks it. So if it doesn't break, it continues, right? So this is where break becomes really valuable. Basically means that if they don't have a color, it doesn't even go to this line, because this line says Twitch message, target user name value is color. Okay? So now obviously, if this person who doesn't even have a color did the redeem, then this part would be kind of fucked up. So thankfully, that's where the break comes in. It doesn't ever show this message. These ones continue, and the way they continue is to this message where it says, hey, their color is this. Okay? Can you also just write with autocomplete assistant options without pop-up in case window, or did you not try this without the pop-up? Wait, can you also just write with autocomplete assistance options without the pop-up? Wait, I don't understand this question. What do you mean by that? Happy birthday, Coco. Thank you. Neat. We can throw stuff now. Yes, you can. I won't be able to react to it, though, because my audio's muted, so I can stay focused. Why do you have such persistent problems with the word share? Because it was probably 4 a.m. when I was working on this, after working on it for 10 hours that day, and I just gave up. I gave up on writing. I didn't care about writing. I just cared about making things connect and work. That's probably why. Honestly, if you want my real answer, I gave up. Relatable! The text you read on the screenshots. No. So, these aren't written out. These are not actually code. It's hard to explain. I didn't screenshot that. I'm not writing out code. I'm actually right-clicking on the screen. A pop-up shows up. Wait, can you actually write down? I don't think you can. Wait, well, you can do code. They have, like, CC... They have, like, the C... What's it called? The C hashtag? I don't know what the fuck the name of the codes are. But yes, you can do coding. That is possible. C#! I remember! It's C#! Hey, let's fucking go. Not C#. But yeah, you can do code. You can code. They have that as an option. They have a lot of options. I've probably done 10% of the options in my entirety of using this program. There is a lot. But yeah, I am a drop-down Andy. You can also favorite certain sub-actions. That way you don't have to go through all the drop-downs every time. You just, you know, go to your favorites and just quickly click them from there. You can also duplicate, which is great. I love the duplicate button. Duplicate is awesome. I use duplicate a lot. And copy-pasting actions as well. Copy-paste helped me out a lot to avoid like having to do the drop downs every time. But yeah, you right click and choose an action through a menu. Yes, that is true. That's the way I did it for sure. Thank you for sharing this info with us, Coco. Motherfucker. Yeah, so there was a little bit of issues. I didn't do this part correctly, or I would accidentally type the variables wrong, or I didn't use the correct variable for the target user, or I forgot to add this line that grabs the info from the target user. There were a few like bumps, but then when all of them got ironed out, I ended up with a redeem that would do RNG, change the user's name to a certain color, and then I would pull that person's, or that person would redeem the what color is username, and it would pull the correct color for that username. At that moment, I knew this shit was possible. And when this shit was possible, I got such a big surge of energy. Like, I basically felt like I was on crack. I was like, this shit, I can do this shit! You know what I mean? Where does StreamerBot save the information about the specific user that redeemed the thing? Where is my screenshot for that? I think I see it. Okay, yeah. Here, I'll show you. It shows all of that off right here. Variables. And then from there, I have a screenshot for that in particular. I found it. And then from there, you go here. It opens up a little pop-up window. And then the tab Persisted User Globals. It will show you all of the persistent user globals that that person has and their values. Okay? So, as you can see, we have Inkman Color, Inkman Hat, Inkman Wings, Inkman Weapon, Inkman Glasses, Inkman Level, Stink Level, and then User Color was from my beta testing. So, basically just these ones. Write it down. Her number is... Does this shit even matter? I don't think it does. That's so funny. Dude, you can actually see how late I was up working on this shit. Hey, ignore this shit, okay? Look at that! That's funny. But yeah, see? Just to show you exactly. Could be some user ID, but it looks too short for a user ID. I don't know. I have no idea. So you could just give me my golden items, right? Yeah? But will I? No! Yeah! Alright, anyway. My last pull, and then I'm going to Schneep. You're going to Schneep! Alright, well, say goodbye to your Inkman. Screenshot him, because he's gone forever. He's gone forever. Say he gets shit! You get shit before you go to sleep. Oh, that's just so comedic. That's awesome. Alright, everyone, tuck in Corvus Daepi. Have a good night, and I hope you sleep well. Wow. Good job. Aries, grant me all of the golden items, and my life is yours! That's awesome. I'll be annoying in your place, good sir. The other Corvus has taken up the mantle. That's funny. But yes, if you donate $100, I'll give you all the golden items. That's right, pay to win, baby. No one's gonna do it anyway. But it was a funny joke, wasn't it, chat? Tempted? Tempted! What is this pay to win shit? Okay. Anyway. Alright. So, I am going to show you something crazy now. Okay? Alright. Jarvis, pull up pull up the planning page. You might be thinking to yourself, Coco, what the fuck is the planning page? Sounds scary. Holy fuck, that's huge. Alright, well that definitely needs to be far smaller. The planning page. The abyss. Okay. There we go. This is the planning page. Alright. Did all of that fit? This is where I jotted down all of my, it's basically like a whiteboard where I'm like trying to figure out how everything would work. I'm planning out all of my shit. I'm trying to figure out how I would make it work, okay? I like this. Yeah, this is basically the machinations of my mind. This is like a crazy person's scribbles. You're so neat and organized. Really? I look like I'm fucking crazy here. This is like crazy shit. My hats don't match. What? That can't be right. Jarvis, pull up your show off your Inkman. She sent me this, took me 3 days to recover. True. How much gold does 1 bit get me? Thank you for the 1 bit. How much gold does it get you? It gives you nothing. That's not enough. No, that's not enough. What's the word? How much? So there's 5 gold items. Divided by 100, that's 25, right? No. Yes. No. Incorrect. 20? Yes. Yeah, so it would be, you'd have to do, how many bits is 20? I think it's like, 2,000, right? So you need to do 19,999 more bits, okay? Or not 19,000, 1,000, 2 bits? No! You're getting close though. Thank you for the 2 bits. No, you need 1,987 more bits. Thank God she's a VTuber, not a mathematician. Don't worry. This shit, okay, now, do you think I could be an engineer with scribbles like this? Say yes or no. I'm telling you, chat, in a different life, I could have been an engineer, and that shit would have been sick. Nah, yes, no, hard pass. What the fuck? Why not? I want to build bridges and shit. Fuck! Engineers suck, Lamau. They're a mess. I mean, I'm also a mess, so... I remember the Portal Bridge streams? Okay, but like, that's the Coco universe variant that doesn't have an engineer's degree, first of all. 3 bits, maybe final offer. I might have to do 4 if it doesn't work. Thank you so much for the bits. Okay, I'm just gonna do 4. No, you can't! It's not enough! It's not enough. You need to do way more than that. This is not enough. There's not enough bits. I would trust an ape to build a bridge over you. Only 1,990 more. Perhaps 5 even. No. Okay. So what is a centimeter? It's 10 millimeters. Am I right? Is it 10? I think it's 10, right? 1 centimeter is 10 millimeters. I'm a gamer. Wow. But yeah. So, oh, thank you for the claps. Wow, yeah. Do American engineers use the right measurements or not even? I don't fucking know. Do I look like an engineer to you? You drive a hard bargain. No, that's not enough. Wow, look at all the bits. Holy shit. Kolma, thank you for the 20 bits. Okay, you are like, you're 1,970 off now. You're getting there though. You drive a hard bargain. That's funny. Okay. What does centi mean? 100. 100. Because there's 100 centimeters in a meter. Right? Right? There's 100 centimeters in a meter? That's why it's centi. What happens if we fill the cup? If someone subscribes when the cup is full, I'm pretty sure the cup explodes. Well, not the cup, but the contents inside. Like, there's like weight to each object depending on their importance. I think a subscriber is pretty heavy, whereas like tiny little tier 1 bits are pretty light. Deca is 10, centi 100. I know I was right. And then a millimeter is because it's 1,000. It's a milli. So there's 1,000 centimeters in a meter. Am I good? Have I done good so far? Holy shit, 40 bits! Thank you. Nope. No, I know I'm right. You don't have to lie to me. Milli is 1,000. Is a millio 1,000? 100 centimeters is a meter. I know, but 1,000 millimeters is a meter. Isn't that what I said? Did I say something else? I might have said something else. Okay, can I explain what's on the screen right now? Oh my god, Kolma, thank you for subbing. Oh god, thank you, ah! Here we go. Nice! The double explosion. Thank you, both of you. Kolma for the brand new sub and Nathan for the gifted sub. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the explosion. 40 wasn't enough? I mean, it was pretty good, though. That was pretty good. Damn, Coco lost all the bits to Twitch now. Can you put the glass behind the mug? Why? Why do you want it behind the mug? If I put the glass behind the mug, I have to move everything around or else it wouldn't look believable. 'Cause perspective and shit. It did explode in some. Hooray! Hooray! Thank you. Enjoy the emotes. I feel like a bit where I act like... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I have to read this first. Oh, I see what you're trying to say. Sorry, when you started the message with weirdo perv, I had to quickly check your message first. I feel like where I act like a weirdo perv, but instead of asking for the usual things, I ask a VTuber to show me their cursive would be funny. Yes, it would be funny. Finger hovering over the ban button? No, it was just me having to check first. Can we get the other Corvus back? No! You can't say that. You know how twins, they don't like to be compared to one another? You can't do that to chatters, man. Just because they have a similar fucking username. You can't fucking do that. Hooray, I'm out of bits. You took all 100 from me. Hooray! Can I have gold now, please? No! You can't. I can't give it to you. I can't. Because that would set a precedent for everyone else. Everyone else could just donate like $1 worth of bits and everyone would get gold. That's too easy for pay to win. But I do appreciate it. Man, this pay to win grind is a scam. Coco, I keep getting shit! Okay, so remember when everyone was asking me to drop the loot tables? There it is. There's your fucking loot tables, you motherfuckers. Normal monster, 16%. Okay, VIP, 10%. Weapon, 37%. Cosmetic, 37%. And then this was when I thought I would do the fail where you didn't win the encounter and you lost a level. We did not have the fail happen, okay? 16. Holy shit, that's so OP. I think you mean poop is 61. That's funny. We need the authentic percentage from the computer. I'll show you a screenshot. I have one. I have one. There's no fucking way poop is 60%. I told you! Everyone was like, oh, it's so high. I'm like, guys, it's not. It's really not. It's 16, man. And then rare monster, treasure is 50%, VIP is 36%, cosmetic 14%, and fail doesn't exist, okay? So yeah. Can you check the code? I will! I'll show you the screenshot. It is high. It's not, chat. I'm fucking telling you. There's no hidden weight. There isn't, man. I'm fucking telling you. It's not even accurate because there's no fail. Well, fail was gonna be its own modifier. Because these on their own, they still count, or they still add up to 100. Fail was just like, you have a 20% chance to fail every time. That's what that is. 20% chance to fail every encounter. Would you like that? 20% chance to fail? Aren't you glad I didn't put that one in? Aren't you glad that was a scrapped concept? That would have given me a lot more work, which is why I had to scrap it. But yeah. The RNG is crazy, actually. Having to roll rare monster, then the 50% on getting the treasure, then getting the right slot. It's a clever way to make people keep playing for a long time. Not my intention. I'm just a gamer. And I love gaming, so, you know. This wasn't like a sinister way to make people keep playing. It was more of, I like video games, and that's kind of, I wanted to do something like that. Right? I love Gamba! No, don't hit me with the shirt. But yeah. When do you plan on releasing this as a standalone experience on itch? I cannot game dev. If there is a game dev out there who wants to create this, as a standalone, like, I don't know, idle game? I don't know what the fuck. Let me know if you are really hell-bent on doing it. Show me a prototype and I'll send you literally all the assets. All of them. I'll send you everything. But yeah. Okay, all of this explaining is making me hungry. I'm off to get some dinner. What the fuck is that emote? Alright, Chansey. See you later. Oh shit, loot bug? Let's go! Another 4 out of 5. Holy moly. If fail is scrapped, then the 16 is not 16. No. Incorrect. It's its own... Incorrect. Don't look at this as part of the loot table. This is not part of the loot table. This is its own RNG. It's its own RNG. So I would have a roll between 1 and 100. And if it's below 21, if the number is below 21, then it would fail. That's its own loot table, or I guess its own roll. This is not a part of the whole loot table, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's the wrong hat. Oh, okay, so I definitely fucked something up with the hats. Which hat is it supposed to be? Can you show the action for the normal monster? I can. Is it because you really want to know if it's correct or not? Okay, I'll show you. We can get right into it, if that is what you desire. All right, let me go find the image. Where is it? Which one is it? Let me look. Everything is a white screenshot. It's so hard, and I didn't label anything either. Okay. Is it this one? No, this is the movement action. Which, by the way, I will be showing the movement action. Is it this one? What is this one? This is the one. This is VIP. So this is the one for the, you wanted the normal one? Is this the normal one? Monster chance, M chance, if M chance. Okay. This doesn't feel like the right one either. What is this one? Mood JRPG. Cosmetic. Treasure. Where's the poop? Is this the right screenshot? God damn it. It's so hard for me to see. 1 second. I need to like close some windows. Okay. There are multiple normal monsters. They all have the same pool. The normal monsters, the 2 of them, they have the same pool. It's only if the monster is the rare one, does it switch to the rare pool instead. What about you? Are you the right one? This is for the monster. So this one's pretty good. This is good to explain. You know, now that I think about it, if I labeled everything, I'd be able to pull these images up faster, but I did not do that. All right. Which one is this? This is this. This is that. Boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 pew. Alright, I found it. Oh my god, it's huge. Jesus. Schmow. Okay, so this is the one for the monster. So it says... So it's a random number between 1 and 7. So there is a 1 in 7 chance to get the rare monster. Okay? So it sets the monster chance. What the heck? Whoa! Hestia Olympi? Did I pronounce that right? Hestia? Hello, welcome, Raiders. Hello, welcome. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I'm currently explaining how I made the channel point redeem that you see at the bottom of the screen temporarily. Howdy. Hello. Welcome. Streamer luck. I've really done it this time. You guys are saying that, but my stream is wet dog. Kieran level 10 gold. Hello. I rolled poop 4 times. Okay. Hello, guys. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for raiding me. I am currently doing my very last day of my birthday event, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. We're going to be doing barbecue today. I'm going to be reading the Kudoboard, my birthday Kudoboard, and I'm currently in the middle of explaining this channel point redeem. Coco, quick question. How far are we from the 3D talk? Probably 20 minutes. Why? No, the mustache is? Are the glasses not the golden one? The mustache is. Yeah, the mustache is the gold one. So right now, Kieran only has the gold body. Welcome, Raiders, to Pay to Win Inkman behind the scene. No, it's not Pay to Win. But Dawn wants to eep. Do you need to eep Mirm of Dawn? So the reason why Dawn would be brought onto the stream is because they created the loot drop. As you can see, there's like a 3D loot that shows up on screen for a little bit. They made that. I don't know how to do 3D shit. So I reached out to them and I said, hey, I need help. And then I gave them a bunch of stuff to do. Me right now, I can stay up. We good. Okay. We will get into that. So anyway. So, there's a 1 in 7 chance to get the rare mob. Okay? This here, this is not visible on the stream. And the reason why this is not a thing, this is for me to check what the RNG is. So I'm going to actually bring another image. So chalkboard image 2. And I'm going to pull another image to show you guys. This is the beta art, by the way. This is the beta art for everything. So I didn't make the final art. I just needed to doodle a bunch of shit just to get points across. Just to have something to look at. So, basically, this number down here. Let me move this image. Where is my cursor? Okay. I see where it is. I want to have the cursor on top of that image, though. Okay. So this number at the bottom, that's what this is, okay? So this is, I think it should say random number out of 7. So that's what it's showing on the screen. This is obviously turned off for the final product, but it's to help me see if it's actually working or not, okay? I'm glad the Dino Dude turned into Tyranitar instead. Honestly, I had to have like a Pokemon monster-like. I just love that like monster style type. I had to make something like that. And also Tyranitar is one of my favorites. I like Tyranitar, Kangaskhan, there's a little bit of elements of Kangaskhan in there. Charizard obviously is my favorite. So all of those like big monster type monsters had to make it in. But also the beta for Skeleton Guy, Skeleton Dog Spider thing, had a little bit of a significant change to it. Turned red. But we'll talk about the visuals after Dawn's talk. But yeah, so that didn't actually happen. This is just for like testing purposes. Set global monster chance to the value random number. So monster chance obviously being affected by whatever the 1 to 7 is. Delay for 50 milliseconds. If random number equals 7, do JRPG Monster 3. That is the rare monster loot pool action. Then break, or else don't do anything and continue. If random number is less than 4, so this is, if the number is less than 4, you're doing the green one. Then break. If it's not, then do Monster 2, which is the skeleton one, then break. Okay? Does that make sense? So, JRPG Monster 3 has the loot pool and it shows off the correct monster. JRPG Monster 1 is the regular loot pool and it shows off the green guy. JRPG Monster 2 is the regular loot pool and it shows off the skeleton guy. Okay? Does that make sense? There's a lot of chains going on. We can call them like chains or routes. I don't know what you want to call it. We're chaining a bunch of different actions together, right? It's kind of chains all the way down. That's why I was afraid like me doing multiple chains was gonna break the system, but it didn't seem to break it, which is wonderful. So yeah. On a random note, Coco, the art style of the game reminds me of the game Sort the Court. I don't even know what that game is. You know what that art style is? It's mine. But no, I know what you mean. I mean, it's cool that it reminds you of something, though. I don't actually mind when people say, hey, that style reminds me of blank. I don't care. But yeah, I stuck to this, like, blocky brush for this style, because, the blockier and the heavier the line art is, the more readable it is. And we need things to be readable, because the screen's gonna be very small, right? Also, before we continue, I know this is all over the place. I'm really sorry. If I wrote a script out, we would have been a little bit smoother, but I don't have time. I'm really, really busy all the time. I actually stayed up until midnight, 1 a.m. working on getting this together yesterday. So writing a script and everything, it would have taken me so much longer. But yeah, ignore the break timer. I need this shit. Okay, I'm gonna show you something that is never supposed to be seen. This is the scene where all of this comes together. This is what's shown on the screen, okay? And I want you to see what happens when it's over. Hold. See that? That's the part you don't see, is the ground pulling itself back properly. Oh, good shit, man. I just love doing shit like that. So yeah, when it gets pulled off screen, that is actually the moment that it happens. This is what it looks like full res, by the way. This is full res for everything. Another thing, I don't want to talk about the visuals too much. The border is supposed to give you this like retro, you know, the Game Boy Advance, how it has the see-through, has like the see-through case, that like steel see-through case variant. I had that as a kid. So I wanted to make the border like that. Also, by the way, one of my very first game consoles, aside from the hand-me-down SNES. Technically, the first non-hand-me-down game console I ever had was a Game Boy Advance with the steel blue see-through case. Feels good. But yeah. Glacier was the name? Well, there you go. White was Arctic, purple was indigo. Oh. Off-screen tricks. Oh, yeah. Always off-screen tricks. But yes, we'll get back into visuals in a second. But that's basically how that works. So this is the RNG for getting a guy, okay? So it's a 1 in 7 chance to get the rare guy. And let me shmee. The most important thing, let me see here. The most important thing is probably these set. I know there's 79 actions in total. This is where all the magic is these guys, pretty much. BRB video action is it's just a set of actions to make the video show up in the BRB and all of that stuff. It's just literally, it's an action that I have set to my Stream Deck because StreamerBot allows you to put an action onto a key on your Stream Deck. So this I can trigger just from Stream Deck. The movement, that's where all of the visual movement is happening. All of this stuff that you're seeing right now, the movement is doing it, okay? Encounter, oops. Encounter didn't happen. I think this was like the first one I made, and then I was like, wait, this doesn't work. So that's why it's disabled. Game movement bottom. This is the specific movement of it pushing up. Game movement bottom big. That's the one that you see during BRB, where the screen is far bigger. Game movement top, that is during the game segments where it shows the game very small at the top. It pushes it in from the top. One loot RNG. One loot RNG rare. So also the numbers on the side is because this shit's in alphabetical order and I need to be able to see these things at the top. All right? Or else I'd have all of these really important actions just like in the sea of 79 actions. So they have a 1 just to keep them at the top because alphabetical order, okay? Don't worry about the 1. It's not actually important here. Loot RNG, Lungi, Monster RNG, we just saw it. Retrieve Inkman info. This retrieves all the info of an Inkman and then does if-elses where it's like, if their variable is this, make it go here. If the variable is this, make it go here. You know, all of that stuff. So we got retrieve Inkman info color, glasses, hat, stink, weapon, wings. So I'm not sure if this one is actually working, but all of these, whenever the channel point redeem goes off, these things all activate and their job is, they got one job, okay? Is to find out what variable for their specific job. So for this one, he's got to find out what color the user is. Is it a gold Inkman? Is it a regular Inkman? If it's one of those things, it goes to the action that I have to where it grabs the color from OBS. Same thing for glasses, the same thing for hat, same thing for stink. These aren't chained, these just all go off at the same time. All of these, the ones on the side, is because they have triggers next to them. And that means that they are all going off the moment the channel point redeem is redeemed. They all have work to do. These go off. Yeah, they do. Go off, queen. Can you show the triggers of any of the retrieves and the movement? Yes, I'll show you the movement right now. So, the movement! This is the movement! This is the movement. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so the movement is pretty large. As you can see, it also goes off when the encounter redeem is used. I'm not seeing enough movement down there. Chat, is this what happens when someone doesn't know how to code? Yeah, I mean, this is like some crazy person decided they wanted to make a channel point redeem, and they did. That's kind of what happened. But yes, the trigger itself, I assume, is the same for all the actions, so they all go off on the same redeem. Yes, instead of like an action being like, okay, all of these actions go off, instead, all of the actions themselves know to go off the moment the redeem happens. If you need one action to start working later, just set a delay at the very top that says delay for, you know, 1 second, 3 seconds. So that way it doesn't actually start up directly at the beginning of the redeem. You can give it time to like start up a little bit later. As you can see, I have a lot of delays set here. Everything has to go off at a certain time so that it looks nice. So first one, we gotta pause the random encounter, obviously. Next is path begin, which is the ground moving. So the way that the move source OBS plugin works is that it's a filter. And when the filter turns on, that's when the movement happens. And then when the movement is done, the filter turns itself off. So every time the filter goes on, it performs the movement, okay? So this filter's job is to begin the path. So it will move from one spot to another. This one, move Inkman in, which is why the Inkman slides in. Then you wait 2.5 minutes. Next, we move the level in, and we move the level in, and then this one is the, what is it called? Level visible. So this is the opacity on the level text. As you can see, it kind of fades in and moves in. Fading in, that is moving the opacity from 0 to 100. So that is move value. I'm pretty sure that's what the OBS filter is called. It's a plugin as well. So that is, those two are happening at the same time. Then you wait a second. We move the name in of the Inkman. Wait a second. We make the Inkman's name visible. Now, sorry, this is not 1 second. This is 100 milliseconds. 400 milliseconds, which is slightly less than half a second. The monster moves in. Ow! Coco, drink some water. Oh, thank you. Toby Fox ass coding, probably. It's honestly impressive regardless. Yeah, so, I mean, it's a lot of work. Toma, awa. Awa, awa. 5th VIP in a row. This game is broken. It's not broken, dude. Okay, slide it up. So much work. But it's cool because every time a redeem goes off at the bottom, you can kind of see it happening. Name moves in. Name's opacity turns on. The monster moves in. Oh, sorry. The monster, it says move value on. So I'm pretty sure this means the opacity flips on, so it becomes visible. Wait half a second. Monster moves in. Wait 3 seconds and a half. Inkman attacks. So that that blink, that is actually a type of movement that you can set on the movement filter. They have a lot. There's like a drop down. I'm pretty sure it's either bounce. I don't know. It's a type. You gotta experiment. I think it's bounce or something else. It's something like that where it just goes boing. So that's Inkman attack. Action. Attack sounds random. So that's one of the actions that I have. I can insert an action into a sub-action. Very cool stuff. So basically this action, attack sounds random, it's just a list of sound effects, and I've set the entire thing to randomize. So it randomly picks one of the actions in that set. So it randomly chooses an attack sound. So that's how that works. That's why there's a random sound every time. Delay for 3.5 seconds. Next, the monster moves down. The monster dying sound and the monster... Oh, sorry, the loot becoming visible shows up. Then 100 milliseconds later, monster... the opacity turns off on the monster. The loot bounces upwards. Sorry, I'm also showing off. Oh my god, we're so close to the end now. Loot bounces up. We delay again. So this is in total 6 seconds and 100 milliseconds. The loot bounces up and goes invisible. 2 seconds later, Inkman moves out. Monster resets. So something that is happening. The Inkman, it goes like this. In, out. Technically, right? That's all it needs to do. Technically, it's in, attack, out. But let's say, for simplicity's sake, the Inkman moves in, Inkman moves out. That's its whole job. The monster, technically, moves in, dies, has to reset in the back, behind the screen, right? So let's say this window is the entire canvas of the RPG, right? So technically, the monster is hanging out back here. He's hanging out beyond the screen, okay? And then he moves into the screen. Then he moves out beyond the screen again, and then he resets back to where he started, beyond the screen. Does that make sense? Technically, it's more like this, but because he's invisible, when this action is happening, you don't see it happen, right? Because he's invisible. So that's how it's going. It's this, this, this. That's how it has to go. Anyway, let's continue. So, he moves up, blah, blah, blah. Monster resets. He goes like that. The name moves out. The name goes invisible. The level moves out. The level goes invisible. If you see double delays like this, it's because I had to add more delay, usually, or there was an action here that I deleted or moved away. It doesn't matter. 1.5 seconds, 6 seconds. Then we do path restart, which is as you saw earlier, the path zipped back. And then reward set, pause state, random encounter, unpaused. So now you can play the encounter again. So that is a play-by-play of the entirety of the movement part of this encounter. So yeah, there you go. Monster goes to the back to reapply his makeup. Insane. Thank you. Yeah. You know, while I was making this, I was like, God damn, I'm crazy, dude. Very interesting. Yes, it is very interesting. This is the part you see. Like, this is like the least programmy part of the whole thing. This is the part that gets you excited, because this is where the visuals happen. This is where this happens, right? Whereas all the other stuff is just like nitty gritty, if else, if number equals this, action equals this, you know, crazy, but the fun kind. Yeah, this is like it's the kind you want to go to a party with, right? This is the one you take to Las Vegas. Yeah. Karen is level 36. She started an hour ago. Yeah. Again, thank you so much for showing this off. This has helped me a shit ton. I know about 80% what to do now. Nice! Yeah. Since Kieran is here, I have not gotten a single redeem off. She's trying to get her loot in. Dude, it's gonna be gone tomorrow. You got time, though. There is time. Don't worry, you'll get your chance. So anyway, that is the movement. I'm going to show you other stuff as well. So what else do we have here? I'm just gonna start clicking screenshots because I definitely screenshotted these for a reason. So we're going to do it that way. All right. The fuck is this? This is the loot table for something. Monster chance, M chance, default value of 1. If M chance is less than 7, do nothing. This is the rare one. So this is a check. This is a... Oh! Yeah. Okay, so this is a check. This is, hey, if it's actually a rare mob, break. So basically this is a check. If the monster is not rare, continue. If it is rare, break. So basically says, don't do any of the shit down here, okay? Does that make sense? This is a check. Because this goes off no matter what. This is the, I'm pretty sure, common monster loot drop. So both the common and the rare mob, they all go off at the same time. But what determines if they actually go and do their shit is this line right here, right? So as you can see, you wait, it's waiting for like 6.5 minutes to do its job. So then after 6.5 minutes, by that point, we have the M chance updated, right? Because the M chance is happening somewhere else. I'm pretty sure it's part of the other one that I showed you, where it said like, do a roll between 1 and 7. Okay, that random number is now the M chance. So it's grabbing the M chance, it's grabbing monster chance. So it waits 6.5 minutes, then it's like, okay, I'm gonna go see what the monster chance is. If there isn't one, it's a default value of 1 just as a safety. If the monster chance is less than 7, then continue. If it's the rare monster, don't do any of this shit, okay? So, if it isn't the rare monster, we continue. Random number between 1 and 100, okay? So this is the entire pool we got. Is between 1 and 100, because that's an easy way to do percentages. So we got, this is also a check. This is so that I can see how much it is. I'm gonna get that image right now. This is the only image I have of it. So this is what you're gonna have to look at. This is what I was looking at when I was creating the coding. This is when I was creating the redeem. The nitty gritty of it. This is what it looked like. It was a black screen, and all I needed was to make sure information was getting across and shit was actually working, okay? Also, the Tipanya, it just pulls random users' names for when I'm testing the redeem out, okay? That is, I probably should have explained that first, but so that is what the beta Inkman looked like. Every item had a beta look to it. So the Cactus Club used to be just a regular ass club. And I didn't change the hat too much because I actually really liked the hat. I thought it looked so cute. I thought it was so cute. So yeah, a lot of things did change, but why Tipanya? It just chooses random users' names. But yeah, so this part where it says OBS text, so this is the source, the type of source. It's the text called loot JRPG loop drop percentage. That shows up here. That's this part. This is when I'm testing it out to see if it's actually working, okay? Because I wanted to see when the random number happens, is it actually showing the correct loot to correspond to that number? Because what happens is, let me move this a little down now. Here, this number and this item, let's see, number between 1 and 100, delay for 2 seconds. If random number is less than 11, do JRPG loot VIP, because this is 10% chance, right? 10% chance for VIP. Then break, don't do anything down here. Or else, continue. So, if random number is less than 27, do JRPG loot feces, then break, okay? Do you see what's going on? I'm building up to 100. Does that make sense, chat? So since it was not less than 10, we're gonna check if it's less than 27. If it's not less than 27, then check if it's less than 54. If it's not less than 54, then do the JRPG loot cosmetic, because that's the only other one. Does that make sense? We're like building up to 100 for this. So that is the code, okay? Check it. See, I told you! That is the code. Spaghetti. Yeah, so yeah, so that's basically it. Who is Tipanya? I actually don't know. So, yeah. Sorry, I was reading something. She's a Bearcat streamer. Oh! Tipanya's another VTuber streamer. Luck coincidence. Maybe she was here before. That's why it shows it. Why is this tied to the redeem trigger rather than an action in a sub-action if this is a rare pool? Because I noticed that when you chain too many things together, it broke. So you can't do like crazy chains. A lot of these just have to happen at the same time. I don't remember why this couldn't chain into other stuff. I think it's because of the M chance not working nicely. I can't remember. But it just had to happen together with everything else. But yeah. She is followed. It's just a funny coincidence. Oh, maybe it just pulls from like followers then? I don't know. Okay, question, Coco. Where does 16 come from if it's 27? Because I'm adding on to it. So if you think about it, it has to be a number between 1 and 100 for the random. Like, think about it like a pie right? No, pi wouldn't be right. Think of it like a slider. That's probably the best way to think about it. Everything on the slider has to fit, right? So if we go from one side of the slider to the other, which is kind of what's happening here, from one side of the slider to the other, you got one chunk that is 10%. 10% VIP, right? So if this number is like, let's pretend the number is like 75, okay? It checks between 1 and 10. It's not 1 and 10. Move on to the next one. So the next part of the slider. Next part of the slider is 16%. But if we count from 1 to math. I'm not mathing right now. Basically, we are adding both of those together because it already checked this part, so technically it can't be this part. So it's gonna check the next set, which is, okay, is it a number less than 27? Which is 16. No? Okay, next one. So next one is 54, because it's adding all that came before it. Okay, is it a number less than 54? No? Okay, moving on to the next set. The final set, which is the closest to 100. Does that make sense? It's hard to explain without me being able to draw it out. But basically, because it already checked the previous numbers, they're technically not able to be pulled again, because if they were the correct numbers, the whole sequence would end there, right? Because it breaks. So it would have just ended right there. But since it didn't, it couldn't have been those numbers. Let's check the next set after that, right? Nice! But yeah. No, pi is right. Pi of 100 pieces. If the first 11 pieces are break, the next 16, aka piece 12 to 27. Yeah! Yeah, dude, you lost me. Yeah, you lost me for sure. I really want to. I want to teach you. I need to teach you. I need to teach you, man. I'm going to do visuals. It's gonna take so much longer. I'm sorry, Dawn. It's not gonna take that much longer. But, where is Paint? Let's see here. Window capture. Paint. I have done it. Okay. Alright, you ready? I'm going to explain it. Alright. Here's a bar. Alright? Simple. Simple bar. Beautiful. Alright. Next. Hey, why aren't you full? Oh, okay. So, this is 10%. This is obviously going to be all fucking wrong, but this is 10%. This is 16%. The next part is 35%. And the next part is the final part, however much. So, you gotta think of it like a bar that's going from 0 to 100, okay? Okay, that looks like it says poo. It does not say poo. 100. Okay. So, we're going from 0 to 100. If you think about it in a visual sense, the bot is checking like this. He's going at it like that, right? And it's an increment every time. So technically in here, it's only 16 numbers. Technically in here, there's only 10 numbers. Technically in here, there's only... I don't know, I don't remember the numbers. Like, let's pretend this is 34. Right? Technically, there are only 34 numbers in here. But if you were to add them from 0 to 100, here it's 10, here it's 27, whatever. Here it's 50 whatever, right? And then the rest is 100. Okay? So, we gotta tell the bot, okay, is the number, so like let's say the number is 75, like we said. Sorry, I fucked up the 5. I'll show you how I really draw a 5. So we gotta tell the bot, hey, is the number between here? Is the number between 1 and 10? No? Then fuck this shit. Next set. Is the number between... But now, we can't just say, hey, is the number between 1 and 16? Because it doesn't work like that. The bot can't do it like that. Well, maybe it can. I'm not a coder, but you gotta be like, okay, the next part of the progress, right? So, is the number between 11 and 27? Is it? And he's like, no, it's not. Okay, let's move on to the next set, right? So is the number between 27 and 52? Nope, it's not. Okay, so let's move on to the next set. Is the number between 52 and 100? Yes? We did it! Does that make sense now, chat? Obviously, we can't just take pieces and tell the bot stuff. We have to put it, like, on a bar between 1 and 100. The reason I choose 1 and 100 is because when you do percentage rates are always out of 100. So, like, let's say, from a gamer perspective, there's a 5% drop rate. That is a 5 in 100 chance, right? So if I were to put that into, like, an action... I would want to work with an RNG where the bot rolls a number between 1... Oh, you can't read this part. Actually, you weren't able to read any of that. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Basically, you have to have, like... you want the bot to basically roll from 1 to 100, right? So that you can kind of do your little fun RNG stuff. That's why the mob is a 1 in 7 chance, right? Technically, in percentages, that would be a really fucked up percentage. So this is a 1 in 7 chance. It rolls, and there is a chance, one time, if it rolls 7 out of 7, it becomes the rare mob. The rare mob action gets activated, okay? Did the visual help a little bit? What I gather from this explanation is that poop is a 75% chance. Crystal clear, Coco. We were pooed from the start. It's not 75! No, it's not. If anything, it's only here. It can only be here because it goes in order. It's not just jumping around randomly. Like, if you look at this... It has to go from here to here. It can't just be like, I'm gonna start randomly around here. It has to start from here, go here, and then go here. It has to. It has to start. It has to start from 0 and go to 100. It has to be like that. So if anything, it's more like this. And even then, it already has to cancel out the first set. So yes, it is 16%. The teacher is yelling at us. Don't forget to breathe. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Coco, Kieran got a gold and nothing changed. Wait, what? Really? Kieran, can you show off your Inkman for me? I think I know. It's a visual bug I never figured out. I think what happens is there's an error check. And the error check basically says, does the number that was currently rolled, is it already the number of the user? Does that make sense? It checks to see if the number of the user and the number from the RNG are the same. And if it is, the error message saying, hey, you already have this item shows up. So I think the bug is, for whatever reason, it's not showing the error message. And I could probably fix that, but that would be a lot of work. And it's already the end of the event. And I'm going to say, if that happens, it's because you got a duplicate. It just didn't bring up the error message. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that happens. It's that 91% chance to poop. It's 16%! Last but not least, can you also show off the magic behind the show-off redeem? Yes, I can. But yeah, so essentially, that's how the RNG works. Okay? Okay? We understood? It's okay now? We understand? Are there any weighted percentages? No! But yeah, so anyway, let's move on to the next image. This is the rare one. So basically it says, no, didn't we just do this one? What is this? What is this? If it's less than 7, do nothing and break. Ah, okay, so this is the rare one. Okay, so basically it says, if it's not 7, or it says, if it is less than 7, don't do this one. But if it is 7, then actually perform the action. And that's what's happening. Random number between 1 and 100. If it's less than 15, do a cosmetic, then break. If the number is less than 51, do VIP, then break. If not, then it's gotta be the treasure. So do that, and then break, okay? So that one's pretty simple. And now, that's kind of like exactly the same thing as I was talking about before, but just the rare loot pool instead. All right, I have one more roll. I want to change hats, so send me hat vibes. Post hats in chat. All right, next one. What's this? Oh, this is the monster. This is the monster RNG in general. So this is what happens first. One number between 1 and 7. That's when it sets the monster chance. And that's what everyone else works off of. Did it work? Did it happen? Oh wait, no, that was narwhals. Everyone's dropping hats. Casting hat vibes. TF2 gods, don't fail them. You can be like me and narwhals and exist in the reality of 2 hats. Yeah, there's 2 bugs. This ended with 2 bugs. Actually, I'm going to write those bugs down just for future reference. Let me go into my obsidian real quick. Okay. I'm going to ask you guys very soon, so keep this in mind. Feedback on the channel point redeem. Could be constructive, could be how you feel, just like gut feeling. I love it, I hate it. It could be constructive. Maybe if you had ideas in the future, hold on to all of that. Don't tell me now because I'm not reading chat anyway. I want to be able to take in that criticism. And if you have any cool ideas, like a few of my homies had some cool ideas. Like one of them is Inkman Duel. Winner of Inkman Tournament gets to sit next to Coco for 5 minutes. Number of battles. Monsters attack back, Inkman dies, chatter is timed out. So these are like ideas that I have maybe for future projects. But yeah, bugs. Gold item doesn't do error noise. Gold item doesn't do error noise / check. And then the other one is hat. Wrong hat is shown. Wrong hat is shown. Okay, so you have a fedora hat in the show off. What hat are you supposed to have? Ban me emote actually bans chatter. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's one I wrote too. Secret poop % rate increases for certain chatters triggered by key phrases in chat. That was another one I had. Yeah, I think you guys came up with that and I was like, that's such a... I think I can. What if I made it to where it was key phrases? That would be so funny. Like just a secret flip is switched. Like I increase the variable increases. I don't know. I think that would be really funny. You might have implemented that already. Fedora hat or party hat, whichever takes priority. Okay. Fedora party. Interesting. Let me see. Mr. Tiketo, I'm going to see what your actual hat is supposed to be. Let me check real quick. What your actual hat is supposed to be, because I can look up shit like that. Twitch. Mr. Tiketo, your hat has a value of 1. The value of 1... I can't remember what hat that is. Let me go into the code. The code, aka just the actions. Alright, so hat 1. Hat 1 show. Okay. Hat 1. Man, I don't know. I don't know which one is supposed to be. I'm not sure. I see, but the thing is, I have to go and look at OBS to see. That's why I can't do it on stream. But at least I know. Make it a higher chance to get the thing you don't have. I don't know how I would implement that. How would I implement that, though? You can studio mode to that scene, though? Yeah, that's too much work. I don't have an easy way to do that. I always get really paranoid whenever I switch on studio mode. So I don't like to do it. the simple answer, baby. Anyway, how does Chansey keep getting VIP? True. Alright. Typing A abandons all hope of good items. I think it could be like... It could be something like, the ban me emotes increase rate, maybe through a variable, and then A resets the rate. So like if you participate in the A spam, it would reset. But the thing is like, I'm teaching you guys the ins and outs, so obviously it's not gonna be like that, or else you guys would all know it. You did it? Wait, what happened? I'm done? Wait, what happened? Oh! Congratulations, Narwhals! You are number 3! Number 3 to get the full Inkman. Let's go! Congratulations. I'm free of this curse. Congratulations! Good job. You're now top 3. Alright. Next. What's this one? This one is... Oh, this is the Inkman level. Yes. So that actually adjusts your... That's what sets your name and your level in OBS. This part. Grab the info of the person that redeemed. Get the information of their user global variables, the Inkman level. If they've never used this redeem before, the default value is 1. Everyone starts at level 1. So, Inkman name, that's what shows up. Inkman level, that's what shows up, and that's what gets changed in OBS. So it sets the OBS text to... I'm pretty sure the variable is percent... I can't remember. Can't remember, sorry. But this part is, I'm pretty sure, level, colon, and then variable eye level. So it would be percent, eye level, percent. Okay? So that's how that would work. I don't think I have a screenshot of it. This would be way easier if I could just, like, share my streamer bot with you, but I am so afraid of, like, accidentally sharing, like, I don't know, information that I'm not supposed to, so it's all screenshots all the way down, baby. Oh! Yes! This is very important. Get global variable. This is how you retrieve information on a specific user, okay? Source, the person who redeemed. In order for this to work, remember, you have to get redeemer's information. That is one of the actions you have to put so that it can actually find who the user is, right? So user redeemer persisted because that means even when the stream is over, the information persists. Variable name, Inkman level. Destination value, we're going to turn it into a real variable for that specific action. We change it to eye level just for ease. Just another thing, if you don't know anything about programming like I didn't, lowercase first, uppercase second, okay? That's how they differentiate between like the variables. So lowercase first, uppercase second. Same thing happens here. I just made it really easy for myself. Lowercase first, uppercase second, eye level. Default value, 1. That means that the default value will, everyone starts out at 1. Okay? That's how that works. And then, so that is to retrieve the global variable information on a specific person. Okay? That's very important. This is probably one of the most important things that made this thing possible. Next, this is the text. So it's like I was saying before, to show off the level, it's the text is level and then it's eye level. So the scene in OBS is test scene. These are all drop downs. And the source is Inkman level. That's the text source. And then it changes the text in the text source to level and the eye level of the variable that we created in the get variable from the previous screenshot, right? So that's why doc is level 68. Nice! You can also test it if you want to in your OBS. You don't, you know, it's pretty nice. It's pretty cool stuff. Next.
Small. Big.
Ah, this is how this works. So as I was saying before, I think this is kind of backwards. So remember how I said like, this is, so there's a cosmetic one. 4th place! Show off your Inkman! Show off your Inkman! Let me see the dink doink. Or not the dink doink. Thank you for the dink doink. Nice! Number 4! Congratulations! Thank you. Number 4 gold Inkman. Nice! Dude, level 9, level 69. Nice! Good job. Congrats on getting the Markiplier mustache. That is not the Markiplier mustache. Wow. You can never redeem again. You gotta let everyone else. Gotta let everyone else. 16%, by the way. You're just mad. Just stay mad, dude. Mustache reminds me of Denmo. It's like those typical mustaches. It is nice, though. The glasses are very, like... I did pull them from Final Fantasy XIV, the glasses, for sure. By the way, the gold item, that was a idea that my homie had. They were like, man, wouldn't it be so cool if one of the weapons was like a silly weapon? Like maybe like a fork with something at the end of it. And I was like, Nathan Netch, that's a good idea. And so I went and made it the gold item, a gold fork with meatball at the end. So thank Nathan Etch for that one. I wonder who that homie was. To be fair, a lot of my homies, actually I would say all of my homies are not streamers. And they don't care about shit like that, for the most part. I don't think anyone would give a shit if I talked about it in detail. It's basically like I enter a group call and I'm just a person. I'm a gamer, you know, and I like that. I like that I'm able to take a step away from the streaming sphere and be able to like kind of like basically clock out for a little bit and not be a streamer, you know? But on the flip side, my homies don't give a shit about this stuff. The only people who really do is Kaz and Nathan. So that's why I mention them a lot, because it's usually something related to stream, so I bring it up. But yeah. At this point, I will reach level 100, not full gold, for the unluckiest imp title. Oh? Damn. So yeah, this is how, this is an example of one of the loot drops. So this is after the loot shows up. So let's say cosmetic, the little shirt drops and starts rotating. This is when this happens. So this once again gets triggered independently just from the random encounter. Grabs the target info of who redeemed. First we gotta check if, this feels like the wrong one. Shouldn't there be like a check here or something? I feel like there should be. Oh, it happens after. Okay, because we're chaining it into something else. Okay, I understand now. Okay, sorry, I had to remember how I got this set up. So it pulls the information of their user global variable for glasses. So it's like, what's this user's glasses? Eyeglasses. And then if the eyeglasses are one of these numbers, make it affect one of these. So for example, if they don't have glasses, which would be 0, because that's the default value, then it's going to go into an action where it doesn't show anything. It basically removes all hat visuals. That's what it would do. Okay, that's what that action is. And then break. If it's not, then it would do 1, which it would show the image for glasses 1. Glasses 2 is the same, glasses 3 is the same, glasses 4 is the same. If it's 9, which is the gold items, I made the gold items 9 because who knows, maybe I would have added more and I didn't want to accidentally like imagine if I made this 5 and then, oops, I decided to make more glasses. So I made it 9 to be like pretty high up there. And so if it's 9, then you do the action glasses gold and then break. So that's how that works. And then now, this has taken a long time. It's like 3 hours. I didn't think this would be like all stream. I'm so sorry. On to the next one. Okay, so this one is the stink level. Oh, the stink level is cool. So basically it's like, check the stink level. Default value is 0, which equals no stink, okay? If the stink level is less than 1, which would be 0, do stink off, so it would turn off the flies, okay? It took me the same time to talk about women I like, it's only fair. True. But yeah, so it says here, stink off, then break, so don't do the rest. So basically, if they don't have a stink, don't do this action. If it does, then continue. So this is under the assumption, okay, they have a stink level. Every time this person redeems, the stink level goes down by 1. That's what this means. Decrement user-specific redeemer stink level by 1. Okay? So instead of setting a value to a certain value, which was what all the other ones do, like, hey, if you rolled the 4th hat, we're gonna set that value to 4. The stink level works like this. When you get stink, it sets the value to 2, but when you roll again, you do the encounter again, it reduces the stink level by 1. Okay? No matter what level it is at. If it's at 1, it's gonna reduce it by 1, and it's gonna be 0 next turn when it checks again. It's like, oh, you're 0 now. Okay, you don't have stink. We're gonna put stink off, which would turn off the flies. And then, if that's the case, if you do have stink, we reduce it by 1, and then we're going to do the action show stink, which turns on the flies for your Inkman. Okay? So that's how the stink works. It is basically a debuff that goes away over time. Okay? So yeah. Each encounter is a little shower. Oh, stink doesn't add on. It just resets it to 2. Yes. It's not additive. I thought additive would be really evil. Because there's some people who are like really unlucky. I didn't want everyone to have flies all the time. So I set it to 2. Could you imagine if it was additive? Dude, that would be so evil. There'd be people that have like 10 turns of stink, man. That would be evil. Unluckiest, smelliest Inkman. Otherwise, I would be at stink level 38. What if the stink level is glitched? Like how in Civilization coding, since Gandhi is the most peaceful with 0 in violence character, but when an NPC takes over, numbers negate itself. So instead of -1, it's 9999 on the reverse end of the spectrum. That's actually so funny. And if that's the case, I don't want to fix it because that's beautiful coding. Cloudy with a chance of shit. Every visual is a different image source in OBS? Yes. Or does it pull from information from a hard drive? No. And I will show you that right now. Because I have that. This is the scene specifically for Inkman. This one is for Inkman only. So I have a scene only for Inkman, and I have a scene only for the mob, and that's how it works, okay? So, the typical rule of thumb is if you want, these are scenes that are moving around within each other, okay? So like, for instance, remember when I showed you that scene that had everything on it? It was just the screen itself, there was nothing else on it. In that scene, there are sub-scenes. I've put as a source the scene for Inkman, the scene for Mob. That way, I can move those scenes independently of each other. Because imagine if everything was on the same scene, then when the Inkman slides in, the Mob would slide in too, in the same direction, right? That way, there are different pieces on a board that I can move independently of each other. So that's why this is the Inkman one. As you can see, it's all folders. Wings, weapon, and I opened some of the folders just to show you. Poop is a GIF that turns on and off. That's what the action poop off or stink on. It just flips this on and off. This is important. So basically, they're in folders because you can turn off everything in a folder. That's why all the folders are visible, right? Because what you can do in StreamerBot is you can turn off all of the contents of a folder, which is what I do. When an item changes to a different item, it turns off all of the items, and then it turns on the specific item it's supposed to. That's how it changes the items around. Okay? Didn't know you could code in OBS. You can't code in OBS, but you can in StreamerBot. OBS is basically like the visuals part of it. The StreamerBot is like the thinking part of it. But yeah. What StreamerBot is basically doing is switching all the visuals on and off. Correct! Exactly. StreamerBot's job is to roll numbers, turn images on and off based on the numbers, and pull numbers, roll numbers, and turn images on and off. And tell OBS where to move images. That's its job. That's basically exactly what it's doing. That's its entire job. So, yeah. So this is what the Inkman scene looks like. Also, I do recommend just calling it glasses 1, 2, 3, 4. Makes your life so much easier. I mean, technically, I think if I were to do this again, I would do glasses 1 and then party hat. Glasses 2, fedora. Glasses 3, top hat. Like, that way I could really fix the bug way quicker, because this doesn't tell me which hat it is, which sucks. That is not very helpful. I think more information in the actual name would be better. But yeah. So that's why I have it like that. I know why max stink level is 2, because poop is funny. And when I get something funny, chat does +2. Which is my stink level increase by 2, which I have 0. +2. Wait, that's so funny. If I told you guys that sooner, you guys could have been doing +2 jokes to other chatters. Damn it, that would have been so fucking cool. That would have been so funny. There was no message? Was it the gold again? Yeah, the error message bug. I'm sorry. You must have just got a duplicate. Yeah, basically there's supposed to be an error message, but for whatever reason it doesn't, the action doesn't happen. But yeah. Anyway, so that is Inkman. And I'm going to show you another image. This one is... This is the loot drop one. As you can see, it says user's name, all of this stuff, loot drop percentage. This is when I was testing it out earlier. Okay, it doesn't actually show it on this image. There is one in another image, though. Where is it? It's this one. Okay, do you see that? So this is it in motion. This is basically... This was the greatest feeling ever. This is it at its barest bones, without the beautiful new art, the beautiful, like, this is without the movement, without the final art, but this is the redeem working. This is it working. This is, hi, I'm showing the loot, right? Hi, I'm showing the loot drop, what type of loot drop it is. I'm showing the percentage for the loot drop. I'm showing the percentage for the mob, and I'm rolling it. And I'm showing the name of the Inkman, and I'm showing the loot being applied to the Inkman when it works. So this is basically its barest bones, no visuals. This is like, this is, the coding works, it's amazing. It works. I can now work on doing doing the actual finals, like the movement and the final artwork and everything. But this is actually it working properly, as you can see. So, yeah. That's great. Hey, no fighting in her room. True. Yeah, I needed some kind of background or else it would have been the abyss again. Wow. That's great. You know what? I was the first to get gold fork and that's good enough for me. Yeah, you should put it in your player info. World first gold fork, like some people do in Final Fantasy. Dude, I was world first to get first stage of Relic? Like, yeah, bro, no one cares about that, okay? I know you need a reason to, like, brag, so you put in your search info to feel a little better, because you grinded, like, 24 hours straight to get the relic weapon first before everyone else. No one will give a shit in, like, a month, but you know what? You can go gloat, that's okay. I'm tired and I get fucking hated on. Why live? Can you imagine getting, like... I literally burned you on a game you don't even fucking know anything about. I burned you comparing you to someone else from a game you don't know anything about. I was the first to watch Coco, Average Joe. What the fuck is a Coco? I'm just glad to get any gold. Yeah. My search info shows Mare Lamentorium. No clue why everyone has it in theirs, but I copied it regardless. Wait, really? It's probably some fucking plugin shit. Okay, anyway, this is how that worked, okay? You got it? All right, sick, awesome. All right, so this is the 3D loot drop. So if the percentage is feces, it turns everything off, shows feces. And that's what you see when the 3D image shows up. All right, Dawn, we're getting pretty close to you showing up if you still want to knock and shit. Yeah. Yeah. I actually have no idea how to even set that. Maybe like 20 minutes or so. True! 20 minutes or so? I'm so fucking sorry. That is so terrible. Anyway, what is this? This is the error message. This is... So there's a check for this. Where's the check? Well, basically, it's in one of the actions. The action says if this number is the same as the global variable, if the random number is the same as the global variable number, show this action, which is the error message. So this is the one for when the gold, like the 9 roll is the same as you already having the gold. It shows the text box. It makes the boo womp, shows it, moves it out. This is the visual for it though. So that's the boo womp. For whatever reason, I have a bug right now to where this doesn't show up for one of the actions, and I don't know why. But that's how that works. I will not go live for this shit. She could knock somehow, but IDK how? Why don't I just call you on Discord? Wouldn't that be easier? I feel like it would be. Did I already do this one? Yeah, stink level. What's the next one? We already did that. This is the error message. This is the check for the error message. So, glasses, there. If glasses equals to do error, then break. If not, then continue. So it does a check before it gives you the item. Does that make sense? So that's how that works. Yeah. So there must be, I must have fucked this up for one of them. Yeah. Okay. Guys, you know what's actually funny? Since only 6 of the 7 enemies can offer poop, poop rate's actually 8.6% chance of happening. Wow! Look at that! 8% chance of happening, and everyone complain. Damn! So unlucky, dude. What the heck? So fucking unlucky. Wow. I've had poop 5 times in a row? Really? Boom. You mean a weighted 8%. 100! Yippee! Congrats on level 100. I think you're the highest. Hey, you won something. You are the highest level Inkman, I'm pretty sure. I don't think anyone's level 100 yet. Keep track, chat. If someone's level 100. You are the... If you are not lucky, at least you are the strongest. Isn't that something to be proud of? You are the strongest, unluckiest Inkman. Yeah, because they all stopped before because they're 5 out of 5. True. Alright, here's another one. So this is for the loot drop cosmetic. So, hides all the sources for loot drop. The visibility, it looks like it's visible. Delay for 2 seconds. I need to make this bigger. Bigger now. Like that. Okay. Delay for 2 seconds. So increase the the Inkman's level by 1. So that's how everyone is able to get their levels increased. Get user-specific Redeemer Inkman level to eye level. So this is... We're grabbing the information now. After we've increased the number, we grab the information of the level. And then random number between 1 and 3. If random number equals 1... So, for the cosmetic, as you all know, there are 3 different cosmetics you can get under the cosmetic loot. There's glasses, hat, and wings. So there's a roll for that as well. So, cosmetic is kind of like an abyss of RNG rolls. Not only does it roll the cosmetic, but it also rolls what cosmetic it's going to be, and then it rolls what the cosmetic of the cosmetic is going to be. So when Karen was trying to get the hat, she actually had a lot of shit stacked against her. It was a very low chance. So 1 in 3 chance for the hat, right? And then I think there's like 4... There's 4 hats. So it's 1 in 3 and then it's a 1 in 4. So it is pretty crazy. All right, so that is basically how that works. If random number equals 1, do the cosmetic glasses, do the cosmetic hat, and this basically looks like everything else. It will activate this action, and that action is gonna say, hey, we're gonna do a random number. If the random number equals this, then do this action, and that action would ultimately activate the visual in OBS. Okay, does that make sense? I hope so, because I'm like losing my voice. I need Myrmidon to fucking step in and let me rest my voice for a little bit. All right. Oh, this is the poop one. So there's green text. There hasn't been green text yet, and I'll explain that in a second. Loot drop. We hide the loot. We make it visible. Delay for 4 seconds. Stink level. Default value of 0. But then we set the stink level to 2. This is what happens when you get the poop drop. This is a note. You can add notes. So obviously when I was creating this, I didn't even have like poop flies or a fart noise available. So I just set a note for myself that said add poop flies and a fart noise here. So that later when I revisited this, I didn't forget. So that's just a note. Then it says play sound, so this is the fart noise. Delay for 350. Action show stink, which is the poop flies. Increment user specific redeemer level by 1 because you still completed the boss or the enemy. Your level goes up by 1. And then get the eye level and then show off the level. Because you have to re-show it off because, you know, your level increased by 1. Okay? Wow. What is this? Why are you saying, oh, sorry? Don't help me. My bad. Excuse me. Someone hydrate. I apologize. Wait, no! I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying I can't wait for you to show up so I can rest. But, like, you know, I'm, like, looking forward to it. But I just need to get this shit done. It's not your fault. Okay. I just want to be a little thorough. This one is the loot drop. So this is what happens when you actually kill a mob. This is what happens. 250, treasure box sound. This is the gold! This is what the gold one is. Treasure box sound happens. So this, by the way, this is a Graham Blue Versus sound effect, if you didn't know. A lot of sound effects I used during this event were from Graham Blue Versus, because I have, like, the whole sound effects folder. So, very great sounds, by the way. Big recommend. Go find Grand Blue Versus sound effects. It's really good. Random number between 1 and 5. Increase the user's Inkman level by 1. Pull the information. Show it on screen. And then it says, if random number equals 1, give them the gold hat. If random number equals 2, give them the weapon. Give them the hat. Give them the glasses. Give them the wings. Okay, so that's everything. That's the entirety of the gold drop. All right. Where in Grand Blue Versus is there a fart noise? Okay, to be fair, I Googled a fart noise and I found it on YouTube. So that's how that one happened. Same thing happened with the VIP aura. I had a little note. You can change the color of the note, by the way. And I was a little extra. The default is green, but I was feeling a little extra. I made it orange. So, info of who redeemed. You know, these are hiding everything. This is for the loot. Hiding the loot drop, showing the VIP loot drop. 4 seconds later, increase the level by 1. Show off the level. And then play the sound. Gotcha Goods 2 sound effect. That's also Grand Blue Versus. Play action VIP aura, which is like the... By the way, transparency GIF is not really possible, I have learned. So what's happening is I made an action. I didn't screenshot it. I made an action in StreamerBot that quickly turns on and off the VIP frames. Simulating animation. I basically simulated animation. I just have the frames turn on and off really quickly in OBS. That's what's happening. So when you see that like flash of effect for the VIP aura, it's fake animation, okay? That's how I was able to make it transparent. Anyway, wait 8 seconds, and then in chat it gives the message that a VIP gem has dropped. Add VIP, delay for another second, and then the action JRPG loot remove VIP. So it plays an action, and that action basically says wait 20 minutes. It's a really long number. It says wait 20 minutes, turn off users VIP. That's exactly what happens. I'm actually very impressed it works like that. But yeah. So anyway, there we go. I did it. She's reinventing video games. It's actually funny, near the end of this, I was like, dude, I am making video game. It's crazy. All right, we have another one here. I was feeling extra. I made the text pink for the notes. This is the weapon. Weapon. Turn off weapon, loot drop. Turn on weapon, loot drop. Wait 5 seconds. Turn on the level, as you already know. If the weapon is 9, which means if they have a gold weapon, do the error message gold, which says you already have the best item, then break. Don't do the rest. But if they don't have gold, just continue. So it continues. Wait 300 milliseconds. Now this part, I gave a note that says adjust based on transition movement. So everything, these random delay 5 seconds, delay this much, it's so that it times itself well with the movement action that I showed you a while ago. They all have to basically go off around the same time to simulate the fact that it's all happening in one action. It's not. It's like 10 actions doing shit at the same time, you know, and it actually works in the end. So it's basically me tricking everyone as usual. Random number between 1 and 3, and then it's, you know, you have the, okay, if it's 1, do the action weapon 1, action weapon 2, action weapon 3. Set user-specific redeem Inkman weapon to the value of the random number. So it says, okay, now the global variable is, for instance, if they got weapon 3, now when it pulls in the future, it will know that they have weapon 3. That's how that works. It sets it to what the random number result is. So that's how that works. Woo! Okay. Anyway, I can go live with you and talk about them on my stream if you want. No, I'm going to. I just really wanted to finish this. Last image. That was the last image. I'm free! Oh, wonderful. Okay. So this is my OBS. This is my OBS. This is what one of the scenes look like. Test scene, I think, is like where a lot of stuff happens. Random encounter. The trading card has its own scene. The loot has its own scene. The Inkman has its own scene. The Inkman trading card has its own scene. The monster has its own scene. The movement, where the game moves up and stuff, has its own scene. And the movement for the card has its own scene. So these are all the scenes related to this event, okay? Just look at that. I'm going to set up with Dawn now. Oh my god. That was so much work. I hope that helped someone, or at least I hope that made you appreciate the hard work that I put into this. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Woo! Wonderful. Oh, this is still here. I'll save it. Why not? Save. Save. Where Do you want to save changes to Untitled? Yes. Fart noise. There we go. All right. The patience on this imp? No, I think you should be saying the patience on Myrm of Dawn VT. Okay. Are you ready? Donicus Maximus? Oh, wow. That's a lot of images. I have been provided images from Dawn. So I guess they want to share some stuff on screen too. Cool. All right. Wow, that is a lot of stuff. When did you do this? Be not afraid. This was an hour ago. A whole hour ago. Hey, 20 minutes an hour is the same shit. Give me 20 minutes, you motherfucker. All right, are you ready? I will call. Yes. Okay. I don't know if like, I don't know if I have a. Wait, hold on. I can't hear anything right now, and I don't think they can hear you either. Hello? Hello! Wow, you sound tired, man. That's crazy. I wonder why. They can't hear you still, so I'm just bullying you, and they can't even hear your reaction. I think that's awesome. It is, isn't it?
Hey
yeah.
guys, I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Yeah, they can hear you
everyone's
now.
been waiting for. Oh my fucking god, hi gamers. Wait, if you can.
You can drop the tired act now.
Okay.
We know
hey
you.
guys,
We know
today
you're
we're gonna
not
be talking about.
I knew you weren't tired, you fucking liar. What is it, like 5 a.m. for you? Yeah, whatever.
Guys, I need everyone in chat who knows any sort of D&D Baldur's Gate to channel like the spell hold person. You understand that when you are just like stuck for a
do you
while.
have an image, by the way? Not to interrupt you in the middle of your joke.
Of me?
Yes.
You can use fucking
Just show just anything.
Wait. What do you mean? Like of myself? You can put on as a reactive or?
No, just like an image that I can throw on screen that says that you're talking.
Yeah, as a reactive. There. That's something Luna drew for me as a commission.
Oh, cool. Okay,
that's me
perfect.
sitting. You can put me on the desk.
City. Oh, that's a great idea. Okay, I will put you on the desk. Can everyone hear Dawn right now? Oh my god, you're fucking huge. Jesus Christ. Okay. No, not like that!
I saw that pop up on your screen, that's why I laughed. Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Okay. There we go.
Oh my god. Okay,
Alright.
It's comfy in here. Hi gamers, welcome on in. So, about the whole visual style of this. Anyway,
Okay.
the joke was that she put me in executive dysfunction for like 3 hours at this point.
Just tell me when you want an image on the screen.
Yes.
And
yes,
which
that's
one?
how it's gonna go. Yes. So they are numbered.
Oh, my bad. Okay, okay.
Don't worry, I have this planned out. So the first one is gonna be the image that you sent me on the visual concept that you wanted. Alright?
Okay.
So, when you are looking at this image, this is what you get from Coco di Pimento.
Yeah.
What? Why are we high everyoneing on...
Don't look at the stream. Don't worry about the stream, okay?
I'm the one explaining. Okay.
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 No, no, I was gonna write,
Hi everyone, excuse the slow kid on screen. What are you gonna do?
No, I'm writing your fucking name, dude. Wait, I wanted to put like an arrow.
You cannot say my name right.
Dawn. Oh, I should put your full name. Myrm. Wait, I can do it without looking. It's Myrm Dawn VT. I got it right.
No.
Did I get it right?
No.
Fuck! I didn't. Damn it.
Okay. Hey guys, my debut was December 28th. I've been streaming for 5 months.
Yeah.
And she still cannot spell my fucking name.
Yeah, that's normal. Okay.
Okay.
There you
go.
go.
Okay, thank you. Beautiful. Just for a second, you were pointing at their sidebar on desktop.
Yeah.
Okay. So the visuals. Hi gamers. So this whole ordeal making everything possible on this stream was a great, project. She tried to contact me at a good time. Unfortunately, it wasn't, because she contacted me. What was it, like late April, and said, "Hey, I need something by May 18th, and I have a lot of time." And I said, "Yeah, but in a week I'm away for a week." So it was a lot of like, trying to do everything quickly and with good quality, and I tried to do my best. Meanwhile, the 3D guy, I'm going to fucking shit.
It works, okay? If they don't know you, if someone tunes in right now, they're like, oh, okay, they're talking about the 3D parts. It works.
Okay, perfect. Anyway, so it was quite a tight deadline on my end, but Coco was very, resourceful and gave me everything on time, and we tried to work together. Even though we have, like, beef at all times, you need to know that we can work together, and it's the strangest fucking thing. So we're gonna be showing you guys some images on how this whole process went down. And the first one is going to be, please go to number 1. And that is the image that Coco gave me as an idea of what she wanted for,
yeah,
for the piñata. And this...
sir.
I was very excited to work on this because previously I have worked on the Puppet 2 game that you guys might have seen in the previous Wonderthon, ! Wonderthon in the chat, it will do nothing. And you see that's the image, right? Coco Piñata enemy, and there are like details on what's supposed to happen, what we want to see. And we had a little bit of talk about like, okay, the texturing is gonna be like this. Do you want like a piñata with 3D effects? Do you want it to be completely flat? What's the design gonna be? Was it gonna be low poly? Do you want it to be akin to like the old JRPGs? What's happening? And yeah, so we went through that process. It wasn't a lot of iterations, luckily, and we can go on to image number 2. That is what it looked like in 3D after I modeled it. And I was just trying to get a feel for what the shape needs to be.
Wait, I'm stupid. Hold. Which one's number 2? Oh, you named all of... Oh, you labeled them.
Yes,
sorry.
Number 2 is the one that says number 2 above it, but it's okay, Coco, don't worry.
I didn't see the numbers!
For
okay,
number 2, could you please open number 9? Like fucking...
yes sir! Number 9!
Okay, so you're looking at this, and it is very low poly. It is incredibly low poly, and luckily, when someone asks you to make something low poly, it allows a lot of mistakes. And I was like, yeah, it doesn't need to be smooth. This took me about 2 hours to make. And
wow! That's pretty quick, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't find the image of the first iteration where you messaged me like, hey, I want this in 3D, and like 20 minutes later I was like, oh, like this?
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but the thing about Coco is that our time zones differ so much that she messages me when it's like 11 a.m. or p.m., sorry, 11 p.m. And I'm like, yeah, I can work on it, and 4 a.m. I come back with like, hey, it's almost done. Because if I'm given a project, I just have to do it, right? And the way this worked was that you can see it's a very simple model. It has some values that I animated on the 3D model itself, but you see the ring around it. That's what's being moved for several things. Mostly movement. The scaling happened on the model itself. But anyway, we can go to image number 3.
Yes sir. 3.
You don't have to say that every time. It's on the top.
Well, I mean, you're talking to me, and I mean, it's not a joke. It's like, it's part of my identity, so.
It is true.
What do you call this? Wait, I know this. UV map.
Correct. So this is the UV map. This is, if you guys ever got like a chocolate Santa and you unwrap it, this is exactly what it's gonna look like. It will have every side just like flat out, and it's being applied to the 3D model. And take a look at that. It's beautiful. And
it is great.
You can see it's like 4 different parts essentially, or 3 different parts. One of them is the thing that wraps around the entire egg, and then the top that is then put up on, and then the arm textures is on the right, the 4 stovetops. And then you can please go to number 4, which would be at the bottom, and that shows what the wireframe for this looks like. Just as a little insight.
Where did my image go? There's already a file with the same name in this location. Replace.
Yeah, because it's like, it's like default bracket 1 or some shit, isn't it?
I don't know. Who fucking knows? There
Yeah,
we
okay.
go.
Okay, so looking at that is the wireframe, and you can see that the thicker outlines are basically the bounding boxes, and I basically took the wireframe only and put it in Clip Studio Paint and then painted over it. It was an iterative process, but in my mind I sort of had to know where things were in 3D.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And this one terrified me, gamers, because I have never done a custom model for anyone that's hand painted. And if it's for me, I'm like, yeah, it can be shit, who cares? But then it's like a paying client, I'm like, oh, I need to deliver. But yeah,
Don't worry,
was...
the concept art was shit too. So I mean, you didn't have much. Like it wasn't like, hey, high fidelity. Honestly, though, like I can see someone saying, hey, here's a wireframe, draw your texture on top of that, and an artist being like, shit, okay. I almost feel like there's like a 50-50 chance an artist could probably suss it out.
Oh yeah. Can you also adjust the wireframe to the art instead? Yes, these are all modifiable points. And there were parts where I was like, ooh, I need a little bit more red here, so I took one of the edges and just pulled it out, just so it overlaps better. And yeah, there's a lot of like back and forth you can do with 3D and 2D. And there are programs that I did not use here, I don't know how to use it, like Substance Painter, where you can directly paint on the model.
Oh.
Or in Blender, but I don't use Blender. And
what do you use?
I use Maya. Because I've been blighted with its knowledge, and it's whenever I try to learn Blender, it makes me I can't say that on stream. Next image.
All right. What number are we on?
5. It's on
5.
One of the explode first pass. That's number 5.
Oh wow. Let's fucking go. Okay.
So
this is an MOV. Give me a second.
yeah, so
MOV
ban me
cannot be an
here.
image.
Yes. So ban me
Alright.
here said
What?
Hey. What?
Nothing. Keep going.
Okay. So Cock here said that
What?
if you want
Okay, go ahead.
So Coco said that this is so
Alright.
stupid. That she wants something that like, has a little wind up animation and then explodes like a JRPG enemy. And look at that, it has a small idle animation and then boom, 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 poof, and explodes.
It's
And
beautiful.
this had some lead up, but it wasn't like, gacha enough. It wasn't like Overwatch loot box enough. And you can see that the parts that are breaking, I had to download a plugin that does that. And yeah, it just fucking explodes. And then Coco was like, hey, yeah, this is a good thing, but let's iterate. And that's a good thing, by the way. Any artist listening, if you are working with someone and they ask for any iteration, don't take that as a personal like slight or don't take offense to it, because it's a collaboration. You want
Yeah,
to
I mean,
make
I
the
did
best thing.
personally hate everything he did make, and that's why I personally went out of my way to tell him to adjust it, but unrelated.
But I got paid for it, so who gives a fuck?
Hey!
And so yeah, it's always important to take feedback the right way. And the next image or next video after this is no,
Okay.
it's an image actually. It's gonna be the wireframe number 6.
Yes. Oh, I found it. Wow, that looks fucking crazy. All right,
Yeah.
copy and replace. There it is.
Okay, so please put that on the layer above. So this is what the shattered model looks like, and it's basically exactly where you cut it, and then I had to piece by piece animate it blowing apart. I didn't use like VFX or simulations or anything. This was hand animated. It was much quicker this way. And yeah, this is what it looks like really. And then the next pass, which would be explode 7 in the list.
Yes, sir. I found
Does
it.
it cause you pain?
Yes,
Okay.
every time.
Hey
Where the
guys, can
fuck
we get
is
a
it?
yes sir in chat then?
Oh, I found it. Okay. We're good. Throw this on here. Move this here.
Alright.
Put this here. Move this here. Put this here. Click this. Move this. Put this. Take that.
Like to charge, reblock to cast.
There we go.
And this is the next video, and this is the final animation. I was like, okay, you want it to be more gacha, you want it to be more powerful. I added a lot of lead up to it. You can see there are like 3 shaking animations and then 3 shrinking fucking I'm gonna break any second now fucking thing. And then it explodes. And what's really funny is that there are 2 frames between the smallest stage of the model and then it fucking exploding. Like that has to be quick to have impact, right? And I had a lot of fun with this. I did not have any sound effects here. That was Coco adding all of this. And that was really cool. So yeah, this is the pinata animation, and that was one part of what she got me to do. And the second was the items and the website turnaround or turntable images. And that's gonna be the 7th. No, that's gonna be 8. It's gonna be outline 8. Thank you very much.
The socks?
Yes, the socks.
Sorry, I spoiled. There we go.
You cannot just say that you shit yourself on stream. That's so not professional.
No! Spoiled, not soiled. What the fuck? Alright,
okay,
anyway.
So
there you go.
guys see this, the devious puppet too. And the way this was set up was that she sent me the raw images. And I had to draw outlines around it. Simple lasso tool in, Photoshop. I just gave it a rough outline, tried to find where there's enough space for it. Because I knew once I make this, I have to take it into 3D, give it depth, and then rotate it around. And that's quite easy to do. You just take a box, put this on as a texture, and then you cut around it. Each of these props took me like maybe 10 to 15, no, actually 20 minutes to make, with the outline drawing and then putting it in 3D and then spinning it around and exporting. About 20 minutes. So I could get a lot done in a short amount of time. And yeah, next one would be Poop 9.
Poop 9, alright. I found it. Poop 9. Download that shit. Move that shit over here. Put this shit over here. Grab this. And I found it. Yippee!
Comedian Dawn. Look.
Poop ma! There it is. Sorry.
Poop 9. So you see that piece of shit. I want you guys to know one thing about this. This is the exact same turnaround time as floating items in Minecraft. One loop is exactly the same amount of time. I think it is 7 seconds or 6 for 2 rotations essentially. And that syncs up with the up and down movement. I did some research in this.
Wow. That is impressive.
Yeah. So then you just take the graph that you get from this when you animate it, and then you just copy paste it over to the other items. You just need to scale it correctly, and then it's gonna be perfect. So
Nice.
yeah, I had to do this for every item, and what you guys need to know is that when you export something like this and you want to make it transparent, what's important is that you don't make a transparent GIF and make an 8-minute video 40 gigabytes, okay? Or transparent MOV, actually.
Oh my god! Okay, we get it. Jesus Christ.
Because the
I know that's a
metadata that is
slight.
required.
I know
because-
you're sliding me right now. It's fucking
No,
bullshit.
I'm not. Hey guys, check out Myrmidon VT slash.
Man, shut the fuck up! Go ahead.
Okay, so what you want to know is that when you export anything and you want it to be transparent and use it in other programs, do not use GIF because that loses a lot of data in dithering and the compression algorithm it uses. So color is going to be very bad on that. It's not going to be as rich as you planned it. And then do not do MOV because video metadata with transparency is a bitch to deal with. It bloats file size like insane. what you want to do is export as a PNG sequence, because it gets you the best image quality, and you get an image sequence that you just need to truncate in After Effects or whatever. And programs nowadays are very clever in the aspect that you can just bring in one PNG in a folder. It's like, hey, do you want to bring in the rest as like a sequence? And then it does that. And in the file itself, what I taught Coco is that you just pull all of it in there, and it creates a video clip that is just PNGs. It creates a video in the program itself that is not treated as a video, so it helps a lot. Shatton?
Oh, never mind.
You are
Sorry, I
spoiling
spoiled
for me on
it 'cause
3
there's a
seconds.
delay.
You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Can't have anything in this baka life. So, yeah, PNG sequence if you want to use transparent stuff. And yeah, that's it for shit and poopin'. Next one is holding 10.
Okay, I actually already have that set up because I'm a gamer.
Sick.
There you go. Yippee! I
That's
drew
Coco.
that! I drew that! I love the pinata so much. I was like, this is a cool guy. Yeah, so
It
I
was really
wanted to
funny.
draw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So why is that in here?
I don't know, I just wanted to show the people. Because I don't think I would get any other chance to.
Oh, I guess
Um,
that's true.
I didn't
Yeah.
link the other doodles you gave me, but I think this is really funny.
Yeah, this one's pretty good. It would have been lost to time otherwise.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Holds gently.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my pinata mimic. Oh, actually, you do have one more image, but I'm gonna keep you around just for one more thing after it, and then you can be free.
Okay. Thank you.
It's more pinata stuff, but it's from my end in After
Okay.
Effects and stuff.
Oh, okay. Sick.
Yeah.
So after all of this, we have one last image, and
Yeah.
I saved that just to scare the viewers.
Okay, I have it ready.
Thank you. This is what animation looks like in 3D, and if you don't understand it, there's this strange moment where if you do it for long enough, this makes sense to you. And I am past that threshold.
This
Basically,
looks so fucked up.
yeah, so imagine like imagine the poop floating, okay? Everyone can do that. Rotate a poop in your head or whatever that fucking test is. You take a 1 point and it's on 0, and like 15 frames later you have another point and you put it up to 360. And what that shows is that with time it will do a 360 rotation on the z-axis. Now that is the very basic of it. Everything else here is applied to rotation and translation, which is movement in space, and scale as well. I didn't even show the actual like full scale with everything, with the pieces that break off. But yeah, this is just the piñata animation without the explosion. And you know, it's really fun to show these to people, because if you're an animator, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. Anyone else, this is just like ancient spaghetti. And I have this long-held dream that I want to make a Christmas sweater with this patterning, something similar.
That's funny.
But yeah, it is
That's
something
scary
that
as fuck. I don't
yeah,
like
it is
it.
something that clicks once you understand. It's like, imagine you are drawing something and you show people all the layers, like how you did it. And then once you do that, it's like it has the perspective grade. It has the shading
your mind
parts.
just shatters. Like it's like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Yes, exactly.
Wow, that's so
Yeah.
crazy.
But yeah, I hope people are.
Is every
getting
funny
interest
orange
in-
point a keyframe?
Yes. Those are all keyframes, and you can see how this is like several objects at the same time. If you are animating one thing, okay, let's imagine this. You have the Coco Piñata, and I want it to move and rotate. That is going to be 6 attributes that I get. 3 for translation, because 3 axes, Z, X, and Y. And I also get that in rotation, so I can move in 3D space and rotate in 3D space. And imagine that's just an egg, okay? Now add a neck, spine, arms, fingers, legs, whatever, and you build a character. Now imagine you have to do this at every single limb or controller or bone you touch.
Oh no.
So
I feel like visual, like 2D animation's far easier than 3D at that point.
it is a different skill set, because definitely if you work in 3D, you need to understand how to manipulate the curves to make it make sense. But this is like a very big like oversimplification of how things work. I don't think I'm doing it justice. But point is that if you want to animate a character just jumping, imagine the graphs you see on screen times like 15.
What?
Because individually you have to move the body, and then move the legs, and then move the arms, and move the fingers, and then move the head, and move the hair if you are so inclined. And you know, you gotta...
That sounds like so much work. so terrible. That sounds terrible. Like like as a layman, like even I'm like a creative individual, so like I feel like I should have some kind of grasp. I don't. That sounds scary. It's like witchcraft. Like I should be burning you at the stake right now, talking like this. It's fucking scary
You're
shit.
getting the nitrogen out. So one thing I want to tell you and everyone else is that when you are a creative, there has to be something wrong with you.
It's true.
Because that means that you are able to spend time on some insane bullshit like this. And
Yeah.
Coco has the insanity to code a game in stream loots what was it? Not stream
Streamer
loots.
bot.
Sorry, I'm streamer bot. I'm so tired.
I know.
And then
Wait!
I'm going to roundhouse
That's
kick
so-
you in the jaw as a friend, as a buddy, as a collaborative partner in this endeavor. I'm going to fucking cry. Okay, so
I have a lot wrong with me. When do I become creative? Really nice.
Shatten, you just need a pen.
True. Or a mouse. Just be
So-
if you don't want to be like an art guy, just do motion graphics. I think motion graphics is like such an easy way into the creative space. Just download fucking After Effects and just go at it, which is actually what I'm going to be going into anyway. But any
mean,
final
if you need
words
help
of thought?
Yes, plenty. So
Okay.
yeah,
That's-
if you
It's not final. Go ahead.
No. I just wanted to say that if you learn Final or After Effects, then you will have to work with graphs. So you will have to learn how this works. Just as a heads up.
Okay. Fucking hate
Yeah.
graphs. Actually, every time like the graph thing comes on in After Effects, I'm like, I fucking hate this shit, and then I turn it off, and I'm like, nope, not even bothering with that. No, thank you.
That is fair. Okay. Why
Okay.
did you want to keep me?
Yeah, I wanted to show you. So I have like a few things here. Where is it? Okay, found it. Images. Okay, so the only thing I need you here for is that
Also,
when
Shatten
I
did it.
was. Wait, what? You're free. Goodbye.
Go to
Hooray!
bed, Shatten. Awaken
Let's
next
go. Show off the
Then-
Inkman. Show off the Inkman. Show off the
year.
Inkman.
Show off the Inkman. 3 a.m. Fuck
3
my
a.m.
life.
Fuck my life. You're not
I'm
gonna
so
be
sorry.
here for the Kudoboard? Come on, man. Kudoboard's
I'm so sorry,
next.
Shatten. You had to sit in a chat room and click a
go!
button sometimes. I feel so sad for you.
133. That's
That's
awesome.
crazy.
That is
That is
crazy.
so
yeah.
funny. That is
Yeah.
almost double of what one other chatter
I think
needed. Level
Dog.
69.
Yeah, Dog got
Yeah, Dog.
69, so that's so funny.
That's
Congrats
so funny.
to number 5. Wow, that's great.
Give it up for number 5.
Have you been barbecued? Not yet. I will. And if I don't, then I don't, because it is getting pretty late. But I have this all set up, and I would be really angry if I didn't use it, but it's a possibility. Anyway, this
Yeah.
part was done in After Effects. So, the background is a static image that I
With
set
a warp filter, yeah?
a warble.
Yeah.
How do you know that? Okay,
I
shut
work
up.
in After Effects.
So,
Okay.
so anyway.
No spoilers, sorry
Shut
guys.
up! Shut the fuck up. Don't make me sound like a layman, okay? That makes me mad. Okay, anyway. Static
Little
image,
baby
it has
Kudoboard filter on the
it
image.
has the little wobble on it. And then the other one, I think it's radio waves. The blue, it's a radio waves that I kind of tinkered around with. I went with like a rounded triangle that changes at different intervals. So it makes this like really cool, almost like, I wouldn't say hypnotic look, but it is trying to like give that like intimidation energy. I really wanted to go for something that kind of leaned into the Mother series, you know, with their like crazy backgrounds. I watched a YouTube video on how they were able to do that, and they used, I don't want to get into it, but they used the refresh rate of the system to make crazy effects. So it's very interesting stuff. But yeah, so I tried to do some kind of crazy effect like that. And yeah, that's pretty much it for my part. After Effects is very fun, honestly. I enjoy it.
And what you guys need to understand with all of this, that the coding took a lot of time, but visually, to be here, you need so much prep you have no idea. And we made it on the deadline because she got me to help. And I tried to be quick with it. I think I did it in time because, you know, it works. But at the same time, if you want to like get into game dev or like your own project, please take a minute to think about like, okay, how long would it take me to make an item? How long would it take me to put it in 3D or like draw the concept for it? Make sure to have or give yourself a budget, because it can lead to a lot of burnout if you bite too much off, or whatever people say.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is, and always, you know, think about asking for help, because people do not ever write it off, especially if you get paid for it. But
yeah.
but you know, at the same time, because I did the Puppet 2 game, and that was all a fan project. I did it for the love of the game, and you know, it's always nice to work with people you have worked before, because there's a familiarity to it. And with time, it becomes much quicker. Cooperation is just better, because you know how the others, or the other person, you know, talks about their product or what they want to achieve. Because when Coco said, hey, I want something for my stream, I just had to sit tight, because I knew she was gonna send me like at least 2 drawings with full detail of what she wants.
Oh
Because
yeah. I don't think I
this
showed the other thing too.
Oh yeah, you could.
I found it. But yeah, you
so
can keep going.
Yeah, one thing about Coco is that she's very thorough with like what she wants, and yeah, it is just a great pleasure to work with, because professionally she is really cool.
I found it. There we go.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Look at
I
that.
mean, I think it is kind of a double-edged sword, because I do take a lot of freedom away from people because I want something done specific. I think that has to do with me being creative, and it's like I have the vision, you know, so I want it this way, right?
Yep.
So it can be pretty stifling, but I do make sure to highlight areas where I don't care that much, and I want people to give like their own input. Give like a little bits of freedom. You know what I mean?
Also, a secret. I just noticed the right comment. I think I fully just blocked it out of my brain when I first saw it, and then when I looked at it again, I was like, oh, it needs to spin. And then you had the, if you want to get fancy with it, maybe we can do a slow wiggle as well as the bobbing and rotating. I just fully fucking ignored that.
No, I didn't. It's fine. Honestly, like, it's totally okay. I didn't care that much about it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But yeah. All of this, I think, with work hours was probably fucking how long? I think like the piñata was 6 hours. Every little item for the store and the event was 20-ish minutes, plus like 30 minutes to figure it all out in the beginning. It was about 10 to 12 hours of work to bring this together on the 3D side, just to give you like guys like a ballpark.
Wow.
Yeah. I think
You want to
that's
know
it.
how long it took me?
No.
Which part? I could do every... It probably took a month. A month, I would say.
Yeah.
It was a month. The video took 7 days. Coding took 7 days. Art took 1 full day. I should say, when I'm really working on something, it's about 10 to 12-hour days. That's usually how I do it. Obviously, gotta factor in my job as well. So, I basically become a hermit, and I don't talk to anyone when I'm working. I hardly ever hang out with anyone when it's like grind time.
Yeah.
But I like it. I think it's fun. I do agree with the burnout thing. I almost felt like I was being targeted with that.
No, absolutely not. It's just such a universal thing.
Yeah, I think like the way I've kind of skirted it is these events are so spaced out that I basically like I go into vacation mode usually the following month after a really big event, and I just chill max hard. But yeah, I'm actually not able to do that like right after today. I think tomorrow I'm gonna start working on a bunch of artwork for a bunch of clients that I have. So there ain't no rest for the wicked. But yeah.
I guess that's a small thing that I would like to talk about in 2 sentences for the chat. That when you're a creative and you have an audience to live up to and to entertain, you always want to give them something to oogle at, something to appreciate, something to think about regarding your brand or your stream or whatever. Like setting up movie nights, that's also resource intensive because now you have to get the movie, figure out when you want to do it, line up schedules if you want to stream it with someone, and it seems like a small thing, but it takes effort. And then we go into like, okay, actually getting the stream time, getting the games people have been wanting to see, and also like do some self-indulgence. And on top of that, make sure if you have any collabs lined up, talk to people about it and get that lined up. Cool. And
everything requires work. Everything.
Yes.
Every little thing that you see a streamer do. I want to probably disagree a little bit with that, but like I think the end goal, and I think it's everyone's end goal as a streamer, to try to give yourself as little work as possible per stream.
Cool.
Like streamline the shit so much that you can like sit down and play, basically. Obviously it's not as, you know, that's like an idyllic fiction, obviously, because even me, like, let's say I'm gonna play Elden Ring, right? Like I still have to make the thumbnail, I still have to type the title for the stream, I still have to post the tweets to both Twitter and Blue Sky. I still have to change the thumbnail on the starting soon screen to the current day's thumbnail. So there's still like a lot of work, but I think the more you streamline, the easier it becomes to keep doing what you love. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of people, you know, think of streaming as like, you just sit down and play. You could do that, but to be special and be unique in this like very competitive space, even if you're doing it as a hobby, if you want to stick out and get an audience, you need to do so much to make your stuff stand out. And if you know, post here, set up an event there, make a collab here, all of these are tiny efforts that add up into a huge blob, and you want that to pay off eventually. And yeah, it's just a lot of background work, and if everything goes well, you guys see none of it.
Yeah, exactly. The trick is to make it seamless, or I guess not seamless, like what I said earlier about the film thing.
Yeah, exactly.
The moment they notice, you fucked up. So, that's why I like held myself back for so long. I was like, I can't talk about the drop rates. I can't talk about anything. I can't talk about how the ground is actually just moving on its own. It's not an image or a movie. Like I wanted to like explode and like say everything because I worked so hard on it. You know, it had to have been like like 70, almost 100 hours working on that channel point redeem. Like if someone paid me and said, I want you to make something from scratch, the ground up, something similar like this, I feel like I would have to bill like $1,000. Like it was so much work, you know?
I mean, if
like
you
that.
look at, like video game commissions, a lot goes into it. You have to pay so much because it's a lot of effort.
It is. It's so much effort. Yeah, for sure. And I was like racing against the clock too, so was a lot.
Yeah.
I would say if you have a big project, reach out to people, I would say between like 1 month or like 1 month to 2 months. I think that's like the best. Yeah, 2 is good too. I mean, it depends on what it is, obviously.
Yeah, but you gotta think about what other schedules are. Like, when you hit me up, I could have been fine with a month, but I had a trip coming up, so that cut it short. I personally would go for 2 months because of that.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I'm like, actually, fun fact, this is probably the most planning I've ever done for an event. And I think it's because I was releasing merch as well. And that there was like this pressure that not only I was involved, but there's like a whole merchandise team behind me that's basically like, hey, you know, you gotta make sales. And it's like, well, I don't want to think about it like that, but to me, it's like, I want you guys to have items by me, because I've been talking about merch for years, right? And to me, it's like, I want to make cool items that you enjoy. I don't even really care about making money off of them. If I make money off of it, it's a bonus. But the reality is just having a tangible item that someone can enjoy and use. So
yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, I wanted to make the event pretty big, and this is like probably the most planning and forethought and like hitting the ground and starting to work on it way before the event. Usually, a lot of my previous events, I started working on it like a week before the event date. You know? So this is like me actually sitting down and being like, damn, okay, I'll start working on it now.
I have a lot of respect for you in that regard, because when you look at small VTubers, sometimes they have the biggest projects. And I say small, like, there are corporate VTubers that have like live events and whatnot. They with like singing and karaoke and full body tracking and all that. That takes a lot of effort to put together with the marketing and shit. As a small VTuber, all you have is yourself and your friends. And you still gotta make a splash. You still gotta pull through. You have to make your ideas a reality, because if you don't, okay, not that huge of a backlash, but since you're small, you want to make a name for yourself, you really want to put everything you have into it. And usually, when I see your projects with the Puppet 2 streams, even when it's just a hand cam kind of deal, it's really fun. And because it brings community together with a special event, and you have ideas for it, more stream bot stuff for it. And when we think about like Myra Morse's Magic Shop, that takes a lot of setting up as well. Just to name someone else as well. Yeah, the small VTuber community is great because most of the best ideas happen here.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I actually never think about growth. Like, I'm never thinking about like, oh, I need to like make a splash, you know? And no disrespect for anyone who does think like that, because those people, they grow with purpose. That's why it took me forever to reach this like count that I have right now. But the only thing, like the reason why I have these cool events.
You do poaching. When one time you stole one of my followers, but yeah, go on.
Okay, yeah, true. I was like, can I have a follower, please? But that was a joke. See, that's kind of like, wait, that was kind of like what I'm talking about is like all of the shit that I do is because like I just like my goal is not growth. And I think like it's cool to have that thought and to have like a path to success. I think that's good. But I personally don't do it. And my personal opinion on it is when that is the forefront thought. Like, let's say you go into VTuber and you're like, I want to make lots of money. That's why I'm a VTuber. Chances are you're going to quit in 6 months to a year because you will basically be so defeated and sad. That shouldn't be your goal. My goal is, I honestly just want to make people, like, it's gonna sound so, like, I don't know, silly, I guess, but I honestly just want to make people laugh and have a good time, you know?
Yep.
So when I make these like events, it's because I want people to be like, whoa, this is so cool, wow, you know, like everyone coming together. Like Puppet 2 is the same way. I just want people to like laugh and all kind of stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, what I meant wasn't like, you know, actual growth in numbers. I more so meant like personally. As in, You are an artiste. You want to give everything.
Yeah,
right?
there is always like I need to do something, like I did this, that's cool, but what if I did this?
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
like oh, what's the next one? Now Inkman battles, Inkman versus Inkman, and it weighs your items. Your items have stats. Oh god, it's like actually a video game. Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be really cool if I ever did like Inkman versus Inkman battle. It could have like the redeem that's like you have the encounter so you can get the loot, and then that loot would have strength variables on it, and it would add those variables together. I don't know if it would be, I don't know if the program could do that though.
I genuinely could not tell you.
Yeah, but that
because
would
it
be
is,
really
like-
cool.
Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah,
I
go to
couldn't help
sleep.
it.
I'm gonna
two
do the
things-
Kudoboard now.
Two things
What?
I want to say before I leave. One of them
Okay.
is that, hey guys, I have a Ko-fi page, and if I raise 35 euros, I can order Coco merch without worrying about the fucking shipping.
Yeah. Do that. I thought you were gonna shill for a second there, but it was good.
I
It was
am
like
shilling.
reverse. It's like a it was a good shill. It's like
Yeah.
mutually beneficial shill.
Oh yeah.
I
yeah, yeah. If
make
you give me...
I make the sale, which is great, and then you
Yeah.
get cheaper shipping, which
yeah,
is
yeah,
great.
Yeah. I cannot
Yeah.
post the link, otherwise it will ban me from chat.
Yeah, that's fine. And you should do it anyway. Why not?
Yeah,
You
okay.
know? Who? There you go. All right, now I copy that link and I say, "Wow, guys, go check out the coffee of Dawn's, dude." Yeah.
Okay.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Die and subscribe.
Fucking links.
Oh,
All right.
Alright, well, thank you so much. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for having me on. And before I go, despite doing my best, I'm still just a suit on a desk.
Despite all my best, I am still just a suit on a desk. Did he fucking leave? Oh, he did. That was good. I'm gonna send a really noise. There we go. All right. Anyway, now I can take this fuck off the screen. Wonderful. All right. Okay. So let's wrap this up real quick, because I think everyone is falling asleep and going to bed. So, fun little factoid. The background, the ground, and the trees in the background, they're all stock images that I put through a pixel filter online website. And then I put a color, can't remember the term, a color scene, a color, fucking can't remember it right now. And I don't want to open Clip Studio Paint to figure out what it's called. It's basically like it adjusts all the values in the image to specific colors. Gradient map? Thank you! Yes, a gradient map. Perfect. Yes, they are all gradient maps. They all been gradient mapped, I should say. All right. Anyway, I'm pretty sure we're good to go on the Ko-fi. Good night, Chansey. Have a good Neuten and sleep Toyton. Dead. All right. Anyway, that's pretty much it. I don't think I have anything else to show you guys. Yeah, that's pretty much it. This is the movement for... Remember how I talked about the movement is filters? So these are all the movements for... Remember the move action that was also massive? This is all the filters. So move Inkman in, Inkman out, monster in, monster reset, monster down. All of them. That's all of them. They all, when they switch on, then the action performs. Okay? And then, let's go here. We're gonna speed run this part. Hey! This is the training card! Wonderful. Yes, so this shows the level of the Inkman. That's over here. That gets affected by StreamerBot because it puts in the right number. The name goes up here, also affected by StreamerBot, puts the right name. The trading card itself is like that. And the Inkman, that is a scene. It should be like right here. That applies the scene of the Inkman visual with all of the items and everything. Then we have the trading card on the back. Oh, I know what this is. The trading card on top of the Inkman is the border. So it cuts off, like it doesn't have like the image bleed through. And then the house BG is so that I can see the image without it being a black abyss. I can actually see the black outline. Because like this, I can't see the black outline. So that's what the house BG was there for. There you go. Alright. And then this is the Inkman screen. Inkman JRPG. You can see he's over there. He's holding shit with all the folders that I showed earlier. And then next, this is the monster one. Monster's not visible because he's off the screen and shit. But this is what it looks like. It's folder, and then it's just the monster flicking on and off. And then that's pretty much it. Yeah. Oh yeah, the loot drop I already showed. Wonderful. I think that's everything. The beta images. Oh yeah, I kind of showed these off. But look! Doesn't the beta Inkman look so cute? Come on! Doesn't he look so cute? I drew this in a minute. I needed to just have some kind of visual to work off of while I was programming everything. Took 1 minute to draw this. But yeah. So that's that guy. And then, let's see here. This is him bedazzled the fuck up. Yes, there used to be an axe. The axe changed into a newspaper. But yes, there was an axe in the beta design. So that's what it looked like. Doesn't it look so fucking stupid? I love it, honestly. Huge fan. Alright, on to the next. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. What's this? Hey! This is with the movement! Yes, this was the first pass on the movement. Still using the beta images. I didn't make them yet. Doesn't it look so good? Yeah, very nice. Because the Inkman was more on the ground, there wasn't much space on the ground for the text, so I moved it to be on the top. So that's what happened there. And then we have here, this is the actual art. Fun fact, the skeleton mob, the skull is based off of a hyena. Why? Because hyena is one of the 2 favorite animals that I have, the other favorite animal being a bat. And then we have the error message on the side as well. I made all of the final art on the same canvas. Everything was just in its own layers, and then I exported everything in different canvases afterwards. But all of it was created in the same canvas, so everything stuck to the same size overall. So, pretty good. Okay, let's keep going. This is the, this is the loot bug. The loot bug went through some serious changes as well. I'll show the beta art again. As you can see, the skeleton used to be white and just like a regular skeleton. And the loot bug, I mean, he didn't really change that much. I really liked how the loot bug came out. He was cool. But yeah, so that's how that went. And then anything else we got here? The result. This was it. This right here. Perfect. This is the culmination of my efforts. It's beautiful. Wow. Damn, you got the fucking full one. Yeah, it was beautiful. I'm very happy. And in this one, you can see the ground move back, but I changed that to be hidden in the future. So yeah, that's everything, guys. That is the channel point redeem. Oh, and also, this is the work in progress of the event art. So this is kind of like, I don't do sketches anymore. I do like color blocking. So basically, I just get the idea down with blobs of color, and then I draw off of that. Because usually I'm very anal about my line art. I usually get really detailed, and sometimes when I'm sketching, I get lost in the details, and then it ends up being like line art anyway. So the color blocking is there to get the idea of the shapes down, and then I go directly into the final line art from there. Pretty cool stuff. I forgot, the shading difference between merch items and loot items. Loot items are darker at the edges because the lighting to emulate old games better. Whiter edges on the website for clarity. Yes! Exactly. Exactly. Thank you so much, Mirmadon, for helping me and accepting my request. The commission, as it were. I really appreciate it. Oh, also, this is the full art for the weapons. I know it's kind of obscured because the Inkman is on top of it, but this is what it looks like. I'm actually really happy with the style I went for everything. I think it's really cool. But yeah, the style came out pretty well. Pretty happy about it. Proud, I should say. I'm proud. It did come out very well. Okay, so that's everything for this. Any questions? This is the part to give me feedback. What did you think of this event, the channel point redeem? Did you like it? You loved it. I love gambling. I hate gambling. Too expensive. Cheaper so I can gamble more. Do you have any ideas? Did you get any cool thoughts? Hey, maybe what if this happened instead? Or what if you could do this? This is the part where you give that feedback. I am gonna read chat, and hey, if you give any good ones, maybe I'll write it down. I loved all of it. Thank you. That's great. Poop rate too high. True. I said what I said, people thanking me without kicking me. Please reach out next time so someone can implement a pity system. That's funny. Okay, I'll put it in. Pity system. You know what? We'll do a pity system where confetti, we're gonna make it as noticeable as possible. Where, oh, I didn't even talk about the audio, but I could talk about it right now. The pity system will be like loud sounds, so everyone gets their focus, like, what the fuck's going on? What's this loud sound for? It's gonna be a loud, like, trumpet. It's gonna be like, and a big, like, error message comes down and it says, pity time! And your Inkman shows up on screen and confetti blasts out from every corner and the loot item slowly descends on your head. Is that what you want? We will show everyone that you're like, you are so unlucky and this is pity time. So she wants to shame you. Yeah. Pity system. Pity system with shame moment. Loud sound. And confetti. And error box. Pity time. There you go. That sounds so awesome. Yeah. You know, most of the time when I make something, the reason I do something is usually one of two reasons. One, because I think it's cool. Two, because I think it's funny. It's usually one of those two things. Pity system, aka skill-based matchmaking function. That's funny. No thoughts, only Gamba. Maybe you could try adding multiplayer to steal other people's items. Ooh! That sounds so evil. Other people's items. Maybe like a way to fight back too? Way to fight back. That would be cool. You put like a command in the chat if you're being like if there's like a thieving moment happening. Put a command in the chat to like stop it from happening to you. That'd be pretty cool. I like that. That is cool. Don't know if that's too complex for StreamerBot or something. That'd be an interesting challenge for you. I think it's a good idea. I think that's very cool. It's pity time! And then they come out and pity's all over the place. Man, shut the fuck up. Coco should be a final boss once you get all the gold weapons, and if you win, Coco will make you permanent VIP. That is so good! Wait, that's so clever. I'm just copy-pasting your whole message into my document. That's so fucking cool. I like that. That is awesome. I was thinking like a trade system, but that sounds complicated, honestly. Yeah, trade sounds pretty interesting. I mean, it could work. It could work. Maybe. I can see maybe it working. I feel like a lot of these things, I don't know if I would do visual stuff for them, like thieving, trading. I feel like a lot of them, they'll either be like little pop-ups in the corner that is like a notification saying, hey, this is happening. So people could look at chat. But yeah, like as opposed to like big thing on screen, I probably want to keep it like that. But a lot of chat-based stuff, chat-based things is way easier for me. So it could be possible. And then when you show off your Inkman in the future, it still has like what you traded, like applied to your character still. Stuff that you stole from another character could be applied, you know? I think it'd be pretty cool. Make you and Kaz have crazy stats so no one can win against you. That sounds so funny, actually. Very cool ideas, guys. Very cool. So maybe as an idea for items and stats, rather than do a logic statement of if number X do win, could you make it have of having certain items as a number to a total sum for the global user data and then pull it for if number pull from global user data do win? Okay, wait. I have to read that and actually absorb the information. If number is this do win, you can make it to where having certain items adds. Oh! Yeah. Like adding it together. It would be cool if I could like the sum of the values from all your items could add like a additional like percentage bonus, so you have a higher chance of winning, but you still have a chance to lose. I think that would be really cool. Don't know if it's possible though. That would be cool. If the sum total of your loot just gave you a higher chance to win. That would be really awesome. I was thinking exclamation point challenge user item slot, then roll for the die. Don't know if having stats would be feasible. I don't know if it is either. Like variables within variables? That sounds pretty crazy. What about grouped up events? Say 3 Inkmen at a time enter an encounter against a boss. The only way I can see that working, I don't know how it would work. How would it be able to pull multiple people at the same time? That's the problem. Because StreamerBot pulls user, like the redeemed user variable. So I don't know how it would be able to do that. The only thing I can think of is like someone does the redeem, it starts an event where if 2 more people redeem it, it queues all those people, turns off the event, and then those people a few seconds later show up on screen and then that happens. But I don't know how. I feel like you wouldn't be able to gain anything because I don't know how you would like move the loot to a specific user after that point. I don't know. That sounds pretty crazy, but I like it. I think multiple player instances are very exciting. And if it's possible, I think that's great, and we should do something like that. Whew. Here's a terrible idea. Let users have an inventory. They could check and choose what items they want to have equipped. Totally not complicated or anything. Yeah, that sounds pretty complicated. I'm gonna be real with you. But probably possible. Equipped item variable. Inventory variable. Inventory item variable. Do you have this item in your inventory? 1 is yes, or no, 1 is no, 2 is yes. No, it could be 0 is no, 1 is yes. So it could have like a variable to check if the item's in the inventory. And then the equipped item would be like, it checks to see if you even have it in your inventory. If it doesn't, then it doesn't do the action. But if you do have the item in your inventory, then you could equip it, and then that variable for the equipped item would be like, equipped item, it'd be like E item, and then that could be a variable from 0, as in you don't have that item equipped, to 1, where you do have that item equipped. This is what I'm talking about. Like, when I was doing, I'm gonna show you something. Okay. This is a crazy person. This is what crazy people do. They write shit like this in their sketchbooks, okay? This is what I'm talking about, where I'm like, okay, but if I did this and I put a variable like this, and I'm just like scribbling it all down. That, like, I would stop myself from time to time, and I'd be like, man, I'm fucking crazy. Like, I must be insane. I'm fucking crazy. I just sound like an insane person right now. Within a minute, it would check how many people redeemed. Oh, but then how would it catalog that? Because it's okay if it's like, how would it retain that information? No. I don't know. Unless you could make a variable for people who are currently in combat, like a combat variable, and then it could pull information of everyone who has that combat variable. Maybe that's possible? Maybe! But yeah. Inkmen attacking other Inkmen in chat to steal items. Yeah. Maybe like some kind of like battle system, like you fight another Inkman, and when you lose, you get timed out and you lose an item. You just lose it. You don't get another item. You have to fight another mob to get like a weapon or a hat or whatever. I think that would be cool. Yeah. Let me write that down. Inkman duel. Lose makes timeout plus lose random item. I mean, that sounds so evil. I mean, but it could be pretty cool though. I don't know. You gotta balance like evil versus like how much fun everyone's having. You don't want someone to feel like shit, you know? So there is a fine balance as well. Coco, I had a dog shit idea. Oh my god, that's essaying right there. Let me check it out in a second. It's definitely doable. You can use booleans for each item, and if the user types a command in chat like equip hat 1, 2, 3. Oh. She's speaking the language of the gods. Have a boss event, and the win condition would essentially be, did 6 chatters join the fight? Yes, win fight. No, lose fight. But we would always get 6 players, no? And it would show a big slime, needs 4. Show big fuck off mega devil, needs 12. It would require chat to cooperate and redeem at the same-ish time. The code would only need to check if the redeem has been used X times within X seconds of event start. Okay. I mean, sure. My only concern is... Actually, it's doable. No, it's doable. For sure. I like it. I'm copying that whole message and adding it. I think that could be pretty cool. Okay. There we go. This imp is not barbecuing. Send anyway. Jeez. Wait, you got the send. Is it because big fuck off mega devil? They're like, dude, don't say that. Standard game dev mindset. We need a team of devs to help Coco incorporate that into the system. You know, it's so funny. It's like, so what is this for? Is this for a game? And I'm like, no, it's for my stupid ass stream where I only stream like 2 days a week. And I have like 40 viewers on average. Like, they're like, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you okay? Are you fucking normal? But yeah. We need a team of devs. Check the chat and grab the user variable for whoever typed join and slot their variables into an array. Oh. Okay. Grab a user variable for whoever typed join. I just don't know how it would redistribute. Like, let's say, okay, we got these people. They won. Now we need to apply. Now, not only do we need to apply loot, we need to apply, like, they leveled up from it. How would we be able to do that? How do we grab their names again after everything? Like, where do the grabbed names come from? And how do we, like, split them up into their own, like, I don't know. I just don't know how we would do that. It's like, it's so much work. Anyway, welcome to the arena. Loss equals permaban? No. Though you should be timed out for a while. Coco, I don't want to make peeps feel bad. Also, Coco, haha, a pity system for everyone to see. I think that would be really funny, though. I like this discussion. Makes me want to make something. Hooray! Good. Oregon just bought me David's tea gift. What the fuck, Oregon? Thank you so much. Yay! Now I got birthday tea. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Wow, we still need to do the Kudoboard, guys. Fuck. Okay, we need to do the Kudoboard next. I'm gonna finish reading this. Any last minute feelings, thoughts, anything? Thanks. You know? In my mind, it's no inventory or equipment, it's just a reward where if you kill 10 bosses by the end of stream, you unlock a stream goal. Oh! Wait, that's so doable. Wait, I didn't even think about that. Not applying loot, but almost using the loot that you get from the regular mobs to increment a goal on the top right of the screen for something cool. Like, you know when you throw like a beanbag? Like when someone's sitting on the top of a tank full of water and everyone's throwing a beanbag at it and eventually it caves in and that person like gets wet? Could be something cool like that, like a punishment system for me. Oh my god. Wait, that would be so interesting. That would be so cool. I like that. I'm falling asleep, but have good tea. Thank you, Oregon. It's time for a single week-long event on my stream that'll all happen once. True. We need a battle royale. That would be cool. In like a tournament system, 1v1 and Inkman to the very top. That would be crazy. Wow. You still haven't done the Kudoboard? Yeah, I haven't. Not even close to attempting to read it. What kind of rewards would be given from this goal? Massive amount of free throw redeems? I don't know. Would have to think about it. I mean, throw redeem sounds pretty fun though. I like that. If we beat 10 bosses, the imp will explode into 1,000,000 pieces. Sink the imp. The goal this year was internal. Make my Inkman cool. Next will be about reaching goals that benefits the whole event. That does sound cool. I can animate that. You just want to watch me blow up. That's fucked up. It's good. I'm glad you liked the redeem. It was good, wasn't it? You know, the way I thought about it, I never expect anything. All I want is to be proud of what I made and be proud of the hard work I put into it. If people enjoyed it, that's a bonus, right? But when I look back, when I made that GIF, this was my moment. Like, this was, you know what? Anything that comes after me making this GIF, it's bonus. I did it. I created what I set out to do. It works, and it works way better than I expected. It looks great, and I'm proud. That's all I ever wanted. So, we're proud of it too. Yay! But yeah. This was your magnum opus? No! Magnum opus implies everything's downhill from now. No, it's not downhill. We have many more to climb. But yeah. Be proud of the turds you shit out because you made that! No one else. Well, technically, the turds that are shit out is a collaborative effort between me and Myrmidon. But I don't think you should think about it that way. This is the only the first step. That is true. But yeah, that's it. That's it. Thank you so much. We're gonna do the Kudoboard now. It's Kudoboard time. All right. It's time. Ow! Okay, so I'm gonna leave. So I want to show this off anyway. Hello. This is not happening. I just want to let you know. I made a whole scene for this and everything. This shit's not happening, okay? I'm gonna do the Kudoboard and then I'm turning off the stream because it's getting really late. I just wanted to show this off because I worked really hard on it. I have everything set up, which pisses me off. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you something, okay? All right. It's ready. Everything is ready. I spent an hour getting everything ready. It doesn't fucking matter. None of this fucking matters. Because I took too long. Okay, I'm done. But anyway, I took too long to explain the channel point. Redeem. And, so yeah. So none of this fucking matters. The end. That's all I wanted to tell you. That's it. So, this is not gonna happen. I have a beautiful meats I wanted to cook and I can't! But, you know, it's fine. It's too late, so... Anyway, let's switch to here. Hello. Nathan-Edge! Nathan-Edge! Wow. 10 gifted subs! What the heck? Look, it's exploding! The jar over there. You can't see it, but it was exploding. Wow. Can you see? They're doing little explosions now. Thank you, Nathan-Edge, for the 10 gifted bomb. If you got a sub, please say thank you. And enjoyed the emotes. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. Now you don't have to set up for next time. True. But I do have to put away the camera stand, the key light, the barbecue, cutting board under the barbecue. Do have to do all of that. Is that an air fryer? No, it's a portable butane gas stove. It's beautiful. Maybe you shouldn't have yapped for so long, Dumby. Well, I wanted people to know. Anyway, it's time. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? I think you are. So let's do it. Hello. Welcome. Okay. So, I don't know how we're gonna do this. Kaz, I'm pretty sure I sent you the account details for the Kudoboard, right? Could you like wrap it up and send it to me now? I don't know if my mod knows how to do that. My mod, just send me a DM in Discord. It'll probably be easier for me to read it there. I need to sneeze, so fucking bad gamers, good night. Can we get some talks in the chat for Miriam of Dawn? Incorporate the grill into next art stream? That's funny. That's just the link! Is that you shipping it? That's just gonna send me the link to make a post, though. I'm pretty sure. Alright, so while that happens, I'm going to open up this. Okay. And this. And put this here. And this. 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 Okay. We're gonna test this out. Now, where is it? Hello. How do I do that shit that someone mentioned earlier? Studio mode, my behated. I fucking am so scared of studio mode every time. Okay. I got it. Studio mode gives me so much anxiety, man. I fucking hate this shit. Okay. Alright. There. And now make it smaller. Nice. And nice. And smaller. Smaller. There. That seems to be good. If we need it bigger, we'll make it bigger. Alright. Okay. Alright, wonderful. I think it's good. Hello. I have to move me again. Move me again. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Hang on, I'm not creator. I know, you gotta log in on my account with my login credentials. I think I sent you them. Did I send you my login credentials? Ah la la la. I have to Google this shit. You know, I think it's funny. I literally just I didn't Google. I searched it, and it says, I don't think so. At least it doesn't look like it. And I said, I still need you to deliver it to me though. I'll send you the login details when I wake up. Do you know what happened the next day? I didn't send the login details. Oops. Yeah, don't see the login details anywhere, so that's fucking awesome, dude. Okay, I think... Okay, give me a moment, chat. give me a hot second, and then we will begin. Here we go. Hey, speaking of... I totally forgot, but... Do you want to see the video one last time? We didn't get a chance to show it off at all today. One more time for the road. Do it. Here we go.
Oh my god, dude, look at my loot, man. So cool.
Sounds like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It is! It is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. There it is. Baby's first loot. Shut the fuck up, Coco. You're ruining my immersion. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Can I show up now? I'm back! Yes. Yes, look at the credits. Yes. So yeah, that first action in the huge action list, it's to make that stuff work in sequence. You know, the bot shows the merge video at the end, it turns on all the redeems again, it sends a message that the redeems are turned on. You know. Give it another hour and then you can come back. No! I don't want that shit! Okay. Okay, I think we are ready to go. I have like 15 million windows up, but they are closing, and I just want to make sure it's on the screen, because I am always very careful when it comes to browser-based stuff. Alright. Kudoboard delivered. Hi there! Alright, view Kudoboard. Copy link. Paste link. It worked! Yay! Okay, I'm showing up. Here we go. Hello! We did it! It works. Nice. All right, you ready? Yippee! All right, here we go. I'll probably make it a little bit bigger, but we'll see. We'll see if I need to. All right, view Kudoboard. Wow! That's so fucking cool. Wow. Oh my god, there's so much. Look at the scroll bar. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, wait. I have to slow down. Okay. Here we go. Happy birthday, Coco. Thanks for all the funny streams. I hope we can get more. Be sure to have fun. Cheers to another successful time you managed to survive full Earth rotation. Happy birthday. Thank you, Corvus the Greedy. Thank you. Happy birthday, Coco, from Cheese Boy. Thank you, Cheese Boy. Thank you. Choo choo. I love this one. It's Beatrix. Wait, did you actually model Beatrix? No fucking way. Wait, hold on, wait. No fucking way! Okay, I need to get a beer for this, man. I need beer. If I'm not gonna have fucking barbecue, I'm getting a beer. Holy shit. Did you actually pose the Beatrix Granblue versus model next to me? This is fucking amazing. This is so fucking cool. That's so awesome. Wow, I love it. You actually got her to like throw thumbs up with me. That's so awesome. Also, hey, check those logs. I'm pretty sure Beatrix is not taller than me. What? How tall is Beatrix Granblue Fantasy? Tell me. But honestly, it's beautiful. It's awesome. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. She's 7 foot. Man, fuck you. Okay, I will be right back. Honest. I promise. I just want to get a beer. And I will be right back. Okay? 1 second. By the way, I enabled the encounters because I noticed they were off. Enjoy! Hi guys, I'm back with my Guinness Extra Stout. Oh shit, Apple's here! Hello, Apple. Actually, we can do a quick roll call, why not? Hello, Apple. Hello, Tiny Ratlet. Hello, Arcid. Hello, Gray. Hello, Nathan Natch. Hello, Zardlon. Hello, Sturdy Droplet. Hello, Kaz. Hello, Mozzie Mouse. Hello, Estinian Wormblood. Hello, Ultra Fist. And that's all I can see for now. Hell yeah, I'm jealous. It's actually really good. I'm very shocked. Hello, Nameless Buggy. Hello, Narwhals. Hello. Welcome. Also, Narwhals, if you want to know the show-off Inkman part, I didn't talk about it too much. The show-off Inkman redeem, very quickly. It follows the same principles. It grabs information if that number is a certain number put on that item. But you have to make a new set of items specifically only for the show-off redeem. Like in OBS, you have to make like a brand new set of items, basically. You can't be sharing the same OBS source for both redeems. It has to be its own. But yeah, that's pretty much it. If you want, and if anyone wants to ask me about it further, reach out to me, either through email or Discord or whatever. And I would gladly be able to help you. Maybe provide screenshots, do like a detailed rundown of it. Just be like a little bit descriptive with what exactly you would like to know. If it's everything, then say so. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Gladly take all those screenshots off of you. Yeah, remind me, because I'll probably forget in the next 5 minutes. Just shoot me a message or email me or whatever is best for people. All right, you ready? Here we go. Hello. Look, it's me and Beatrix. Oh no, I'm getting all like fangirly. Ugh, can't do that. It's so cute though. Ah! Wait, I need my beer. Beer. To me. Where is it? Beer. Thank you. My beer. Me and my beer. It's just me and my beer. It's just me and my beer. It's just me and my fucking beer. Huge ass beer. Beautiful. All right. Let's continue. So, it's just Coco and it's her beer. Okay. Lizzie, thank you so much for modeling Beatrix. What do you call it? Posing? Thank you for posing Beatrix with a cardboard cutout of me. I love that you actually made it a cardboard cutout. Ah, I need a cursor, man. Cursor! To me! Where is it? I know you're here, cursor. I found it. Cursor, to me! Look, do you see it? Chat, do you see the fucking, make it smaller. Do you see the little cardboard cutout right here? It's so awesome. I love it. Thank you. I do really appreciate it. A lot of thought put into that. I love it. So cute. She's doing a thumbs up. Our hands will touch now. Wow. It's like meeting my idol. By the way, Beatrix is like literally kind of like the comedic relief character. She has like really cool moments in some of the events. She was also, I would probably say she's got like most like the hardest moments. So she's comedic relief, but it also has like really fucking cool shit happen. But yeah. Anyway, she's one of my favorite characters. So I hope you have a wonderful birthday week. Beatrix Grand Blue Fantasy here. I'm a huge fan. Oh my god, thank you, Beatrix Grand Blue Fantasy. I really appreciate that. From Lizzie. Thank you, Lizzie. I appreciate it. Flip a coin on Beatrix. She's either the dumbest girl ever or the coolest motherfucker in the room. Coco didn't say hi to me, big chat. I did. I said hi, Apple. Excuse me. Whew. Cursor, I hardly know her. Holy shit, it's your birthday, girl! I love that with the flaming text. So good. Happy birthday, Coco. Thank you again for another wonderful year. We got a load of cool collabs, merch, and the turgid puppet who shall not be named. Thank you. Thank you as always. What the fuck is in the corner? Oh my god. Thank you as always for being super entertaining, genuine, and generally just an awesome imp. I'm always proud to say, dash right. I'm a Coco Pimento watcher. I hope next year is as good, if not better, than the last. Wow, thank you! Thank you, Trickier. That's very nice of you. Wow, so cool! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're proud to be a viewer of mine. Happy birthday! Thank you for all the effort you put into the streams. Every time, very fun and entertaining. Wow, thank you, Joromoy. Very nice little message. Every time, very fun and entertaining. That's what I try to do, at least. It's true. Does zooming in make it smaller or rather fewer visible? I don't know what the fuck just happened. I think I broke it. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. It didn't work. This is the only way it will work. I mean, honestly, it's fine, I guess. But there's less visual stimuli. This seems pretty good, though. The text is very big like this, and I kind of like that. You know? Happy birthday from bear__7. Thank you. Wait, I should put as much into the response as I did as into this message for comedy. Thank you. Hope you have a wonderful birthday this year, Coco. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate that. Happy birthday, Coco. I haven't been here long, but I can already tell that you are the coolest imp in the world. Stay radical. From Buggy. Wow, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I'll do my best to be radical. Thank you. What is this, though? What is this? I'm not even gonna look at who it is from. This is so cool. What the fuck? This is so cool. What? This is so cool. This is so cool. How did they make this? How did they do that? Wow, it looks so cool. Man, it looks so cool. I love how the braid is. And I love that the hair vents are actually on there too. Does it have the bloomers though? The big thighs into small feet is great. I think it's so cool too. I like it. It's so cute. It's so cute. I like it a lot. Happy birthday, Coco! I'm happy that I was able to watch your streams this year. Time. Your return to full-time streaming and your tearful personality really helped me pull through during some rough times this year. I wish it was full-time. I think it's more like I'm forced to stream more to get the Minecraft sound pack done, but I do appreciate it. Tornado, blow up, casket. You're still one of the funniest streamers on this whole damn platform. I always enjoy watching you uncontrollably enact violence RP on everyone. It's true, it is uncontrollable. I know you're working really hard on your Minecraft sound pack, so I wanted to gift you a little hyper customized bounce SMP style Minecraft model. What? Wait, are you kidding me? This is actually a Minecraft model? No fucking way! What? Wait, what? No fucking way, man. That's so crazy. What? That is insane. What the fuck? Looking forward to another year of Coco, and I hope your birthday gave you explosive diarrhea from how awesome it was. Now go! Let the legend come back to life. Wow, Chansey! Aww. Thank you. I'm really glad. Wow, such a cool fucking gift. What the fuck? How do I use this? Wait. How do I use this? It's a real model. Now cry to it. No, I'm good. This is the first chip for sure. The first chip on the shoulder. Wow, holy crap. The first chip in the unpenetrable wall that is known as my emotional state and being. I'll DM you later. Wonderful! Oh my god. I mean, I was like, what the fuck? This is this is crazy. This is so insane. Very cool though. Very cool. Wow. I have no way to test to see if it works or if it explodes upon movement. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, even then, just having this little rotating thing, it's beautiful. But, I mean, I'd love to be able to use it. Look how cool it looks! Oh my god. That would be so cool. Oh my god. I'm just like thinking about it. I'm getting like so giddy. Hello, ban me. I hope you had a wonderful time this week, birthday gal. Let me tell you, from the bottom of my heart, how much of an inspiration and role model you are as a streamer. Uh-oh. Oh no, wait a second. Oh no, this is gonna be a tough one for me. Okay, I'm good. I got this. You even have the flesh tooth, I know. And it's such a good expression because I always got this jovial spirit. I think it would translate so well. Look, I'd be like, hi, it's me. It's so perfect. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to avoid the pain that I'm about to endure in my impenetrable wall. You are extremely determined. Oh, fuck you, asshole. Whoever you are extremely determined, headstrong, skilled, and funny in everything you do. Man, fuck you. Time and time again, you prove how much of a powerhouse you are. Fuck you. Whether it's being a masterclass as an artist, creation of merch, and its reveal video, or even the birthday redeem. Praying I'm still VIP as of reading this message. Teehee Pero. You're not. You are someone that I look up to, and not only because I already stole half your vocabulary at this point. I wish you all the best in the world. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? That was actually so good. That was really good. Damn, another chip in the armor, man. Fuck you, asshole. Like, was this a 1-2 punch? From here to here? What are you trying to do? Huh? What are you trying to do here? That was good. You're getting me for sure. Whew, that was a close one. We're close. Whew, but I'm good. What's this? Oh my god. Dude. That's the ice queen. Wait, look, there's the little puppet too, and there's me in 180p over there. That's crazy. Wow. What are these like? This looks like some high class museum. There's water between each fucking like, I don't know what the fuck these are. Pillars? Sorry, I couldn't remember the name of pillar. I've remembered though. It's like a museum, I know. Happy birthday, Coco. I got here last birthday. Wowee! It's been a great time. You've been an awesome e-clown and person, fuck you, all throughout, and my fellow chatters have been so fun to be a part of in and out of stream. You have been very fun. I've had a lot of fun. You put a lot of time and craft into streaming and your art, and it comes through with every stream and event. It's been inspirational to see and be a part of. So thanks for everything. Here's to more. This picture is a teaser from the extra things I wanted to tag along with the sound pack. Nickfa92? I wanted it to be a complete surprise, but with the pack in the oven for such time, I wanted to stir up some more things to look forward to. What? Be excited, everyone. I think this pack will be a delight. Thanks to everyone's efforts. Nickfa92! What the fuck? That was so nice! What's she doing being nice to me is fucking bullshit. What the fuck? That's so cool. No, not another chip in the armor. Man, fuck everyone. Dude, I fucking hate everyone. Okay. Let's keep going. Happy birthday, you freak! There we go. Reset. Reset the armor. This is honestly, look at this. Chip in the armor. Chip in the armor. Chip in the armor. Happy birthday, you freak! That's great. That's awesome. Agatha, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Also, Nickfa92, thank you so much. I know I didn't personally say thank you to everyone here. Narwhal's awesome. Thank you so much. All of these were super nice. I basically just said fuck you to each of these guys, but no, I do really appreciate it. Thank you, you guys. It's very kind. Okay, happy birthday, you freak. Okay, we can't get to that one yet. Look at this one! I already saw this earlier this week, but it's still very cool. I posted this on Blue Sky already, but I figure I post it here too, so it doesn't get lost. From King D, because you can't read the rest, Lamau. Thank you, King D, since I can't read the rest, Lamau. Thank you! This art's so cute too. Look at that! Pop. Whee! I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought this was the only art I was gonna get. So the fact that there's like so much more and it's all in the Kudoboard, I think that's so, what a wonderful surprise, honestly. I'm very happy. But yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate the art. Thank you, thank you. Wow. It's cute laughing face. Yeah, I like it. So good. Happy birthday, Coco! From Tiny Ratlet. What the fuck? It's so cute! Wow, I really like the blobby style. Wow, so cute! I love Ratlet's art so much. They're so cool. The expression is so cute. I love it so much. Every time I see like charms and like their Sonic art and stuff, I'm like, man, look at that cool shit. So fucking cool. And now look, me in their style. A dream come true. I love your art so much. I love your art! I love your art so much. Look! You're flying in. 2 candle and cake. So cute. Even the letters are different colors. Wow. Look at my happy face full of joy. I'm like, wow. I sure love being blobby, and it's true. I do. Thank you so much. What? I'm exploding you. No, not my bones. Happy birthday, Coco! You are the imp! It's true, I am. Hope you had an epic birthday week. I did. I really did. You work so hard. Stop! I'm not gonna break. And I'm about to break. I hope you had an epic birthday week. You work so hard. I can't do this shit anymore, guys. Making your streams super silly and always so inspiring to me. No! The armor, it's so weak and fragile. It's so weak and fragile right now. I already see the vision of you being the biggest imp in the freaking world. That's so nice. That's so kind. Wow. That's so fucking... That's fucked up! It's fucked up, for real. The armor's all... It's gone, man! Ugh, that's so cool. Wishing you the very best. Yay! Oh, so sweet. Man, that's so fucked up, dude. It's fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Everyone I read up until this point, you're all fucked up in the head. Wow. Thank you so much. Wow. So many chips in the armor. That's so nice. I really appreciate it. Oh wait, I actually have an emo for this. That's so fucked up though. Really? I don't know. It's the beer! It's the beer, guys! It's the beer, man! I just want people to be happy. That's all I ever want. And the Kudoboard is just... It's letting me know that I have made people happy. That makes me really happy. It's like so happy I'm emotional. Isn't that so fucked up? It's fucked up and wrong, but it's true. Thank you so much. I'm not even halfway. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. I'm not even halfway. But it's like, I don't know, when people notice how hard I work. I don't know, it just gets to me. I don't know. I really appreciate it though. Oh man, what am I gonna do? I've already cried, man. We're so fucked. Now every nice message is gonna hit me in the heart. You made so many people happy. I know. I know, I can see that now. Wow, she fell apart. She isn't even halfway through. I know. It's so fucked up. No, don't get too emotional. I'm gonna kill you. Good! I need to be killed. Hurry, someone violence RP me now. If you guys just chanted cry in all caps, that would have stopped me from crying. I would have been strong. But no one did it. Sending 10,000 hammers. Gets hit by every single one and dies. Haroshi's doing her best. Freak, you're a freak! I am! Cry! Throws brick. Okay. Puts you in a blender, gets shredded into bits and dies. You work so hard and we appreciate everything you've done for us and keeping things fun. thank you. I wish I could do it more. That's the part that makes me really sad. I just want to be here all the time. I wish I could. I'm really sorry. I wish I could be here all the time, but I have to be on break and stuff. It sucks so much. It sucks so much. But yeah. Anyway, I hope I can have this be my full-time job one day. That would be so cool. I have so many ideas and dreams. When I make enough money, I wanna buy a car for my mom. That's like that's what I wanna do first. When I make it big, I wanna get her a car. I think that would be really nice. Just to thank her for all the hard work she does for me. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. Don't you dare apologize. Yeah, I know it's not my fault. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub. Sending 1,000 cars. That's cool. Here, Coco, go buy that car. Thanks, man. Dude, the $2.50 car is gonna go nuts. Yeah. It's okay to break. You will be the strongest Coco ever. It's true. Maybe one day soon. Don't you dare be sorry. Thanks. I'm fine. You guys are crying too. Okay, let's continue. Sorry. Anyway. Happy birthday, Coco. Glad you liked the model. We're able to use it. It wasn't exactly a birthday present, but let's lie and say it was. True, thank you. Just a very, very early birthday present. Yep. Cheers! No, you did a lot. You did a lot for me. The model was sick and awesome and super cool, and I had so much fun with it yesterday. So thank you. I really do appreciate it. Everyone who's made nice things for me. I know how much work shit takes, so it's taking time out of your day. Man, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Taking time out of your days to like work on something for me, that's very nice of you. I do really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey! This is that... Wait. What's her name? The Lou... What's the artist's name, Kaz? I can't remember. Beautiful. That's me and my mod, guys. That's us hanging out. I just want to let you know, they're not actually this much taller than me. It's just the heels. I'm basically on par in height with my mod. My mod, also my best friend that I've been friends with since we were kids. I know I call you my mod, it's just to make... so that people know who to look for in the chat when I say stuff. But yes, you are my best friend. You have been for an extremely long time. But yeah. This is one of my favorite pictures I've ever paid for. Me and my friend just being happy. Yeah, I like it a lot too. And it's from a really cool person! Yes, Lone. Hoshi Zora Lone. Hoshi Zora Lone. Very cool. They make that funny Mass Effect art that I see a lot. Happy birthday to my best friend I could have ever had. Thank you for always being there for me and making every day wonderful, fuck you, and exciting time in my life. Here's to an amazing birthday and many more. Oh, thank you. Thank you for... No! No! No, we're not doing that. But yes, you are my best friend. You have been my best friend for so long. And I trust you with anything. I would jump on a bomb and blow up if it meant saving you. Because you are my best friend ever. And
And I appreciate you. Thank you for always being there and helping me and, you know, me calling you in the middle of the night for your help and stuff. Very cool. Thank you so much. Thank you for waking up to my random phone calls in the middle of the night and half asleep trying to talk to me while I'm in distress. I do really appreciate everything. Thank you so much. I never take anything for granted. Is Coco drunk? No, she's just emotionally disturbed because of all these fucking nice messages, you motherfucker. Sure. Yeah, drunk on emotional turmoil. Oh my god, look how cute this is. This must be from Freddy. Look at me! I could be like in a fucking, Actually, I do have a drunk toggle. Check it. Wait. Check it. I'm not using it though because I'm sad. Undertale game, RPG Maker Coco, true. I could be like in a horror game, walking around like, I can't pick that up. This door is locked. You know what I mean? Yeah, fuck you, get appreciated. Fuck off, you're gonna make me cry. Ah, he was your childhood friend, that's hella sweet. Yeah. Yeah, me and my mod, we've known each other since we were just kids. It's been good stuff. Good stuff. I dragged my mod through lots of things. I dragged my mod to Europe with me last year. I put my mod in a lot of uncomfortable situations. But it's in the hope that they have fun, you know? In the end, that they have fun. So, that's why I do it. But yeah. I need Say to come here. True. Man. She does such good work on my model. Amazing stuff. I'd never take that for granted. Anyway. Happy birthday, Coco. Yippee! Yippee! Only been around for the past few months, but I loved every minute around here, so thank you, Coco. I feel more put together now. Little Whip, I didn't manage to finish on time, but have a little silly planned. Hee-hoo! Thank you! I can't believe this is not done yet. It looks great so far. I really like your pixel art. I've seen it before, like for your character that you have. I don't know if it's your Sona or not, but it looks great. Absolutely phenomenal pixel work. Thank you. I have a lot of respect for pixel artists. I can't do that shit. My pixel art expertise is throwing it into a pixel filter website and calling it a day, which I think is actually a bastardization of the craft. So I am a fraud. I'm a hack fraud. But yeah, huge respect for pixel artists. Amazing work. What is this? Happy birthday, Coco. Normally this is when I'd leave a sappy message about something like how seeing all of your hard work come together for your event has been extremely inspiring and motivating to work on my own projects, or how your sense of humor and infectious sayings have had a direct impact on the amount of joy and whimsy in my life. But not this time. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, let me read this again. This is where I'd leave a sappy message about something like how seeing all of your hard work come together for your events has been extremely inspiring and motivating to work on my own projects, or how your sense of humor and infectious sayings have had a direct impact on the amount of joy and whimsy in my life. But not this time. This time, I am donating my time to a, quote, mutual friend who couldn't be with us today. I'm not sure why they sent this to me to share, or why it was in such rough shape. How does an MP3 look like it came out of a fire? I cleaned it up to the best of my abilities, so I hope you enjoyed their birthday message.
What do you mean, came out of a fire? From Mr. T. Keto. Okay. Alright. I don't know if this is gonna capture. Let me see. Alright, let's see if it captures.
Hello everyone! My name is Puppet 2. The letter of the day is K. Wow. Oh my god, can we get a hooray in the chat? You deserve 2 big hoorays. Hooray! Wow. That was crazy. I hope it was a great day for you. You know what? Your happiness above everyone else. It's true. Take care of yourself. I hope you had lots of fun. Yes. All right. Take care. Don't do drugs. No drugs. Not even a cocaine. Okay?
What?
Okay? All right. Bye. 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 That was weird.
That was weird. That's so nice of Puppet 2. Too bad they're dead. Oh my god, I have to listen to it again.
Hello, everyone. My name is Puppet 2. The letter of the day is K. Wow. Oh my god. Can we get a hooray in the chat? You deserve 2 big hoorays.
The fucking background hoorays, and it's the same one.
Wow.
Oh,
That was crazy.
was
I
crazy.
hope it was a great day for you. You know what? Your happiness above everyone else. It's
you.
true. Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
I hope you had lots of fun.
I did.
Guess. All right. Take care. Don't do drugs. No drugs. Not
Okay.
even cocaine. Okay? Okay? All right. Bye, 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 bye. That was weird.
That was so good. Is this why people like Puppet 2? Is this the magic of Puppet 2? Not even a cocaine. That was so fucking funny. Wow, how did Mr. T. Kettle get a cameo of Puppet 2? Wow, that was so funny. Is this what Kieran meant when she said she's never laughed that hard in her life at a stream? Or not in her life. I think bear__7 said that he never saw Kieran laugh as hard as she did on that stream in a very long time. Is that the magic? Did I just witness the magic? She doesn't even understand her own mascot. It's not my mascot! Jeez. Some freak of nature. I threw him in an oil barrel and I lit it on fire, okay? It's true. Not even a cocaine. I love the... I wish I could skip. Okay, Mr. T. Keto, you have to put this shit... Actually, this is a call to everyone. If you made fan art, even if it's audio splicing, put that shit in the fan art channel, please. I need to be able to have this clip and skip into it and stuff. I need this. It's so fucking funny. Wow. The sock awaits release. You know, the cool thing is, you can have your very own Puppet 2 at home. That's right. I have made bootleg socks of Puppet 2. Don't tell Puppet 2. I did not get the official endorsement. But I am selling socks that you could put on your own hand and have the legend come back to life. Momentarily. As a tribute. Exclamation point. Second merch. But yeah. I looked at the fan art channel and the layout scared me. Don't worry. You click the top. It says make post. And then you make the post. It's simple. I believe in you. You can do it! You can do it. I believe in you. Don't worry. Yeah. First so good. We need a second. So anyway. This was amazing. Thank you. This was great. I think I understand why Puppet 2 is so popular now. Not even a cocaine. I love the part that was like, what did it say? I wish I could skip into it. It said something like, what was it? It's like, have fun above everything else, I guess. I thought that was so funny. The little I guess at the end. Puppet 2 have said hooray maybe like 50 times, maybe 100 times. And you chose one hooray. You only had to do 2 hoorays. You chose 1 hooray and copy pasted it. I thought that was so fucking funny. I know that was a stylistic choice. That was wonderful. I thought that was so fucking funny. But yeah, so anyway, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Very cool. You made me laugh. The wall has been restored. Hooray! The emotional wall has been restored. Did you guys know that Puppet 2 hasn't said Coco, birthday, or K in a normal way in any of the recent VODs? Really? That's crazy. Maybe next time Puppet 2 will have oops, sorry. Haha, I forgot. Puppet 2 is dead and in a fire, and I ran it over with my car. So, never mind. Puppet 2's dead forever. So yeah. I'll not get any sleep tonight if I wait for mine. No, we're getting there. Happy birthday again, Coco. Thank you for sharing your one special day of the year with us. My first ever Coco birthday stream. It was so fun celebrating with you and the other Inkmen. I always enjoy my time here with everyone. You are always kind, funny, and hardworking. I'm okay. Thank you for your dedication, and thank you for letting me be a part of your community. Always! You're always welcome here. Always wishing all the best. Arkit. Thank you so much. That's such a nice message. It's nice having you here too. Thank you for being here. And that extends to everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Wow. That was actually a complete mistake, but it was perfect, so I left it in. It was perfect. It was good. But yeah. Puppet who? Hooray! What the fuck is this art? It is! It's fucking art! I love it. This is beautiful. It looked... Wait a second! There's 2 teeth! Puppet 2 only has 1 tooth. So much for a fan. No joke. It's fine. Honestly, it's such cute art. I love it. So cute. Look at all this beautiful art. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Puppet 2. I mean, Coco? Happy birthday, Coco. I don't think she noticed. I think we're okay. Seriously, you're so awesome. You're hilarious, creative, and you... Holy shit, a raid! Hello, Sparkser. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm in the middle of reading something emotional. Well, I'm reading the birthday Kudoboard, actually. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for coming by. Seriously, you're so awesome. You're hilarious, creative, and you come up with and execute perfectly so many amazing things for your community. I can only hope to one day be 1% as cool as you. Maybe even just 0.1% would be enough. Hope you had an awesome birthday and that the celebrating of Coco Pimento never ends. Hooray! Karen! Karen! You drew Puppet 2 fan art! Karen drew Puppet 2 fan art! Oh my god. #1 fan right here. Karen drew fan art! Wow. I said fake fan earlier. It's okay. He can have 2 teeth now. I'm a fake fan! No, he can have 2 teeth now. It's okay. You are Puppet 2's strongest soldier. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Hope your day was filled with cake and awesomeness. Thank you. Yeah, the birthday event ends today. And then I'm gone for for good. No, I'm not gonna be gone for good. I'm just going back to regular break. I'll probably only stream twice a week. Yeah. Next stream is Split Fiction with Myra, by the way. Just thought I'd put that out there. Puppet 2 comes back as a vampire. Puppet Tooth. Puppet 2 teeth. But yes, Coco will die once the stream ends. Only twice a week. What about Slay the Princess? I know! Everything's gonna get shelved. So sad. But thank you so much, Kieran. You're so cool, and I'm glad I've gotten to meet you. I'm glad I made some art for you that you really liked. I wish I could watch more streams from people I admire, but I'm so busy. So the most that I can do is keep up to date through like Blue Sky and stuff. But it's really cool to see your debut of your new model and outfit. It's nice to see everything. So I'm glad everything is good for you. Hopefully everything is good for you. And thank you so much for the birthday wish. It's very kind. Very cute. Thank you. She wants to watch more streams of people she admires. What the heck? Can't turn the emotional damage to me. Ooh, I can. Through the power of Guinness Extra Stout. But thank you. Very nice. So cute! Happy fucking birthday, dude! Oh, this one's gonna be good. It's been a very fun week. And a bit of Coco's birthday. But I did say that right. It's been a very fun week and a bit of Coco's birthday. But I think it's time to move on. You might be a violent 4'3" ball of true. I always throw my head back when I say that. But at least you're a pretty cool one, so that half makes up for it. I hope that you enjoyed yourself as much as we did for this event, and I'm excited to wait another year for the next one. From that fucking Oppen Downer guy. Thank you, Oppen. Can I just say, there's a few chatters that I know, not like personally, but you could say I see them around, and I'm like, I noticed that Oppen, very nice on Myra's stream. Like, very nice. Oppen, very mean on Myrmidon TV's stream. Very mean. On my stream, just a normal guy. And I'm like, shit, that's cool. That's fucking cool. I like that. Keep it up, Oppen. Thank you so much. Sure, the short joke allegations, it's fine. I don't care. The true. Yep, that's right. The Goldilocks viewer, just right. When do you even watch a Myra stream? I call Cap. You'd be surprised. Sometimes I'm not even there. But I am. That's not true. I'm usually asleep. But sometimes Myra is still streaming when I wake up. And that's when I hop on. But yeah, Coco's a lurker. I am usually a lurker. It's true. Alright, what is this? Show me Coco's real form. I said Coco's real form. Perfection. It's fucking bullshit. The coconut crab. I love when it's like the meme forces the image to get stretched to fit the dimensions. I love that. 10 out of 10. Huzzah, Coco! Happy birthday, my dude. Why does it feel like you're not the... How have I heard... Didn't I hear this somewhere before? Happy birthday, my dude. I hope you're having a wonderful day and great stream so far. Thank you, my dude. Been a couple years now, but I am glad to have found ya a long time ago. Thank you for supporting me all this time. Keep up the great content and never stop being you. Yes, sir. P.S. YouTube. YouTube Shorts. Okay. I'm going to copy and look in a new tab just in case. Copy.
Link address. Copy link address.
You could have the ability to freeze time. Let me explain. This is the Toast Keldon theory. And if you
Wait, it's not working. I think it's because my Firefox, like, naturally kills shorts because I'm not a shorts fan.
You could have the ability to freeze time. Let me explain.
What is this? Wait, can you hear it, guys? I think you can, right?
You could have the ability to freeze time. Let me explain. This is the Toast Keldon theory. And if you look very closely, it's an anagram for
coconut mold. You just got coconut mold. Share this with all your friends to totally coconut mold them.
No! Not coconut mall!
you.
That's so fucking good. I like that. Dude, I got coconut mauled. That's so fucking disrespectful. You just got coconut mauled. No! Thank you so much, Ultra Fist. Thank you for supporting me all this time and watching all this time. I do very much appreciate it. Very cool. Thank you, thank you. The Coconut Mall, where you can find all your Cocos. Happy birthday, Coco! Thank you for the wildly entertaining year, even on hiatus. Here's to many more. Doodly Scoots, thank you so much. Wow, thank you. Thank you for supporting me all this time as well. I really appreciate that. I tried to still be entertaining, even on hiatus. Even though I break the hiatus routinely to get back in the saddle a little bit. But thank you, I really appreciate it. Hey, Coco! Happy birthday! You are now !age years old. Can someone put !age years old real quick? I need to know what number I gotta put here. Okay, happy birthday! You are now 89 years old. Yippee! I just want to say you are one of those streamers I am greatly upset about streaming in NA time slot as a European. Sorry. Your streams are rare, but literally every time you show a sign of life, you knock it out of the park with everything you do. On stream and off stream. Hey chat, can I get an ocean man in the chat? Oh god, it's that guy. Oh no. I gotta drink for this. Fucking stupid. Hijacking my stream again. And you're not even here, you motherfucker. The characters you create in games are the most hideous shit I have ever seen in my life. I would have never expected to laugh at some puppet show type stuff. And yet I was on the floor watching any Puppet 2 content. The creativity, time, and work you put into your stuff, acquiring new skills to pull off some vision inside your head is insane. It's true. I am crazy. Good. At worst, and mad inspiring at best. Congrats on your first merch drop. Yippee! It looks amazing! And I for sure gotta order everything on there. Me too! And I'm ordering everything on there twice. That's not a lie. But if the budget allows it, I sure hope it does. I think there is a mad good reason why everyone goes Myra Swooner when your art is posted on Discord. Ah! Keep being you. Strive towards the version of yourself you feel the most comfortable as. Thank you. I'm always, Whoa! Look at that art over there! Woo! Sorry, I got excited for a second there. I was like, someone made a swimsuit outfit? What the fuck? Okay, anyway. I can't look at that right now. I can't look at that. Sorry. Sorry, I can't look at that right now. It's perfect. I can't look at it! Stop looking at it. Okay, sorry. I got a little distracted. Anyway, sorry. I don't even know where I was. There's a mad good reason why everyone goes Myra Swooner when your art is posted on Discord. That's so sweet. Ah! Keep being you. Strive towards the versions of yourself you feel most comfortable as. I've always worn my feelings and thoughts and personality on my sleeve. And honestly,
that's kind of like, I don't ever want to move away from that, you know? People put on like a little bit of like acting for their VTuber, and honestly, when you can pull it off, it's awesome. So totally, I do think that is a way to go, and I think it's awesome. But me personally, I've always been someone who marches to the beat of my own drum. There has been expectations put on me ever since I was very young. I've always been compared to other cousins that I have. But despite all of that, I've always stuck to what I believe in and what I want to do. Even if it's not great financially or time-wise or, you know, usually like I will do it because I want to do it. And I don't care what anyone else thinks. If you have a good reason and you have something to maybe give me as a word of advice and I think you have a good point, I will incorporate that into my ideals. But for the most part, I don't bend under peer pressure. I am the voice of stubborn. That's me. I always do what I want to do, and I don't care what pressure is put upon me. For the most part. Obviously, I'm not perfect. But yeah. I'm sitting in my chair like an Oblivion NPC that died. When's Coco Swooner? We need a Coco Swooner. Why don't we make Peppy do the swoon? I think that would be so cute. Peppy Swooner. Aw, that would be really cute. But yes. Well, we do have Inkman Blush. That works for the time being. But yes, take me by the lead. Lead me to the mountain that you understand. What? Wait, I don't get it. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Oh, lead me, not lead. What the fuck, lead? Come on! Read the context, Coco. It's clearly the Ocean Man song. I read out lead like the fucking mineral. My god, stupid asshole. Anyway, let me finish this up. Happy birthday once again. Oh, I thought this was Dawn! Dude, this was Shatton? Poggers! Wait, why are you trying to advocate for Donicus Maximus right now? Why are you like his little soldier? You gotta be your own person, man. But anyway, keep being you. Strive towards the version of yourself you feel the most comfortable as. Don't forget to take a break once in a while, even when you're a workaholic. True! Get up and walk around for a second. Now! Really mad. Thank you for allowing me to be a viewer on part of your journey, and hopefully, one day, I get inspired by your creativity and hard work, as well as many others surely did. The time to start trying stuff out is now. It's now, you know? Even if it's something small. Doesn't have to be big. Could be like me, I just tried to make the colors of Chatter's names turn yellow, blue, or red. And look what it turned into, you know? Start small and you can go anywhere you want. But, you're very welcome! And you always got a place here. Happy birthday once again. Looking forward to whatever is in the oven that you are cooking up for the year to come. So much. So much. I mean, a little bit of it I've already talked about before, like the are you smarter than a 5th grader? Basically big ass VTuber invitational competition stream. I still want to do that. Haven't had time, obviously, because I have an outfit in the works. But, yeah, I have so much in the oven. Cooking. I have a lot of things on the shelf ready to pull down and check out, basically. It's like 5 a.m. soon. The only thing I will start is going to bed. True! I did that thing again. Happy birthday, Coco! Hooray! Can I get a hooray in chat for Kita? Kita! From Kita! Hooray! Wow, we have a... Oh my god. I have to... This was a very long message, but thank you, Shadden. I really appreciate it. You can sleep now.
Be free, number 5 gold Inkman. Get out of here. In 15 minutes, it'll be my 24th hour being awake. Swordlawn, no! Okay, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Coco. It's been such a has been such a joy. Fucker, sorry. Me, not you. To join you for another trip around the sun. Yippee! Seeing you grow more each stream and be so creative brings a joy to my soul. Yippee! So here's to another amazing year, and hopefully this time next year you'll be celebrating a new outfit. I hope so! I fucking hope so! Angry. Angry at me, I'm pointing at me. P.S. Since you're reading this to the chat, can I get a fuck you, chat? Thank you. Fuck you! Thank you, Astidian. Very cool. Thank you for supporting me all this time as well. I really appreciate it. Fuck you. Coco, I must go. Happy birthday. Thank you, Tiny Ratlet. Goodbye. Good night. Really appreciate it. Good night. Wow. Also, go to bed, Sardalon. True, we're almost done. Happy birthday, Coco. Oh, I gotta see this. Me, cute, in a yellow dress. Me, with a big ass... This almost looks like... Is this supposed to be like a thwimp hammer? It's awesome. One crying. Me about to crush unsuspecting Inkman. I love it. Me eating fried chicken. Thank God. It's beautiful. Look at that. Shoveling it into mine own gullet. Me, big sippy of beer. I hope... Is that beer? Could also be orange juice. Look at me. Just so small. Small. I look like that guy. I don't... The Calvin and Hobbes. It reminded me specifically of, like, you know the car decal where he's, like, pissing? That's what it reminded me of. Not to equate it to that in particular, but that's me with the big sip. You know, I could have put the beer in one of these kinds of containers, but I didn't. Not this time. I felt like drinking it from the bottle. I love this image a lot too. Honestly, they're all so cute. Me being cute in a yellow dress. Me being crushed. Or me crushing, sorry, Violence RPing an Inkman. I love how, like, unsuspecting this guy is. These are all perfect images. Thank you so much. You know, the way this is set up, I'm assuming it's because you can't put multiple images. But, like, this is, like, some, like, Art Nouveau shit. You could frame this in a picture. Like, just this whole image here. This is, like, something I'd put in my, like, washroom or in a hallway. You know? It's just perfect. Happy birthday, Coco! Have some drawings of you I did while watching you. What? That's so awesome! Thank you for the cool streams, and I hope you become even more successful and have fun doing so. Thank you! Honestly, the most I want to be is just successful enough to where I can pay the bills. Just off of streaming alone. That would be awesome. But thank you so much, Sturdy Droplet. I really love your art. It's awesome. And I already talked about it in detail, but it is really good. Thank you. Wow. I was gonna make a cringe Clive birthday gift, but I ran out of time. No! Okay. And then this is Kita! Thank you, Kita. The last one. Look. Look at this. Holy shit. Even with the Inkman little thigh strap with the Inkman, like, I forget what they call this, like metal clasp. It's so good. I love it. With the little Inkman, like, I don't even know what you call it. It's like those, like, inflatable beach things. It's awesome. Looking. Yeah, you can booba peek. Just a little bit. It looks so good. I I really like the hairstyle with the bun. It's so nice. With the little frills. It's so nice. It's so good. I really like it a lot. Very good stuff. So cute. That's me! That's what I'm gonna look like this summer! Very nice. I really like the expression in hair. Yeah! I really like it too. Very nice art style. Very cute. I really like that the hair is completely swooped back. And like, it's swooped back, even like my little highlight bang is getting swooped back too. I think that's cool. It goes like tied up into a bun. Very nice. And then like the little shoulder straps to keep it up because I don't have the tits to keep it up. Let's just be honest. Actually, can I just say, this is the correct chest size, by the way. I don't know if I needed to say that. This is the correct chest size. And I'm proud. Yup, that's right. I'd worry about the horns popping the Inkman inflatable, but they are too short to pop it. Motherfucker! That pisses me off. Very cute art. Very cute. I like it a lot. Very good style. Super late. Super rushed. Happy birthday, Coco! Thank you for everything you've done, from the charity work to the collabs, and all the effort you put in your events and streams. Though I rarely catch them due to work life, understandable, we've all been there, I always enjoy what glimpses I can get before my big Schlieben. They didn't write that, I wrote that. I said that, not wrote. I didn't write anything. I'm reading, because I read that. Okay, anyway, you know what I'm talking about. I look forward to another year of Coco yapping streams to make the days more enjoyable for this Inkman. Zardlon! Wow! Amazing artwork! No wonder you didn't want to go to sleep. Wow! That is great! Good shit. Can we get a clap in the chat for all of the people who made stuff for the Kudoboard? Thank you for all of the work you have done, taking time out of your day. I already had my emotional moment. Okay. Already had my emotional moment. Taking your time out of your day to make stuff for me. It's shocking the amount of people who are willing to chip in to make something happen. Thank you to Nickfa92 with the sound pack. Thank you to Mirm of Dawn for the video game Inkman stream and for working on this event, for the 3D aspects of it. Thank you to everyone who reaches out to help. Thank you to everyone who's collabed for the Minecraft sound pack. I'm trying to be better about asking for help when I need it. I think I'm getting there. So thank you so much. We get the emotional moment, then funny vibes. Yippee! It's your birthday. You have 2 emotional moments. Thank you so much. I am sorry that my streams are like so late for some people. The time zone stuff, it does suck. But when you do watch, I hope you enjoy. I hope you have a great time. I hope I can make your day a little bit better. You know? That's what I want. I just want you to be happy. You know? No! No! Stop. Stop it. Thank fuck for VODs. Yes. Yeah, Zardlon, thank you so much for keeping up the VODs on the YouTube channel. Holy shit. Dude, wait. I should be saying, hey, first of all, thank you for such a cute summer picture. Beautiful, by the way. But thank you for also, like, doing so much work to make sure my VODs stay up on the internet before they get annexed by Twitch. Thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. I am going to beat you, Coco, if you apologize one more time. It's funny, I'm not a chronic apologizer, but when I'm vulnerable, I am. Jerk them tears back up. Thanks for making us happy and bringing a little shine to our days and eves. It's nice. The VOD channel goes giga. It does. It's so giga. It's beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything. You. Am I looking at you? I'm close to looking at you. Am I looking at you? Am I looking at you? Nope. Like right there. I think right there I'm looking at you. Right? I don't think I am. Am I looking at you now? I am. Okay. I figured out where the eye thing is. Okay. Thank you. The viewer. You can look away if you're like, you know, social anxiety, whatever. You don't want to look at me directly. That's fine. You can look down or tab out. But I do appreciate it. I think, what I said in my emotional moment, it's true. Everything I do, obviously, cool factor, funny factor, options. But the end goal is to make something that makes your day a little bit better, funnier. I can entertain you from, you know, the tough shit of life. Everyone goes through tough shit. And, you know, I think we need more people who are there to help kind of deal with that. I'm not a therapist, that's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying, like, you know, sometimes time fixes everything, and what better way to spend time than to watch a stream that makes you happy and laugh, and, you know, sure, to some people this might be the end of May, but to Coco viewers, it was, oh boy, I can't wait to spam this channel redeem button 50 times. I hope I get 5 out of 5 gold items. Yippee! You know what I mean? Like, to anyone else, it's just a regular May, right? But I hope I can just be like, hey, look, right there! But I hope I can be like a part of making it something good, you know? Well, sorry. Can't help with that one. But yeah. We need more Cocos in the world. Now get in the cloning vat, imp. No, we don't need more Cocos in the world because if there were any clones of me, I would for sure beat the shit out of them. We've talked about it many a time. Coco, that drawing is so late. I started that 2023 when you made that summer swimsuit template. I could never finish it. Even now, I spent the whole stream working on it just to finish it. I might work on it more since I ran out of time. Yippee! I mean, even if you don't finish it, I think it's wonderful. Honestly, I would love to use it for like a thumbnail or for like a schedule art. That would be great. I'll reach out to you this summer if I do decide to do that, because I'd love to have your permission. Thank you for being a silly little guy and always providing something for us to look forward to. Aww. I try my best. That's all I could do, you know? I actually, I think I sent a message to my best friend, Kaz, a long time, it was not a long time ago, but it was like, I think I finished the channel point redeem fully after like 7 days, 12-hour days working on it. And I was like, I did it. And I did my best. I hope people like it. And my mod said something along the lines of, that's all you can ever do, is your best. And it's true, you know? That's all I ever want to do is my best. For people, you know? I mean, also because I'm a perfectionist, also because I'm extra. But mainly because I like to try my best with whatever I do. And we did like it! Yippee! I'm glad. The best coconut crab VTuber. Hell yeah. Still looks great. It's already Peem. That's what I'm saying! I think the swimsuit is already so good.
So much good art. Thank you guys so much. This was so fucking funny. Honestly, this shit was great. I mean, like, look at all of the... You guys spent so much time on the Kudoboard. So much text, typing out nice stuff, putting nice art, putting in work, splicing shit, modeling, posing a model with a cardboard cutout of me, where Beatrix is one of my fans. So cool. And all the text, all of the thoughts, the feelings put down into virtual paper, you know? It's fantastic. Like, I don't know. You guys opened yourselves up just a little bit. And for that, I am eternally grateful. I am losing my voice. So I think we should stop. I would keep going and talking about how grateful I am for everything. Thank you for all the throne gifts. Thank you for all the fan art. Thank you for all the messages. Thank you for all the chat messages. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for everything. Thank you for collabing with me. I'm very happy. This was a great birthday event. Very happy. And now I'm gonna play Final Fantasy XIV Online, and I'm gonna play the new Occult Crescent shit with my homies, and I'm gonna have a great day. And I'm gonna drink beer, and maybe I'll even actually do the barbecue offline, because I deserve it. I bought veal. I bought little veal cutlets, because I wanted to celebrate and have a good time. And I even bought like kebabs. Lamb kebabs, Mediterranean seasoning on it. Very cool stuff. And no one is going to be able to see that on stream because I yap too much. That's right. Record a YouTube short. I don't wanna! But yeah. Here's to another year. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Coco. Oh. Thank you, guys. Man, fuck you, I hate everyone! I fucking hate everyone! Fucking hate you, I fucking hate you! I fucking hate you. You fucking bitch. That's so fucked up. Fuck you! Thanks, Coco, also fuck you! She hates us. 'Tis a good year, we managed to break the ban, I don't know. I don't know. Just seeing appreciation for all the work I do, it just got to me. I don't know. I just really, I really work so hard. But not like in a woe is me way, but like I work so hard because I just want to make everyone have a good time, and I want to do something I'm proud of. You know, and it's like everything came true. It all came true, it actually happened. And all those days of staying up so late and working on everything. I remember I had a deadline I set for myself for all the merch art. I had a deadline and I had so much work to do, so I had to spend a whole day, a day and night. I literally finished working on the merch art at like 10 a.m. I stayed up so late, but I finally got the merch art done, and I was really happy about it. You know, I work really hard, but I just wanna do something that I'm proud of, and I can say, hey, I made that, and I have that, I have a mug of that, and I have a rubber keychain of that, and I have a beanie of that, and everything, you know? And I don't know, I just don't expect anything else. I don't.
So it's so weird when people notice. I don't know, it's so weird. It's so weird, I don't know how to react. It makes me really emotional. You did so good. I'm glad, I'm sorry. Like, my voice is gone because I've been talking so much today and now I'm crying too, so like my voice sounds like dog shit. But, yeah. Thank you. Hide your redeem. Man, I know what I'm gonna drink. Thank you for the hearts, guys. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Sorry, I know I don't talk about, like, the emotional, I don't know, like, this is like deep shit, like, inner part, not the outer part. This is like shit I keep to myself. And I don't know, I don't even really say it to my friends. I come from I grew up and I'm from a culture that, you know, doesn't get emotional. We don't say I love you to a random guy or to like a random, even to a friend, we don't say I love you, you know? Like, I don't even say I love you to my mom. Like, I probably can count on one hand the amount of times I've said I love you to my mom this year alone. You know, it's just not, it's not something that I grew up doing. I show my love and appreciation in different ways. I show it instead of say it. That's kind of how the culture is. So, you know, when I go out of my way to give lots of gifts to a friend, that's how I show my appreciation. And like when I do something really nice for my mom, that's how I show my appreciation, you know? And like, so for me, I usually I'm not very like verbally emotional like that. So a lot of the stuff that I'm saying it's from very deep down, you know? And you know what I think? I think you can have it as your birthday treat. Once a year, I'll let you have it. That's it. That's your gift from me to you, okay? That's what you get. You get to have a little bit of the inner workings. That's all. Wow, thanks, Coco. We're so proud of you. My birthday was last month! I don't give a shit. And if your birthday's not yet, you take what I said, you put it in a box, and you put a date on it, your birthday, and you wait, okay? Then you open it up, you look at clips of me crying, and you're like, wow, that's cool. Close box, okay? Only room ones here know. They can watch. I'm sure a lot of people who weren't able to stay up, they're gonna watch. They'll watch. Be like, god damn, this chick cried like 3 times. Coco ringtone pack when? What ringtone do you want? You're like, ba la 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 la, I'm calling. What a terrible ringtone. Ba la 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 la, I'm calling. I'm like, oh my god. It's such an ugly ringtone. The person's like, oh, okay. I'm calling. The thumbs up. Really nice. Put it in a jar like a fart. Ew. Anyway, I will cherish this gift. Good. Oh, we'll let you have it, all right. Starts beating the shit out of me. All right, I'm done. Hydra Redeem comes in. Her eyes snap to the beer bottle PNG. It's true. It's true. Ring, 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 ring. Phone call, phone call. I love that. I love that. Would have loved to have that as my ringtone. But instead I have... I had to sing it because I don't remember the name. That's my ringtone. You have the XIV link shell call as your ringtone? That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Alright, guys. I'm done. It's over. You're free. You're free. It's over. Show's over. Thank you for coming. I'm so sorry I couldn't finish and actually do the barbecue. I really wanted to. But I think we ended it very well. Don't you? I think it was a good ending. I'm going to rest my voice. My homies are gonna play with me in an hour or so. And I'm gonna be dead silent the whole time. I'll probably talk a little bit. But I'm so tired. I'm pretty exhausted. It says starting soon! You're right! Oh my god, it said that this whole time, chat! No one said anything! Oh yeah, I need to eat too. Yeah, I can't live off of only beer. Sorry. Alright, anyway. I will see you Wednesday for a Miracle stream. That's right! Get out of here, schedule! It's over! I'll post the art for it, probably this weekend, though. But anyway, Wednesday is more Split Fiction. And then on Friday, I am going to do the Minecraft sound pack. Thank you all for coming by. I hope you enjoyed 10 days of Coco. -2 because I didn't stream on 2 days for resting. It's over! Narwhal's like, hey, by the way, check out my gold Inkman, guys. I'm so glad I got here just in time for the stream to start. Wait, what? Holy fuck, why did I get hit with a single adge every 50 seconds? What? That's so weird. Ending with a VIP. Yeah! Alright, everyone. Goodbye. Take care. And as always, thank you for watching me. I do appreciate it. Until next time, this has been Coco Pimento. And who is even streaming at this time? A lot of people! Get the fuck out of here, man. A lot of people stream at this time. I'm over here like, man, I'm so tired. It must be like so late for streamers. Nope, it's actually a really good time for streamers. Speaking of a streamer, we are going to raid Ashton Martin. A few days ago on my Tumblr dash, because I'm cool, I still use Tumblr for shitposts and memes. I actually came across a random Ashton Martin art in the wild. In the wild! That is insane. To be fair, it was Nimi Nightmare dressed in Ashton Martin gear. But still, was very shocked. I literally never expected to see an indie VTuber on my dash. So that was very cool. She's getting big. She really is. Good for her. I remember when she first debuted. Long, long time ago. Very happy. Anyway, take care, everyone. Raid message is !raid. Check it out. Copy it. Paste it in Ashton's chat. And Ashton's doing an event with Doobie. That's awesome. See, the takeaway is, hey, if you collaborate with other creatives, your stream grows. And then guess that thing, you know what that thing that I do is? I don't collab with other people. So, you know, that's pretty cool. But anyway, I digress. Thank you so much for coming by. Until next time. This has been Coco Pimento, and this has been the event. The birthday event. Thank you all for being here. And, I'll miss you. I'm just kidding. Fuck all of you. You thought you would get something nice out of me? You really thought? I bet you were like, whoa. Oh my gosh, you said something nice for once? No, I didn't. It was called a joke, bitch. Oh, how? That's good. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't care about anyone here. Anyway, goodbye, everyone. Take care. Raid messages in the chat. I will see. Ow! See you guys Wednesday. Ow! All right. Fuck all of you.
So that's the clip I already created. Fuck! Damn it, I didn't say it fast enough. I needed to say like, ooh, I lied. I needed to do it like that, but I didn't. I gave a little breather room so you could clip it. Motherfucker. Anyway, I'm out of here. Enjoy the transition. Ow! What the fuck? That banana came out of nowhere and attacked me. What the fuck? All right, I'm out of here.